came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? What up, what up, what up, what up?
What up, 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 y'all?
Going on, everybody? Shout out to my guy, Tease, R.I.P. Believe it's close to his birthday. We weren't sure. It's either yesterday or today. So shout out to our guy, Tease, to start this one off. Yeah, we got a lot of action today, boys. A lot of action to talk about. We're going to get right to it. Starting in 13 minutes, UFC London, the main one, what we're here for. But, of course, there's NCAA. Of course, there's NBA, if you really want to bet that over NCAA. And, of course, we got NHL on tap. The first fight of the night, though, is coming up in 15 minutes. Fight of the morning, I should say. A little coffee in hand. Ravena Oliveira versus Chanel Dyer. It's a minus 570 versus a plus 440. I think Chanel Dyer gets this one done. Honestly, I would just go decision. Honestly, women doing that this year is what we're seeing as the trend. But she could get a knockout, man. She's a pretty nice little striker. Good boxing. Do think she wins this one. Got no way of betting it myself. Go ahead and look at the markets really quick. Goes the distances minus 215. Chanel by points, minus 150. Nothing that I like to play, and then I'm not confident enough that she'll get the knockout to try on that either. But like I said, we got lots of action, 13 fights. We're going to go through the whole card right now. Before it starts, give you a little first glance, and then we'll talk about them fight to fight as well. Next one up after that, Shamrock versus Abdul Karim Al Salwati. I'm going to make this short and sweet. I mean, the line flipped. Everybody's on Shamrock. He's up to minus 135. I don't think Abdul Karim Al Salwati is getting promoted by the UFC at all. I think he's a bit of a bum, to be honest with you. And I think this is Shamrock, and I think it's Shamrock all day long. So I'm going to be using him and minus 135 in a parlay. We're going to find some other ones on this card to throw in there, too. Next one's Brando Pericic versus Louis Sutherland. I don't really have a play on this one either. If I did, I'd have to go with the dog in Louis Sutherland, but I'm not very confident in that dog either, to be honest with you guys. And there's, big favorites here too. Next one up is minus 1,000 Mantis contra Tavicius over Antonio Tricoli. I think Mantis here does get this one done, and I do think it's inside the distance. Let's see what that's at. Round one is minus 180. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Plus 350 on round two. I don't have faith that this guy will survive. But I also am not going to take a minus 180, obviously, in round one. Round one KO, you got a plus 105 on that. And yeah, again, I'm not looking to get too cute, too greasy all the way through. LAX says he's going to wait and take the Shamrock guy. Yeah, I believe. Under's the play. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be violence, 100%. I just want to get some plus money here. Round two, round three, that's plus 350, 850. That's a big jump from minus 180. So they're really telling you it should happen in round one. The under 1.5 is minus 230 here. I mean, good God. Shout out to Dabfather in the chat. Shout out to LAX. Shout out to Guy Miranda over there on Kick. And, of course, shout out to Nasty Nate. Nasty motherfucking Nate. And then the next one's Felipe Franco, Mario Pinto. I do think Mario Pinto gets this done at minus 900. But what do you do with that? I'm not trying to do this shit anymore. I'm not trying to do that shit anymore. Next fight, Lucien Keita. No, I'm just kidding. I do think he gets it done, probably again inside the distance. But I'm going to watch this one live. That Felipe guy looks pretty fucking big, but we'll see. Big guy doesn't always get us to the bets. Doesn't always get us there. In fact, the gas is what we've seen. Jacob in the house says hello from Germany. Okay, let's go. We're international now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. And then the next one up is Losane Keita versus Nathaniel Wood. Obviously, hometown fighter there in Nathaniel Wood on this UFC London card. Our guy Dabfather in the chat, he said he likes Nathaniel Wood here, and I have to kind of agree. I mean, he's always grinding. This one's probably going to go a little bit further. People are saying he's going to knock him out. Over 2.5 is minus 150. Lots of greasy decisions in a Nathaniel Wood fight all the time. Oh, I know. How do you pronounce it in German? Jakob, probably. Jakob. I don't know. I don't want to butcher it. What up, Wine Time? What up, Wine Time Sports? How you doing? How are you and the baby? How's the wife? And how is March Madness treating you, my friend? But yeah, I mean, I might be taking the shot here on Nathaniel Wood. I think we'll watch that fight live, get an eye on it, and then maybe we'll pull the trigger on him live. Next one's Alex Sola versus Mason Jones. This one's, I mean, close to a pick 'em, minus 145 to a plus 125. I'll be honest, I didn't have time to tape study this one, and I didn't put in the work to cap that one. Didn't want to. I don't think. We don't need to get involved in the greasy fights, you know. I want to get a dog. Basically, I want to get a dog or a good price on someone, or fuck off forever. Basically, I don't like these greasy type pick'ems. I don't like the minus 900s. Nobody does. Just give me a good dog price, and we'll move on. But yeah, I really don't know. Mason Jones, I guess I lean towards Mason Jones. But again, I didn't do much research on Axel Sola, so hell yeah, I might join in for the afternoon action. I will send the link. Let me do that right now before I forget real quick. And yeah, pop in anytime you want. We'll be here probably for 12 hours, so you pop in anytime you want, as long as you want, as many times as you want. We will be going all day. Anyone else that wants to join us, if you want to give out some plays, let me know. You can join us too. Shout out to M the Great in the chat. Shout out to LAX Auto Auction. He says on Michigan 9.5, and he's going to do that Shamrock play. Shout out to Lucas Brunet. He says hello from France. Brunet. I got that one right. I can speak French. I think I got that one right. All right, let's go next fight. There's 5 more to discuss quickly before the card pops off. Danny Silva and Curtis Campbell. I mean, Danny Silva, I never liked this. I never liked him. Curtis Campbell, I don't know too much about him yet. Told you I didn't do tape study. But he is getting new shorts. There's one that I'll tell you. He's got new shorts, and he's just making his UFC debut. So clearly the UFC is marketing this guy. They see something in him that I'm not seeing. And everyone's saying Curtis Campbell should get this one done, right? At minus 320, a newcomer. I'm just going to watch and see how good he is. Maybe bet him live at a better price. That would be pretty cool if we could. But, yeah, I do think that they're trying to market this guy. And I think he's going to win. But minus 320, not much I can do with it. We've got some live betting splits here, too. We'll talk about those in a minute. Some betting splits. Let's go. Next one, Roman Dolidze, Christian Leroy Duncan. Roman Dolidze is plus 300. Christian Leroy Duncan's minus 400. And, I mean, that's largely we do have a 38-year-old fighter in Roman Dolidze, so it's going to be a 9-year age gap here. It's not enough to auto pull the trigger here on CLD, Christian Leroy Duncan. And, I mean, I've been making money on Roman Dolidze pretty well, but time flies pretty fast. This guy's now, 14-2, I think, in the UFC, or 14-4, sorry. Anyways, yeah, time passed by. He's been around for a long time. I don't even realize how long he's been around for, but I do think he might be on his way out the door, unfortunately. And I can't be betting on those guys anymore. But I'm a big fan of Roman Dolidze. I do hope that he gets this one done. We'll be cheering for him. And maybe I'll bet him live again. Just got to get a little bit more information. But he's pretty slow and flat-footed for me. And on the other side, it's opposite. Christian's going to be faster and have a little bit better footwork. I mean, he's not an all-star there, but definitely he's going to be faster than Roman Dolidze. And I think that's really what's going to get this one done for him. Roman Dolidze probably could win by knockout if he clips him, gets in there, maybe ground and pound if he's able to get a takedown and hold him there. But I think Duncan's pretty good on the ground too. So yeah, we'll have to watch that one live. We'll have to watch it live. There is a lot of debut fighters, a lot. They're really trying to go out with the old, in with the new. And that's what they're doing in the next fight. Iwo Baranowski minus 700 versus Austin Lane plus 525. I mean, Austin Lane, he's not really a UFC fighter. He's a former football player. He's not a guy they're trying to promote. He's been around for a long time. This is clearly they want Iowa to win, and he should win at minus 700, right? I would give Austin Lane a little bit of credit, and that's where I'm going to go with the over 1.5 at plus 256. If he could just survive 7.5 minutes and not get finished early, then we'll cash a plus 250. I think that's too wide, man. Under 1.5 is minus 315. Yeah, and when everybody screams in a heavyweight fight, someone's getting knocked out. I'm betting the overs. It's been working well this year, and I'm doing it again. This one's a little bit concerning at plus 256, I'll be honest, but I don't give a shit. I'm going to do it anyways. Co-main event, Sam Patterson, Michael Venom Page. I'm going with Michael Venom Page on this one. I think he's the older guy too, but Sam Patterson's not that skilled. Page will be the better striker. Still has speed, in my opinion, for his age. Technicality is going to be there. Speed. And Sam Patterson's always leaving his chin out there, man. And I think Michael is going to be able to find it, knock him out. Sorry, that's the third from the top. It's not the co-main event. Co-main event is Michael Aswell and Luke Riley. I'm going to go with Michael Aswell to get this one done at plus 175. I really like him here at plus 175. That's my dog bet of the night, Michael Aswell. Luke Riley, we've seen these guys from Cage Warriors before underperform, and I'm not ready to back them whatsoever. I'm going Cage Fury, Michael Aswell over Cage Warriors. Let's go, the Texas kid, Michael Aswell. Think he's got the more technical boxing. Our guy Dad Father was talking to him, says he knows this guy's game plan. Won't be able to get takedowns on him. Should turn into a boxing match. And Michael Aswell says he sees this guy's not finishing his combos. He said, I am going to finish my combos and probably wrap it up with the leg kicks. So we'll see if that comes true. I think he can do it, and I think it's a good game plan to slow down Luke Riley, take out his legs, kick him in the legs, and then box him up. Box him up. I like that. I like it a lot. And then we'll go to the main event, the one everyone's waiting for, Lerone Murphy versus Movsar Evloev. Straight up, I'm picking Evloev here because I think he's going to wrestle fuck him. That's what's going to happen here. But that being said, this is a 5-round fight, and if this goes to 4 or 5, we're going to be watching this very closely live. If we can get a live line on Murphy late in the fight, we will definitely be going to that, trying to pick up on that. But let's go to the NHL now real quick because the Jets did score 1-0. I think they should beat the Penguins today. I'm not going to do a full breakdown for the whole NHL card. We'll just talk about them game to game. But that first one, I do think the Jets should take this one, boys. I think they should take this one. Oh, sorry, it was the Penguins that scored. My fault. Penguins scored. Penguins scored. Yeah, I got no bets in that one. No bets, boys. And then in NCAA, Michigan up 9 over St. Louis. That's at halftime. Where's the spread, pussy? Where's the spread, pussy? Okay, then we have one more play I'm going to give you guys here. And that's the Buffalo Sabres on the money line. That's coming up at 2 o'clock in 3 hours. 3 hours. Buffalo Sabres money line. It moved from minus 115 to minus 125. They're against the Kings, who are at home. Suck at home. Do the Kings. Let me bring up the stat again. Just, I could say they suck, and that's true, but at home, I think they've only won 9 times out of 34 games. Let's see how close I am. 10 and 23. So it's 33 games. And they've only got 10 at home. But you'd be up 23.5 units now if you faded their asses every time. On the other side, Boston at home. They're not home today, but they're 26 and 10. They're top of the league for winning you units. Kings are at the top of the league for losing you units, but if you faded them, you would have been up 24. Rangers 20 and Canucks 18. That's another one we're fading today. The Canucks, they're 8 and 27 at home. Rangers are 9 and 23. Honorable mention there. So we're fading their asses, boys. We're fading them. We're fading them. We're fading them. We're going Buffalo Sabres for one. And then the next team is St. Louis Blues at minus 137. That's over the Vancouver Canucks. And then the next one is Tampa Bay Lightning. That's minus 130 over the Edmonton Oilers. I mean, those just hot teams right now. We're going to fade the shitty teams, bet on the hot teams. Buffalo's my favorite because we got a hot team versus a shitty team. I really think we're going to get that one. St. Louis, we just have to bet against Canucks every time. I still have confidence they get it done. And then Tampa Bay, they really think they're a hot team right now, and Edmonton is slumping. So that three-teamer parlay is a plus 450 in NHL, and I did do a little round-robin action on that. And I also did the Tampa Bay puck line. So a little three-way there. We bet it last time. Let's smack this game three ways again, boys. I also did a little St. Louis Blues to win by 1.5 plus 189 to beat the snot off these Canucks. And Buffalo Sabres plus 215 for that puck line. So let's go, boys. Let's have ourselves a day. Let's have ourselves a day. And we have a UFC NHL parlay. I've been putting those together the last 2 weeks. I am 2-0 since I decided this is going to be a thing that's working well. One fighter, one NHL game, and we're going to go Buffalo Sabres, and we're going to go Movsar Evloev. That's going to get us plus 127, I believe it was. Just double check on that here. See what the price is today, because I know both those lines have moved. Give me 1 second here. And then we're going to get right to the fights. They're actually on and popping right now. Let's get to that. Let's bring it up. Yeah, let's go. We are going to smack today. I'm going to find some college action too. I actually have some plays from our boy Dab Father. He's going to the rodeo today, and he won't be here with us, but he's got some plays. He likes Nathaniel Wood. He likes Shamrock. He liked Michael Aswell also, and then Michael Venom Page and Lerone Murphy at plus 205 in the main event. Going against me in the main event is Dabs. And then on college ball, he did TCU plus 12.5 and Illinois minus 11. Said if he finds anything else, he will be texting me today. And we'll give out his plays live here for my guy, the Dab Father. Shout out to Dabs. Are we going live with RSP, or is it different today? Yeah, no, he'll be around today. A little bit later, the boys will all be rocking. Just had to start it by myself this morning. Not sure what time, but definitely some boys will be sliding through today. Well, Penguins scored to make that 2-0, and Jets scored to make it 2-1. All right. We are into round one for this women's fight here. They are pushing each other. Oh, I know what you meant. Yeah. They're pushing each other up against the fence. It is Dyer pushing up Oliveira against the fence. Looks like she is winning this fight right now. Not very interested in this one, I'll be honest with you boys. And then let's go to betting splits. I told you we'd make that a little segment here. Chanel Dyer on that point, 83% of the money, 91% of the bets. At minus 485, that's okay. Looks like she's winning. Mantis contra Tavicius, 77% of the money, 96% of the bets. He's minus 800. I mean, that line reflects. And I don't like Antonio Tripoli. Brando Pericic, he's got all the money, 75% and 88%, minus 250. That makes me want to look at Louis Sutherland. Louis Sutherland, the plus 205, that's one that I would pay attention to. What I'm looking at now is, sure, they got all the money and all the bets, but they're minus 500 and minus 700. So what the fuck is that? Yeah, okay, well, buddy, we will see you later, okay? Have a good one. Vamos, amigo. Brando Pericic. Let's get back on topic here. So those guys were minus 500 and 800 we talked about. For the lines kind of reflecting it. Everybody and their mother puts them in the parlay. And Brando Pericic, he's only minus 250, and he's got all the money and the bets. A little bit sus there, a little bit sus. But Louis Sutherland, I think we can pick out from that. Nathaniel Wood does have 80% of the money on him. That's crazy. Bets are 50-50, but he's got 80% of the money at plus 200. Don't trust that. Mason Jones has 75% of the bets, but the money is split 50-50. And I told you that fight, the lines are reflecting that too. He's minus 148, Mason Jones, plus 124, Axel Sola. And I don't know which way to go with that one. I would say go Axel just because of the bets there, but the money's 50-50. I guess you'd have to do dog or pass, but I'm going to watch that fight and just maybe try to bet it live or just pass altogether. Curtis Campbell has 67% and 70%. That line's reflected at minus 245. CLD, Christian Leroy Duncan, minus 440. 75% of the money, 89% of the bets. That makes me want to go with a little Roman Dolidze also, but we'll see. We're going to watch that live and get there. Iwo Baranowski, 87% of the money, 96% of the bets. Really, you would want to look the other way here, but I don't trust Austin Lane. I don't. I fucking don't. But it's the reason that I won't be playing Iwo either. And then Sam Patterson, Michael Page. Michael Page has 73% of the money and 85% of the bets. See, I don't like that either. He's a minus 190. Oh, yeah. See, they scream and roar. She just kneed her in the stomach. There's nothing happening in this fight. Okay, there's a flying knee. Now she's looking close. It tosses her to the ground. She starts piecing her up. She says, no, I'm done. Get in there, ref. And I told you, she might knock her out, and she did. That's Chanel Dyer, round one. Chanel Dyer knocks her out. Raven Oliveira gave up there, dude. She gave up. That's fucking embarrassing. All right, let's get these betting splits done quickly. Luke Riley, 78% of the bets, 93% of the money. Michael Aswell, money line. That points right in that direction. Let's go. And then let's go Lerone Murphy and Moblar Ebloev, 67% of the money, 74% of the bets, 33% of the money on Lerone Murphy, 26% of the bets. That one's telling you should take Lerone Murphy too, boys. I'll be honest with you. But I took Evloev. But we are going to watch that one live too. Like I said, this one goes late. We'll jump on Murphy live. Evloev should be winning this fight when it goes into that. User XK6VO says, I got Shamrock contra Davicius. And Perisic, what do I think about that? I don't mind Shamrock. I'm actually going to bet Shamrock here in the next fight. I like Contra Tavicius, gets it done. I think Perisic might be the one that busts that parlay, if you want my honest opinion. I'd say, those two are first, Shamrock and Mantra Tavicius. If you win the first two, then you could think about throwing a little bit of money on Louis Sutherland to try and hedge your shit. That'd be a smart way to play it. Says I'm confused. Says it starts at 5 and then prelims, which is now, but on my TV it says it's not starting till 6. Won't let me watch it right now. Yeah, sometimes they do that with Paramount Plus is kind of shitty. If it's the prelims start now, but these are like early prelims, so you got to go to like UFC Fight Pass or something to watch the early prelims, and then the prelims are on Paramount Plus. It's all fucked up, boys. It's all fucked up now. But yeah, try if you don't have Paramount Plus, try UFC Fight Pass. If you don't want to pay for any subscriptions, you try doing a local Google search Reddit for UFC streams. You'll find something there if you just Google Reddit UFC streams. I mean, I think he wins, but I just did that betting splits breakdown, and that's the reason why 75% of the money and 88% of the bets all on Perisic, and I don't know that he's only at minus 250. It's not even a price tag that should be smashed like that. So it's a little bit sus on the numbers end. They should be free. They should be. I mean, if you guys don't know, I'm in Canada, so I don't even get it on Paramount Plus. I got to struggle still too. But if you're in the US, it should be on Paramount Plus. They're supposed to be streaming all the fights there for free. Hell yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're always grinding. Just glad to have the people here. I don't need a big audience to stream to. I just need people that want to win. Just need people that want to win. We're doing pretty well over here. It's been about 2 or 3 years of the Fight Lounge. We've been smashing this year. We're doing really well. Toned it down a little bit. Stop trying to bet every fight. Stop trying to get greasy and just pick the spots. That's really what it came down to for me. Patience and discipline. Been practicing them. Still getting better. Always getting better. Shout out to you for stopping by, user. Appreciate you. Don't worry. It's a little slow right now, but we will get it popping today. It was only 11:30 over here for me. It's not even noon yet. But I tell you guys, as soon as this coffee is gone, we are starting the beers. Okay, we are starting on the beers. And so make sure you check out the other shows. I believe also on the Razor Sharp Picks network right now. We have Racing with Gas, I think, is live right now. Racing with our guy Gas. You guys want some horse racing bets in between? Make sure you head over there and check out that one too. Oh, it's Gas and Gilly. Hell yeah, make sure you go over there and check them out too. Here we go. Next fight starting now. We're on Shamrock. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Go Shamrock. Let's go. I think this guy's fake all the way through. Abdul Kareem El Salwadi. I think he's got muscle implants, bro. I don't think this guy's real. Not real. He's living in a simulation. I feel like he's had some fucking surgery everywhere on his face too. I don't know. I just don't like him. Houston Astros get a run 1-0. Baseball kicking up in a week too. Damn. Orioles tied with the Phillies 1-1, bottom of the first. I like this. Shamrock's coming out to Many Men by 50 Cent, but it's an acapella version. Fighting out of Liverpool, England, the Shem Show, Shamrock. Let's go. All right, let's hit this here. Bong, boys. Cheers. Shout out to everyone that's rocking with us. We got 138 viewers already. Make sure you hit the like button on both channels. Cheers. Ten first round finishes, finished 11 of 12 fights, 9 submissions. Shamrock. Maybe it's Shamrock by sub here, boys. But I'm just doing the minus 130. We're playing it cool. Minus 135. Don't get knocked out. Here we go. We're out. We are off. Oh, I can't watch this one either. Where the hell is this? Oh, turn on this basketball game too. We'll be watching St. Louis and Michigan. Here we go. Shamrock goes for the glove touch. El Salwati says no and just goes at him with a leg kick. You pussy. Still working in the center, are they? El Salwati's looking to be aggressive, a little faster, more head movements, but he's not doing shit. Wasting his energy right now. Nice head kick attempt. Swings wide. Shamrock lands on him. El Salwati tries to rush in with a 1-2, does nothing. Oh, Shamrock lands a head kick. Oh, he gets dropped though. El Salwati shoots for a takedown and then he pushes him back up to the fence. Nice defense. Salwati does land one and gets out of it though. Nice. Go Shamrock. Take a look at some live lines here. Plus 115 on Shamrock Live. Wow. Yeah, also Waddy is looking like the more aggressive fighter here so far. It's a good combo though. Good combo. It's all locked up now. Dab Father's moving on Shamrock plus 190. Yeah, I was trying to go in plus 115. I mean, I would have given you guys the bet, but like I said, it all got locked up. It all got locked up. I did see that number you were talking about, Davs, back down to plus 130 right now, though. I am trying to go in. Plus 190 is gone, plus 120 now. All right, we got plus 135. Plus 135. Did drop down, plus 120. Now plus 195, then plus 120. Now plus 135. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Steve G in the chat. Says Dylon. Cheers. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ix in the chat. What up, Ixie? He says yo, 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 yo. Shout out to the boys. We'll run this one too.
What up, 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 y'all?
So we do know this. Tease's birthday was in the last 24 hours. Shout out to our guy Tease. He's not with us anymore. R.I.P., buddy. Need to pack a bowl, though, for that one. Pack a bowl, though, for that one. Cheers. Hell yeah. I love that I was thinking about placing this live bet, and then Dad Father stopped in. We were thinking the same thing at the same time, watching the same fight. I mean, I'm just seeing fucking El Salwadi struggling to get inside. If Shamrock can just start throwing some, man, counter him when he pushes in, I think he can get this one done. Feel like he's rushing in, but he's not landing any of those shots. Oh, he did hit him in the nose just there. Shamrock bleeding now. Come on, Shamrock. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. Still plus 155 live. This is a close fight. There's still 3.5 minutes left, second round. I'd like to see him try and get a takedown. This guy seems too strong. Here he goes, though. He does get in on a clinch and pushes him up against the fence. Trying to get a leg in there. He's got one leg up on him. Beating his face in, though, is El Salwadi. Shamrock almost got the takedown. He dragged him down, but he got back up. I saw plus 155 last. Plus 220 now. Minus 350 on El Salwadi. Yeah, I took a plus 135, moving the wrong direction right now, but fuck, you couldn't do nothing with that clinch, and El Salwadi gets out of it, and they're back to the feet. I think that's why the line is now more in his favor. Come on. Dropping a little bit again, plus 190. As long as it didn't get too far carried away, we could still be in the pocket. A nice combo. Nice combo from Shamrock. Finishes it with a front kick to the forehead. Oh, another kick to the face from Shamrock. There is a chance El Sawadi might slow down in the third round too, boys. There's that chance is on the table. He's throwing a lot. Oh, fuck. It's up to minus 625 plus 400. That's the swing we didn't want to see. But we have seen some of those come through anyways. But we're going to need more work from him. He's not doing enough. Come on. What are you guys doing here? 1 minute left, round two. They're just trying to fucking feel each other out still. Oh, there's a takedown from Shamrock. But Al Sawadi is out of it. Head kick from Shamrock was blocked by El Sawadi. Still a nice kick, though. Yeah, they might just move that line because it's fucking trappy, too. I fucking hope that's the spot, man. Plus 395 now, but just need a strong third round from Shamrock here. Come on. Nice front kick attempt. Three-piece combo and a front kick from Shamrock. And he counters the other combo. Come on. He says, come on, 10 seconds left. Right at the end of the round, Shamrock goes to fucking give him a high five. He says no, and he turns it to a fuck you. Hell yeah. Nice coaching. He says this is not the ultimate defense championships. You need to get the fuck in there. Then he grabs his face and says, look at me. I said this is not the ultimate defense championship. That is ultimate coaching. That reminds me of Leon Edwards getting coached against Kamaru Usman. Don't feel sorry for yourself, son. Get out there, son. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. And then on the other side, the coach's advice was do not get engaged in the grappling with this guy. Keep it on the feet. But on the feet, he's slowing down too. He looks tired. Come on. Let's go. Strong round three, Shamrock. You were the favorite. Shamrock. And then he goes to the grappling immediately, does Al Sawadi. Like they just told you don't do that. Moving the other way now, plus 600, minus 1,200 on Al Sawadi. I mean, that's too wide, but yeah, he doesn't. He's just trying to look flashy. He doesn't know how to technically win a fight. Not good. Not good for us. Al Sawadi. That's not good. Share this one with you guys. organize this a little bit. Oh, man. Come on, Shamrock. Get in there. 2.5 minutes left. You can still knock them out. Minus 10,000 Al-Sawadi, plus 1,300 on the other side live. Oh, cracked him to Al-Sawadi. He looked fucking tired, but I got a fucking second wind here. And Shamrock's still not doing much, man. It needs to be more aggressive, but doesn't like to get hit when he gets in there. Al-Sawadi does have power. Fuck. Shout out to Thunder Strauss in the house. What up, Thunder Strauss? Says good morning. Let's go. Happy Saturday. Appreciate you. There's a shot. He's got a minute to work with it, but he rolls right off. Now he's getting his ass pounded. Fuck. This guy looks like shit. Like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist that can't get a takedown with mediocre striking. Real good. Real good. Fuck you, Shamrock. Unreal. All right. He ain't doing nothing. Oh, he lands a head kick, but he eats it. This guy's fucking steroided up, man. Whoa! He just went and tried to fight him after the fight was over. Oh, fuck. That's crazy. St. Louis down by 12 to Michigan right now. 9.5 minutes left, second half. Yeah, I do not believe we are going to get that one. It's okay. It's just one. Let's see the Penguins and Jets still 2-1. Penguins with the lead. Shout out to Jay Ride and Shine in the house. What up, Jay? Appreciate you for stopping by. Says, let's cash. Let's go. Let's go. What we came to do. It's what we came to do. Let's go this next fight here and get ahead of the game while they talk about this bullshit. Looking to get on Sutherland after round one. Wow. What a bum. Damn. Bring up this next fight here. Brando Pericic versus Louis Sutherland. The over 1.5 is a pick'em at -115. I've been on heavyweight overs. Over 1.5, -115 is kind of what I'm thinking here. Brando Pericic, heavyweight, fighting out of City Kickboxing with Coach Eugene Behrman in his corner. The KO's +130 on his side. Louis Sutherland KO's +350. Fight doesn't go the distance is -450, but the over-under's at 1.5. Pick them. That's crazy. They don't know what they're doing here. Tells me anything could happen. I like Dab's look for this Louis Sutherland here, because when we look at betting splits, 75% of the money, 88% of the bets are on Brando Pericic here. And it's only a -250, +250 on the other side. Let's take another look at it here. Louis Sutherland's fucking huge too, though. Former rugby professional. Last three have came in round one. For Brando Pericic, yeah, I mean this is all saying round one for their last three fights on both sides. Sorry, 3-1 for Louis Sutherland. One of them a decision, and then he lost one by heel hook to Walter Walker. Walter Walker's got the most wins at heavyweight right now. I heard that's crazy. All by heel hook in the first round. Walter Walker. He actually has 4 in a row by heel hook in round one. Insane. Shout out to Boot Jalokia over there on Kick. Said he's got some NCAA parlay action for us today, and here it is: Michigan State -5. I think that's Vandy -1.5, -115. Texas +200, and the parlay +1,042. Let's go. Israel Adesanya is my mentor, he says. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. Oh, gotta stretch my back out here live. Cracked it. Shout out to 299 people rocking with us right now, viewing across all platforms. We are streaming on Who Bangin' Sports Talk on YouTube, Razor Sharp Picks Network on YouTube, also on the Razor Sharp Picks Network, Twitch, Kick, and Twitter, and Facebook. Don't forget about Facebook. Make sure you go and hit the like button on both channels there on YouTube if you could. Again, that's Who Bangin' and Razor Sharp Picks Network. Oh. You little piece of shit. Let's go. We're off here. Here we go. Here we go. A brawler. That doesn't sound good. We'll see. We'll see. Art Goddard in charge of this one. Let's go. Louis Sutherland comes out swinging. Louis Sutherland shoots for a takedown. Up against the fence now, grinding on the legs. 30 seconds in. Oh, now a guillotine attempt from Brando Pericic. Pushes out, though. Back to center. That's a classic speed kickboxing move. Leg kick from Louis Sutherland. Shoots another takedown, and he gets it. He did keep the whizzer and gets back up to his feet. Oh. Wow. He's back to his feet. They're swinging. Louis Sutherland comes in swinging. Pericic counters and get out of it, turns it into a tie clinch and starts kneeing him in the head. Now he's putting the pressure on him, is Pericic. Louis Sutherland swinging, but Pericic putting it on. Looks like he dropped him. Now he's covering him up. It's ground and pound. It's ground and pound, but he's still grabbing the leg. He is defending. Pericic spins around and grabs his back and continues with the ground and pound, but they sprawl and roll. Still not up as Louis Sutherland. Pericic feeding him. The 1-2, 1-2. Back down to his feet, feeding him the ground and pound. This is over. This is over. That's Brando Pericic, round one. Damn. Glad I didn't take that over 1.5. Glad I didn't take that. I've been on heavyweight overs and they've been winning, but it's not going to be 100% of the time. I felt with both these guys getting round one finishes, we were going to see that again. Didn't know who to take though. I know. After one only. That's crazy. You did say after one only. You did say that, Debs. Let's see. St. Louis down 12 to Michigan now. 4.5 minutes left. Vegas, Nashville has kicked off. Like Sutherland looks gassed after one. He is not a round two fighter. They're both huffing and puffing, to be honest with you. If they didn't get a finish in round one, this fucker was going over 1.5. That's a classic heavyweight fight. A minute and 48 seconds. Sheesh. Wow. He said he's getting a $100,000 bonus for this fight, and he's going to be giving it away to one of his fans if you go ahead and follow Brando Pericic on Twitter and YouTube. Giving away $100,000 to one of his fans, he said. He's really trying to grow. That's crazy. I'm going to enter that shit right now. I'm going to go follow him right now. Fuck yeah, 100,000. Free gamble. That's funny. go. Not like a good heavyweight fight that actually ends in a knockout, though. I mean, what a great fight that was. I'm sure Coley's getting smashed in this next one, boys. Oh. I mean, like I said, I've been on heavyweight overs, and they're great. But those are shitty fights. Those are shitty fights. We're gonna bust up some green right now. We're gonna smoke. We're gonna smoke. Nashville Predators scored in the first period. That's 1-0. They scored 40 seconds into the first against the Vegas Golden Knights. That's looking like another first period over. We were on that too, but we lost 4 in a row, stayed off of it. Of course, it hit when we stayed off of it, and it looks like it's going to hit again. Excuse me. Yeah, I think Contratavius gets it done. I do think he gets this one done. Excuse me. Now we got 2 minus thousands back to back. I'm good. We'll be here. We'll be here. About another 5 hours still, 5 hours or so. Still got 10 fights to watch. Still 10 fights. Let's go. Shout out to Midas. Oh my God, over there on kick. Mantis Contratavius. Contratavisius. However the fuck you want to say it. I mean, Antonio Capoli, 12-6 and 0-3 in the UFC. This is not a guy that they want. His contract probably finished after this. Minus 200 for the KO. And he is plus 325 by submission. He lost his last two by guillotine. I'm going sub plus 325. Atlanta Braves scored, leading the Red Sox 6-1, and the Blue Jays 3-0, bottom of the fourth inning against those Pittsburgh Pirates. I know our guy Redbeard loves the Pittsburgh Pirates and Paul Skeens. Contratevius. They even said it on the broadcast. Bear with us while we try to pronounce this guy's name. Mantis Contratevisius. Mantis Contratevisius. What a long fucking name. Winnipeg Jets got one. Tied it up 2-2 with those Pittsburgh Penguins. Fighting out of Lithuania is Mantis. We'll just call them Mantis. That's easier. Yeah. And there's a final in NCAA. That's going to be 95-72. Yeah, they just let the clock run too. They knew it. They're down by fucking 23 on them boys. Michigan. This one was in Buffalo, New York. Buffalo be rocking and rolling tonight for that Sabres game. Let's go. Already energy is in the air in Buffalo. I love that. St. Louis Billikens. What a terrible name. Fuck even is a Billiken. Oh shit, he comes out swinging. And oh shit, we got a guest backstage. So let's bring him on. What up, Brigitte?
What is cracking? Let me make sure I mute the YouTube. What's cracking, baby? How you doing?
I'm just chilling, watching these fights.
I'm gonna be in and out here probably like 10-15 minutes. Figured I'd take my rest later on in the night and sacrifice and do all this shit in the morning. How's the fights going? Did it just start or where are we at?
10 fights left. I think we've seen 3.
Okay, nice.
There we go. Bing, bang, boom. Re-edited. What up, Jimmy? How you doing today?
Oh, man. Just got off of my overnighter. Capped some.
Yeah, you just off work right now.
Yeah, capped some
I thought
basketball.
you were off Saturday.
Oh, no, man. My Monday is Friday now. So
Friday's your Monday, Monday's your Friday. It's all backwards.
It's all ass backwards, bro.
So far, Tripoli's pushing him up against the fence. Longest name in the UFC, maybe right now, Mantis contra Tavicius. He's a minus 1,000 favorite, Jimmy. He really should win this fight. I did take a shot on sub plus 325. The knockout was minus 200. This guy got subbed in his last 2 fights. The other guy's only got 2 subs and six knockouts, but he's trying to grapple with him right now too. So gets reversed. He reverses it. I'm just going to call him by his first name, Jimmy. Just call him Mantis. It's easier.
Mantis. Yeah.
Big Lithuanian guy, so big long fucking name.
I just tried reading it in my head, and yeah, just call him Mantis.
I know. Even the commentators on the broadcast were like, "Bear with us while we try to pronounce this one."
What if
Did you guys get that bread from Michigan this morning?
I did not bet on Michigan this morning.
It was something that I dissected, I feel like, live, and probably we have an opportunity for a couple of other teams like High Point, these other teams that got into the second round. But really, we should see these mid-majors probably like push halfway into the first half and then get major pushback. This is only from the top teams, though. You know, Michigan was the number 1. So
yeah.
And then the same thing happened in the second period. Second half. St. Louis came out, I think, like on an 8-0 run.
Yeah, they looked good, and then they got blown out.
Yeah, they looked very hot. And
I
then
watched that game this morning. I got it on my TV over there.
Okay. And then when they did that, I took a minus 14.5 when Michigan was only up by like 10 or 9 or some shit. And
yeah. I was talking about you yesterday. I don't know what game it was, but they fucked them by 55 points or something. And it was like minus 40 live. And I was like, man, this is a Jimmy Gomez spot. Everybody be like, oh, that's too wide. Take the minus 40. They're going to win by 50. And they did 55.
Oh, you're talking about that team that was basically a pick 'em, right? The one of the teams that I gave out to you, I think.
I can't remember which game it was. We were pretty drunk last night, but it's the only one that blew somebody out by 55 points, whichever team that was.
Yeah.
Somewhere near the end of the night. Smashed up on NHL again, Jimmy. The Ducks. Quack again.
Nice.
Quack Attack is back, Jack.
I'm hoping.
Plus 110 against the Utah Mammoth, and Utah Mammoth were on a back-to-back. Their last road game. Last was a road game. Now they're traveling home. All the way home and on a back-to-back, and Ducks were plus 110. They beat them 4-1.
I'm hoping that the lack of competition in the Pacific will give the Ducks maybe enough. You know, they could be a wild card. You know, that's all I say. The last time that they won the championship, it was a wild card. It was out of the blue. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
so it's going to be somebody different this year. I was talking about Dabs actually said that too. I think it's going to be Tampa Bay or Buffalo Sabres, but hell, Ducks are going to be in there, man. They're going to make it far. You looked at the line for them to make it to the playoffs. What's that at now? You said, thanks for asking. Minus 5,000.
Oh yeah, bro. That was
and it's like me and Jimmy took plus 250 beginning of the year. Now they're the favorite.
Literally,
on top of every other team. Ducks are making the playoffs, no doubt. Edmonton is like minus 600. But Ducks are above them too.
That was our first hockey show. And then remember, on top of that, I ended up going for them to win the Pacific at plus 550.
Yeah, I didn't do that one. That's nice.
And then you're like, I mean, I bet a little bit of money on that one.
Yeah, I bet a little bit of money on a future. I was nervous about that. I was like, should I really go 100 on a future? And I did. And then I put another 50 on it once we started seeing it, and it was still the same price.
Yeah, no, so I was going to say, this year's the first year I kind of went a little bit fanboyish on my futures, and I pressed a little bit more.
It, though.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Maybe it was a fanboy bet at first, and then once we saw it, that was an easy double down.
Yeah.
That's why I was nervous about them, too. I was like, I love the Ducks. You know, I want them to. And it looks like they had a great team, you know. We knew those guys were going to be good. They exceeded our expectations.
Yeah, you're right.
And the goalie, too, I didn't fucking I didn't know Lucas Dostal was going to be so fucking elite either.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say is Ducks always have great goaltending. Whether they actually are good goaltenders in Anaheim or not, that could be a different.
Oh, he drops him with an elbow. Round 2 just started. Big fuck off elbow, Jimmy. He's bleeding from the eye. Oh, now he's on the ground and pound till he doesn't make a sound. He's tough though. Throw him in a choke. Club and sub. He's up to his feet, but he's still up against the cage getting pounded on. He didn't jump in for that crazy finish. Maybe he should have attacked him. Oh, another elbow. Yeah, Tricoli sucks too, Jimmy. He's 0-3 in the UFC. This guy was never meant to win this fight. UFC doesn't want him.
And the other guys that like pretty much low level too.
Brand new UFC debut.
Oh, new. Okay. I see he has a record though. Where is he?
Oh,
is
yeah.
that from like non-UFC or?
Yeah, just regional scenes wherever he's from.
Okay.
8-1 his record. Yeah, I don't know any of those. King of Kings. I guess I know Cage Warriors, of course. Aries FC, heard of. But then, yeah, like KOK, Almighty Fighting Championship. But, I mean, those are probably in Lithuania. And he did have some kickboxing experience, too. Yeah, he went to Cage 61, round 1 armbar, Cage Warriors, round 1 right cross, and then Contender Series, overhand right, ground and pound, round 1. He finished his last 3 fights in a minute.
Yeah. That has to be somewhat impressive.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get this guy out of here. I mean, earlier. Now that it's dragging out, I'm not sure. Usually the minus 1,000s cover their price. He says, get off the fence. You don't get a rest. Like, we had a nut kick here, Jimmy.
Oh, shit.
So the other guy goes to put his arms on the cage and rest, and that's fine. You got kicked in the nuts. The other fighter goes to do it. He's like, oh, well, get off the cage. You didn't get to rest your arms. You're the one that kicked him in the nuts.
Oh. That's always the worst thing, dude. The nut kickers, man. They fucking...
Oh, that's hilarious. I've never seen that before. The other fighter goes to take a rest. No, you don't get a rest. That's crazy. Oh, 1-2 piece from Mantis. They're back at it. Still bleeding from the eye is Tricoli, but it's below the eye, so it's not bleeding into his eye. They won't stop the fight for that. Oh, fucking big combos. Tricoli shoots for a takedown, easily stuffed, and reverse. Now he's beating the shit out of him with a single collar tie. Oh, nice knee to the ribs. You can knee to the body of a downed opponent. People don't do that enough. Yeah, you would have cashed the over 1.5 at plus 145 on this fight. Huge favorite. Everyone said he should finish him early, and this is going under. The under was minus 260. Under 1.5, 7.5 minutes, minus 260. That's crazy. Ref saying do something. They're just pressing it up against the cage now. Well, we don't know shit about this guy, Jimmy. If he didn't get that round 1 finish, it's not looking good, dude. No gas tank for 2 and 3.
Fuck.
Minute and a half left, round 2.
Damn, there's a lot of sports going on today. You got France League going on, women's fucking March Madness, Germany's league, Portugal,
it's Michigan
Turkey,
State and
Lithuania.
Louisville coming up in 15 minutes. You got anything there, Jimmy?
Honestly, I ended up starting the work day. I ended up not capping shit for pregame for day
I know.
3
I
at
feel you too.
all.
I'm not capping it pregame. I don't really.
So
I
I
don't really
just had
feel
enough time to
cap.
cap basketball and hockey. I will tell you this, my best bets for the day, I would have to say, is the Islanders for the hockey side and Miami Heat for the basketball side. Both of those are dogs, short dogs, like plus 110 or less.
Okay.
So if you put
Like
those
that.
together, it's like a plus 322 or something like that. So
He's getting his back. It's ground and pound. No, it's club and sub. Come on. Yes, grab his neck. Roll him back. Yes. He grabbed his neck. Tap him out. Tap out. Tap out. It's on the chin. It's not under the chin. And there's 10 seconds left, round 2. Fuck Jimmy.
Oh, he's going to make it?
Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's out of it. 3 seconds left.
They tapped?
No, the round's over.
Okay. Damn.
Oh, he is bloodied up in both of his eyes now. Okay.
I mean, he's going to need some of that recovery just to get his freaking thoughts right.
Are you watching the fights? Can you see his face?
No, but I just know what that would look like and feel.
Yeah.
Remember, I used to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and combatives in the Army, so that's like where my passion for MMA came from. I didn't fucking give a shit.
Basically got matching cuts under both of his eyes, just like a small one from a knuckle, nothing big, but bleeding a lot. I did Buffalo Sabres in NHL, Jimmy. That was my best bet today.
Okay. I like it too. I honestly wanted to actually get there with the puck line.
I did get there with the puck line too, yes.
I just didn't see the line movement in that right direction just yet, so I just stayed off of it.
Shit. I don't care. Fucking Kings are 10 and 23 at home. Fuck the line movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that one. I'm fading Edmonton Oilers again today. I'm going Tampa Bay Lightning and what's the other? St. Louis Blues. They're playing Vancouver. And then I did a little round robin with that 2s and 3-teamers. 3-teamers about plus 400. And then, I did puck line on all those too, Jimmy. I did Sabres puck line, St. Louis puck line, and Tampa Bay on the puck line.
If we were to just talk out loud, even though I haven't capped the tournament for day 3, I would look out for TCU for the first half. Duke is still not there 100%, even though they came back. They probably took a lot of energy to get them to come back. Huh?
It's a tough one because I was on Duke first game against Siena. I took that minus 28 like a fool.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And they use a lot of energy, and they're not even 100% in terms of their healthy roster. I'm not saying TCU is going to win, but I think that they have enough to stay within plus the points, maybe. And I do think the same concept that happened today in St. Louis and Michigan game is going to happen in that High Point Arkansas game, where they're going to keep it close, and then Arkansas is going to pull through the last 6-7 minutes of each half. So I think this is different levels. High Point, congrats. I appreciate y'all. I was on y'all and that plus 5 something, 540 or some shit like that, 525. But this is another level. So
yeah. Fuck, Anthony Tricoli now on top of Mantis. That's crazy. You can't be losing in round 3 to Anthony Tricoli, 0-3 in the UFC. This guy might have been a fraud at minus 1,000, Jimmy.
Wow.
Absolute bum work right now. Absolute bum work. So Donnie likes Illinois minus 11, and also Dabfather said he liked that one too.
Okay.
What else?
That spot makes sense
Oh,
too.
yeah, he said what you said too, Dabfather. TCU plus 12.5.
He took him for the whole game though, right?
I believe that's full game.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. They can pull it out. They can pull it out too and make it to the next level. I just don't know enough to say. But from the eye test, from these two teams that are coming in, TCU played a hell of a tight game too. So don't get it twisted. They used their fair share of energy in their game too. They only won by 2, and it was back and forth. So
okay, I got a real question for you though, Jimmy. I put this fucking coffee away and go get a beer.
Yeah.
I was waiting till about noon. Now that you're here, it only feels right. So let's do it.
Hell yeah. I got you, bro. I'll hold it down. Let me know if you guys want to know anything for the card today. Like I mentioned, the Heat money line, Islanders money line are my favorite spots. I do like a couple different games in regards to Dylan's spot, Buffalo money line. I definitely like that. Buffalo's been 6-1 the last 7 games money line.
That one is moving the right direction too. I took it minus 115 last night, minus 125 now today.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You got to focus on hockey. It matters. You got to know what sports it matters a lot more. When the line you got to respect 100% the line movement in a hockey game, whether it's right or not. It's more times right than not. Not every time.
No, I mean you're definitely not wrong about that. Maybe I could have lost or won a few spots, but I mean I'm still smashing against LA, smashing against the Rangers, and I'm smashing against the Canucks. When I looked into the numbers, man, you'd be up 60 units fading both those teams, all 3 of those teams at home all season, Jimmy. The shit we've been talking about.
And that's definitely didn't do it that much. About for baseball,
and smashing them, but not that much.
We need to identify the shit teams for baseball.
Just on those 3 teams, I would say fuck the line movement. Bet against them every time. You should be profitable.
Yeah.
But if you can figure out how to avoid the landmines too by reading the line movements, absolutely. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Well, this fight is getting shitty in round 3. That's why I haven't been calling it. This is a shitty fight in round 3. It is getting exciting now, though, but Fricoli was just smothering him, and the ref was like, come on, boys, do some work. They're standing there doing nothing with 5 seconds left. The referee stood him up. Like, they don't want to fight. They're tired.
Well, that fool got choked the fuck out. He's still probably trying to get it together.
They're tired. It's fine,
Yeah.
It was a good fight. Just round 3 was kind of whatever. But, let's remember that shit. Mantis doesn't have cardio. It was a minus 1,000 favorite against Anthony Tricoli and almost lost. We'll see what happens on the scorecards. Jesus. I got to go fucking clean this cup, though, too. Then I can pour a beer into it.
Oh, shit. This commercial break is brought to you by Coors. Not just kidding. Well, we still got about 5 or 10 minutes till tip-off. 7 minutes to be exact in the Michigan State game. Definitely want to be able to attack Michigan State somehow, some way.
Yeah. I don't really know about that game. But back to that Duke one. I was thinking about taking Duke again today. So I think they're going to roll after what happened. I think full game minus 10, though. You said you like the first half for the other side?
For which game?
The Duke game.
The Duke game, yeah. I definitely would lean to TCU first half. I mean, I think that they're probably going to talk to and, hey, this is not like, don't come out like last game, like Siena and this and that.
There it is. The Guinness pour, baby.
Ooh, I know. I see. I could tell by the way the froth flows.
Look at that perfect pour.
Nice. Cheers, bro. Here. I'll cheers to you. I can't drink because I'm going to end up taking the kids out, but This is a bottle as big as my head right here. So cheers to you. Cheers to everybody in the chat, too. Good luck in the bets.
Okay, Mantis does get the decision, 29-27.
They had to
So
give
he
it to him
lost.
because, fuck, imagine how much money they would have lost giving it to the other dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, that guy's 0-3 in the UFC. UFC also didn't want him to win. They were clearly setting up this guy.
Yeah.
But no, he did enough to win. Like I said, judges, I think, got that one right. He won 2 rounds. The other guy won round 3. So that's the difference between a 30-27 and 29-27. So I think judges got that one correct. Here we go. Next one, another minus 1,000 favorite, Mario Pinto going up against Felipe Franco. Another heavyweight bout, Jimmy.
Nice.
Heavyweight bout.
Let's see some knockouts.
5 minutes till Louisville and Michigan State. Yeah, we're just gonna watch that one and bet it live. I don't know.
I think I can watch that one, actually.
Numbers.
I paid
Let's
for
just
the
write down
HBO
the
Max.
numbers. That it was 151.5 is the total, and then 5 points even was the spread. So we'll see how we can attack that one live. 5 points and 151. We could remember that, right, boys? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to 438 people viewing this video already. And make sure you are hitting the like button on both channels. We're streaming on Who Bangin' Sports Talk and on Razor Sharp Picks Network on all platforms. Facebook, Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. Check us out on all platforms on both channels. Appreciate you all. The Penguins did get one, Jimmy. Penguins leading the Jets now 3-2.
Penguins are going to cover the puck line. Watch. I capped it.
Yeah, I didn't trust the Jets today.
They're going to backdoor. Jets are 1-7 cover puck line. Last 7.
I believe it's pronounced the Yets.
Oh, the Yets. 1-7.
That's what I call them. They're fucking up. The Yets.
Yeah, the Yets. They fucking up. Yep.
Because they haven't done it yet. The Yets.
Yets, they are.
All right, I'm going to look at this fight here. I'm going to give out some numbers. Where's this bitch? 9 fights left here. The over 1.5 for a heavyweight over here. Plus 132, under minus 170. Mario Pinto by KO is, again, same thing as the last fight, minus 180, plus 325, the submission. Points, 500. Felipe Franco KO, 1,600. Subs, 1,600. And yeah, it's all pointing to Mario Pinto. Of course, he's minus 1,000. I really can't tell you about Felipe Franco. I didn't have time to do tape study or nothing. But I usually doesn't really... Even if you do your tape study, it's never enough to be like, oh, yeah, we're taking a dog. Just do it on the numbers every time or don't. Antonio Tricoli almost won as a plus 800 dog. So, I mean, it happens, Jimmy. It happens. It's not crazy.
What's the line? What's the lines on the fights again?
Minus 1,000 and plus 600 on the other side. 675 to be exact. Pinto 7 KOs, 1 sub. Last 2 fights were round 2. 1 over and 1.5. One didn't. Then he was on Contender Series. Felipe Franco, 6 KOs, 4 subs. But I don't know, man. He lost to Freddie Vidal on Contender Series. I don't think they're inviting him back to the UFC. I think they're using him as a filler, Jimmy.
Who,
that
Freddie?
Doesn't look good at all. Freddie.
Or the guy? Okay.
Yeah. Felipe Franco, sorry, not Freddie. Felipe Franco, Sorry, I'm not focused right now. I'm trying to read and talk, but yeah, Freddie Vidal, he lost in round 3. I remember that fight. That was fucking terrible. And then I faded Freddie Vidal too. Like that fight never should have went there. He's been fighting bums. There's no way they invited him back to the UFC. They just needed someone for Mario Pinto to smash. That's exactly what that fucking says to me. On the London card, he's fighting out of London, England. This is a setup smash spot. I think he knocks him out.
Yeah.
The KO's minus 180, and then round 1 minus 115. If anything, you'd have to go for the round 2 at plus 275. But I'm really not trying to get that greasy with the UFC anymore, Jim. It doesn't really speak to me clearly. I'm not taking it anymore.
Yeah, I feel like you have to take shots at like super plus spots.
I like the sub price here. I do the same thing I did in the last fight, plus 325, but I really don't think Pinto's going to get the sub here. I think he knocks him out. I've just done better not trying to force myself to find one. You know, I'll look through it and talk about it every fight here live, but if it doesn't speak to me, we're not going to bet every single fight for you guys here. I did not come to bet 13 UFC fights. That's a good way to fuck up your bankroll. I've done it.
Yeah. Or if you just want to enjoy it, you could just put a buck on something super exotic, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is find a nice prop between these fights, but I just got to wait. I got upcoming spots that I'm already planning for. I'll tell you if you want, and everybody else here in the chat can hear it again if you weren't here at the beginning of the show. We're going Michael Aswell today, Jimmy, plus 160. It's actually plus 180 now. And I did my NHL UFC parlay. I'm 2-0 on those last 2 weeks. And I went with Movsar Evloev and the Buffalo Sabres to get me to a plus 170. But I'll tell you this, Dab Father's on the other side, though. He did take the dog at plus 200. So, I mean, that makes me nervous. I always respect his UFC action. But we're going to watch that one live, too, because this one gets to round 4 or 5. Movsar Evloev, he tends to lose round 3. So I don't know if this goes to 4 or 5 in the main event, what his cardio is going to look like. So we might be able to get a plus money price on Lerone Murphy live, and I will do that too if I have to. I'll do what I got to do if I have to. And here we go, the heavyweights are off. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Felipe Franco gassed very bad. He was winning that whole fight on Dana White's Contender Series and somehow lost in round 3. I mean, this does give him an opportunity too, Jimmy. You know, since he didn't get the Dana White's Contender Series contract, if he gets a knockout or a win tonight, he might get a UFC contract.
Okay. So he's at least borderline. He's close.
I mean, right now they're just feeling each other out. Nothing's really happened. Really taking their time. Minute and a half in here. There's a jab and they tie up. Elbow attempt and a combo. No, it's a classic. Hey, this one's going over. We should have hit the over 1.5, Jimmy. That was the play here.
Over?
I think so.
Same thing with Golden Knights. I capped them to win by the puck line. They're down by 1. It wouldn't be a bad spot to take them.
Yeah, I don't know about them right now. They're fucking making me a little nervous the way they're playing.
Yeah, I know. They've been bad, but
I've been betting their first period overs, and that's been fucking up. I think it didn't hit again today. But I've been staying off it. We lost a few in a row and decided to stay off of it. And then, of course, it hit the next time when we stayed off of it, Jimmy. But it went back to losing again. We did lose like 4 in a row though, so it was right to stay off. And now we lost again, so we'd be 1-5 last 6 if we bet Vegas first period overs.
Yeah, that shit was good for the whole like half of the season.
I think it'll be good again going into playoffs. It really is the trend in playoffs. And Corey Perry, man, don't forget to bet Corey Perry for the Tampa Bay Lightning goal scorer when it comes to playoffs.
You can still get the Penguins at puck line -110.
Now they're still feeling each other out 3 minutes into the round. The crowd is booing right now. Woo! Woo! Come on. Woo. There he goes in on the leg, pushing him
Right
up
back.
to the fence. Plus 420 on Felipe Franco Live, minus 650 on Pinto. Shoots in for a takedown, does Pinto. Stuffed by Franco. 30 seconds left, round 1. Terrible round 1. Let's go look at the stats here. Oh, it's not even updated. Let me update that for you guys. There we go. 33 strikes from Mario Pinto, 14 from Felipe Franco. I don't even feel like there was that much. 8 to the head, 9 to the body, and 3 to the legs. What's 8 plus 9? 17 plus 3, 20. Where are they getting 33 total strikes from? Where? ESPN. Guess they're not counting those strikes on there. That's fucked up. There we go. 15 seconds into round 2. They're still just feeling each other out, but there they go at it a little bit. Exchange a couple. Blue Jays up 6-1. Cardinals lead the Marlins 6-4. Oh, that is a low blow. Knee to the nuts there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you can't do that.
Can't do that. Good work from the referee, putting him back in the same position.
Yo.
3.5 minutes left. 1 minute away. We should have bet that over. That's the one I felt good about when I looked into it too much and forgot that I even said that, Jimmy.
1.5.
Yeah.
Was it juice or was it
plus 145?
It was a plus side. Okay, shit.
Yeah, because this guy's minus 1,000. You should knock him out round one, but minus 110. Like, no. I was thinking about round 2 or 3, right? And I mean, that's still on the table. I don't think Franco's going to do well round 2 or 3.
He should tire out.
He should have a thing. He's trying to take him down. He's defending, but he's going to get tired, Franco. There's clinched up against the fence right now. New York Mets scored, and they're now leading the Astros 4-3. They were down 3-0.
Nice. Fuck the Astros. As soon as
Excited for baseball?
Yeah, man, I'm super stoked. I need to finish doing my preseason cap, but yeah, I'm excited, man. Next week, basically.
Yeah, 6 days away now. I believe they said a week yesterday. I'm not sure if that was exact, but also we know this, Jimmy. We were talking about it last night. Not sure if it was the 20th or the 21st, but we do believe one of those days was our guy Tisa's birthday, the 20th or the 21st. So it was either yesterday or today. So shout out to our guy Tis.
Yeah, I'll definitely drink up to that. Well, fuck, I got work tonight, so I don't know, but I'm definitely smoking right now. I can do that. So rest in peace, Tis, man. Yeah. We wouldn't basically be here without you, man, in terms of doing this shit live.
Here with us all the time.
What up, y'all?
What up? Yeah, man. I remember he took my fucking $100 bet. He just swindled me. Yeah, I didn't know he was such a good college basketball player when or a capper when I first met him at pub, you know? Some people I knew and some people I didn't. And he was one of those people who I knew from the chat. I didn't know what he specialized in, you know? And then afterwards, I took the bet and I remember talking to Ski and he's like, oh, you took that with him? He's like, man, you know, he's like, you might as well just give it to him right now or whatever. Like, and I was like, what do you mean? He was like, yeah, that's what he told me. And I was like, I was like, nah, fuck that. And yeah, sure enough, the spread was like double whatever, you know.
There's another sloppy, shitty round too, Jimmy. It was a terrible heavyweight fight. Why I bet on the overs, man. I've been cashing those. I knew the one didn't feel right because it was like a minus 115 pick on me, knocked him out. And there's another one tonight I was looking at, but it's a different situation because the over 1.5 is plus 256. They're really favoring that under 1.5 at like minus 300. Michigan State, Louisville, 7-7, 5 minutes into this game. And a bit slow.
I'll be back. I gotta get changed so I can get out for the day, but I'll still be here on the stream. So just give me a sec.
All good. Take your time. His gas tank is gone. You need to finish him in round 3. That's great coaching work. Back up to the original line, minus 1,000 plus 600 on Franco. Michigan State actually up by 4 now, was 7-7. Now they're up by 4. Total still at 151.5. Spread at 7.5. This one's going to go over 2.5. We could have probably laddered that bitch. It goes over 1.5 in heavyweight. It usually goes over 2.5 and just goes the distance in general. So these guys don't get round one knockouts. They get fucking tired. But they're durable enough to take the punches, especially when they don't have energy to throw them. Pinto's still shooting in for takedowns. Can't get shit. There, he does get it now, though. Now he's down and tired. He won't be getting up now. Feeds him a little elbow. Yeah, Felipe Franco's done now. Oh, he scrambles, though. He scrambles back to his feet, this Felipe. He's fighting. He's dog fighting. Pinto pushes him up against the fence again. Pinto's cardio does look okay for heavyweights, honestly. But he hasn't done shit. Yeah, they're hugging each other now. Up against the fence, Mario Pinto pressing, beating on his legs. Yeah, he says, get some action going. Come on. Nice work from the ref. Knee to the body. Knee to the body. Does a little Kamaru Usman foot stomp there. Pushes him up against the other side of the cage. Just pushing him around. 2 minutes left here. Shout out to Guy Miranda, still rocking with us over there on Kick. Appreciate you, Guy Miranda. Cheers.
All right, boys. Well,
Parlay Pinto here, minus 1,000. Doing fuck all here in round 3.
I hope you guys have a blessed Saturday. Keep cashing them tickets.
We're going to. This is terrible. Just terrible.
Man. What?
This
What's happening?
fight.
Terrible as in you're losing your bet, or terrible as in?
Oh, no, I didn't bet nothing here.
That's what I thought. So
should have been that over 1.5. We should have laddered it to 2.5. Should have taken that fight to go the whole distance at like plus 300. Fucking screaming for a knockout, and look what they did. Nothing. Nothing. Do.
Come on, my French team.
Yeah, Pinto does have good cardio, I guess, for heavyweight. He is wrestling this guy up against the fence, but there we
Michigan
go. 8
State off
seconds
to a
left.
19-12 lead.
Oh, we almost knocked him. 3 seconds left. We ain't doing nothing here. Pinto by decision was like the biggest one too, Jimmy. It was KO and sub. Fucking decision was like plus 1,200 for Pinto. Couple of bums.
All right, boys. I got to bounce out of here.
All right, Jimmy. Appreciate you for stopping by. Enjoy your
All right,
day.
bro.
Good luck.
Good-
All the
good
good
luck.
things.
Good luck. Good luck. I'll hit you back up a little later.
I'll be here.
All right, then. All
Peace
right,
out,
later.
buddy. Enjoy. Shout out to Jimmy Gomez stopping by. My man. Ooh, Jets did tie it up with the Penguins 3-3. And Predators still leading Golden Knights 1-0. Yeah, I mean, we really should take some Golden Knights at plus 125. I think that's what happens here. Don't really like the Predators too much either. But they pull one out their ass. We just started the second period there. Here's Bruce Buffer with the decision. That's Mario Pinto by decision. And still undefeated, Mario Pinto. (12-0). Oh, the Jets scored again. They're now leading 4-3. Here we go. Nathaniel Wood coming up next versus Losine Keita. Losine Keita. Excuse me. Let's see what this guy can do here. I don't have a bet on this one. Look into it, though. There we go. There's the stats for you on it. They're walking out now is Losine Keita. UFC debut again. I think this one goes over. Honestly, the distance. Let's see what that is. I Our guy, Dab Father, did say he likes Nathaniel Wood here at home. Inside the distance is minus 450. Oh, that goes distance, no action. Fight goes to decision is minus 130. I like that, but I'm not going to play it at minus 130. Fuck no. Yeah, I do think it goes. Nathaniel Wood's always in those type of fights where it goes the distance. This guy can't knock him out. It is going to go the distance. UFC debut, 5-fight win streak, 5 first-round finishes, 10 wins by knockout. So we'll see if he can do it again to Nathaniel Wood here. I don't know. I would shoot for the dog or this fight to go the distance. Like I said, Dad Father did like this Nathaniel Wood play. Like the over here. Let's see what happens. Might bet this one live. Lots of them we're going to bet live today. Or if we can't find it, we'll just let it go. So wish I could keep you guys rolling with action, but you don't want to lose money either. So we got to keep it sharp. We still got 8 fights left. I mean, I do have a spot on the co-main events. Michael Aswell, we're going to have to wait for that one. Yeah, we're just treading the waters right now. We're treading the waters. Oh, Jets' goal was reversed. That is going to be tied with the Penguins 3-3. Nathaniel Wood is the hometown fighter here, too. Oh, Predators scored again. Those fucks 2-0 now. At least we're seeing it right, though. That's what matters. Told you, I kind of like the numbers there. You know, should take Vegas when they're down by 1. They should beat Nashville, but this is the time of season, too, in hockey where they're about to go to playoffs, too. So lots of these dog teams, they're going to be fighting for nothing. They got nothing to lose except for fucking up maybe their playoff spots, their playoff ranking. So, yeah, look out for some of these dogs to fuck them up. And Golden Knights haven't really been impressing me either lately. But we'll wait. We'll bet on them later. I'm going to go grab another beer, and I will be right back. Here we go. Like the over and the dog. The over and the dog. Referee in charge, Jason Herzog. We're off. We're just trying to figure out each other's timing right now. Keita kind of bobbing in and out. Wood trying to time that to catch him coming in. Pumping out the jabs and leg kicks. Feel out the range. And the timing on Wood is so close. Plus 170. Nathaniel Wood live. Minus 200, plus 150. Plus 150 now, minus 200 on Losine Keita. Oh, Keita does hit him. Still just really playing the counter-strike timing game here. Just waiting for somebody to make a mistake so they can catch him. But Nathaniel Wood doesn't make a lot of mistakes. If Keita keeps waiting, Nathaniel's just going to start taking over this fight. Plus 120 on Wood now. Yeah, we got to pull the trigger on Nathaniel Wood live. Told you I liked him in the over here pre-flop. I like him live too. Let's go. Yeah, I really do think if this fight keeps going this way, this is a Nathaniel Wood fight all day long. Lands a two-piece. Keita does counter. Yeah, just jab him up. Jab him. Jab leg kick. There you go. Let's go. Body kick attempt from Keita. Wow, Jets got that goal right back. 4-3. Just smashing on these Penguins now. Could have been 5-3. Wow. Well, they're not going to tell me what he's saying. They said we'll be back and cut off the audio. I want to hear what the coaches are saying in the corner. Louisville down by 6, 21, 27-21. Excuse me. I didn't get to hear all of it, but it didn't sound like very good work for the coaches in Lucena Keita's corner. Nathaniel Wood bouncing around, ready to go. Plus 125 on Wood now, minus 160 Keita. Orioles tied it up with the Phillies 4-4. Oh, Nathaniel Wood lands a nice one. Nice combination coming back from Keita. Well, his eye is closing up a little bit. That was a nice strike from Nathaniel Wood. Hit him in that eye again. What are we doing here? Slow technical. It's not boring, but it's a slower matchup. There we go. There's the numbers there. Go significant strikes. Nathaniel Wood's now leading. He's doing a better job of the counters. Live line back to plus 110, minus 133 on the other side. This guy was plus 250 and then plus 200 before the fight started. Yeah, they're really playing a technical game here, just feinting, countering. It's a nasty game to play. Yeah, there's definitely damage to his left eye. That was in round one. Nice fucking work, commentator. On the big punch. Oh, big one misses from Hussein Keita. Leg kick from Nathaniel Wood. Oh, leg kick fake. He comes in with a Superman punch to Hussein Keita. Come on, get in there, Wood. Get in there, Wood. I feel like it's even, man. They both landed like one really good punch on each other. Oh, there's a nice one at the end from Hussein Keita. Daniel Woods looking okay, though. Minus 118. He's actually now your favorite, minus 118 to minus 111. Nice work from Nathaniel Woods' corner there. If they were seeing him lean to the left, so when he feints and dips, you throw first. Let's go. Round three is going to decide it all. Oh, Hussein Keita cracks him with one. This is a nasty game they're playing right now. I think put some pressure on him, Nathaniel. Make him fuck up by putting a little bit more pressure on him and then counter strike him. Yeah, this fight's going to get decided by who's got the better third round, I believe. That's what I believe, too. That's what I believe, too. See. Man. Astros took the lead over the Mets 6-5. Oh, he ducks under. Nice work from Nathaniel Wood. Yeah, start piecing them up. Penguins goal, they tied up 4-4. That game's getting interesting. Dodgers tied it up with the Athletics 3-3. Come on, go in there. Plus 160 now is Nathaniel Wood. This is getting rough to watch. Give us the decision, then. I know, Debs. It's getting really greasy right now, real close. I took some Nathaniel Wood live, obviously, too. And he was minus 118 going into this third round versus minus 111. Now he's plus 150, minus 200. What does that emoji mean? Mean you're just throwing darts at plus 250, you think? Is that what you're saying? I mean, this was a close fight, so I don't hate that shot at plus 200 pre-flop. Everyone knew it was too wide, plus 250. He is a public fucking dog, 80% of the money on Nathaniel Wood, but he's fighting close. That money was correct. Hell yeah. Win, lose, we booze. Tim McGraw time. Yeah, man. I enjoyed Tim McGraw. Cheers, Debs. Fucking drink. Win or lose, we booze. T-shirts available on the Razor Sharp Picks store. Make sure to check that out. Check that out. I'm on 17 seconds left. Ten seconds left. They're going to try to show something here. Here goes Nathaniel with a double jab. 3 seconds left. Leg kick, and it's over. Head kick attempt from Losene Keita misses right at the end. Official decision's going to get so fucking greasy. So greasy. And Tigers defeat the Yankees 3-1. There's the link. Shout out to the bot. There's the merch page link where you can grab some swag. The win, lose, we booze shirt is up there. Tick, 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 tick. Great one. That's up there. Official decision is in here is Bruce Buffer. Split decision. Let's go! Cash Nathaniel Wood. I told you Nathaniel Wood and over. And we took him live. I mean, fuck yes, let's go, baby. It's a plus 200. We didn't move on the over, minus 130, because we didn't need to. We didn't need to. Fuck that juicy line. We should have done a motherfucker by decision for huge plus money there, but it's fine. I ain't mad. Let's go. We cashed him live, too. Let's go. 1-1 now. 1-1. We back, baby. We back. Let's go. Finally got a split decision on our fucking side. How good does that feel? TCU and Duke coming on an hour and a half. There's some late night basketball action. Some of the boys might be around later tonight for that too. Let's go. So he was a public fucking dog, but man, we got it done. This next one I really don't have a good read on. Mason Jones and Axel Sola. I don't know. Let's look into it, ladies and gentlemen. Axel Sola from France, 11-0-1. He was at welterweight. Now he's at 155, so he might be the bigger guy here. Aries FC champion. Oh, Aries is the French promotion. That's right. Aries. Okay. Mason Jones. I think it's Mason Jones here. All right, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I got to learn more about these guys. Like I said, I didn't have enough time to do tape study with, work, March Madness. I've been slapping hockey, paying more attention to that shit too. So we're just gonna play it as we go here. Whatever I like, we'll take it live. I just need a little bit of tape study, which I didn't have time to do. So we'll get some eyes on it live and see what we can do. If not anything, which is fine too. So far, predictions and leans have been good. I've been talking about round 2, round 3s, the overs. So if anyone out there's listening to me tailing these bets, you'd be doing pretty well. But official bets were 1-1, and that's fine. We're going to do just fine today. We got a whole long day ahead of us. Went 5-0 yesterday and 5-0 the day before between NCAA and NHL. That was good work. Great work from all the homies on the live stream last night, actually. But yeah, we're going to do it again today. We're going to do it again today. Yeah, so it's going to get very interesting here. I missed this comment from LAX Auto Auction. It's kind of spammed by this fucking score bot right now. He's like, "You eating a burrito?" Yeah, I was eating a burrito. That's funny. Yeah, I was LAX. Sorry, I missed that with all these scores in here. Got buried pretty fast, my friend. Let me know who's still rocking, who's watching, who's rocking. Told you we should be weary of the Golden Knights right now. Dogs are barking in the NHL. And that's 3-0. This fight is fucking great so far. Oh, Vegas got to go 3-1, 3-1. Second period. Looks like that one's going to go over. Wow. So far, Mason Jones is putting the pressure on. I think he's winning the first round so far. Lovely combination, says Michael Bisbing. Yeah, fuck. Mason Jones is minus 135. He's up to minus 300 live. Yeah. Hey, he's got good cardio too, so I don't. Oh my God! Spinning back fist from Axel Sola though. Oh shit! And the tides just turned, just like that. I saw the books got locked up too. I was wondering what happened. Spinning back fist. No, Axel Sola's going for a takedown too. Said he spent some time in Dagestan. Went to Dagestan, trained 3-4 years, but yeah, he's definitely Dagestani wrestling right now with the handcuffs and the foot sweeps, holding one leg. Oh yeah, he's not as good as Islam or Habib, obviously, but he did try the Dagestani handcuff. I think Axel Sola's looking good here now, honestly. Maybe that line was too wide earlier. Why we watch him live to bet him. Mason Jones can start strong, and I told you his cardio won't die, but you can still lose that fight, dude. Oh, he flips him again with a counter. Mason Jones tries for a spinning back fist. Sola counters him as he spins around. Great timing here from Sola. Back down to minus 105. Oh, he cut him open now. Mason Jones rocked him. No, this one's going wild. This is a banger fight. Takedown from Axel Sola now. Oh my God, I should move on him live. And we will. Plus 105. Let's go. Try it out. Axel Sola, plus 105. Mason Jones scrambles, gets back to his feet, though. Oh, man. Mason Jones trying to fight it off now, but he still has his back taken pushed against the fence here, and that's your round one. Great first round. Good God, this is a banger fight. Great fight. Great fight. Predators scored again. That's 4-1. Yeah, that game is definitely going over now. And the Pirates beat the Blue Jays. Boo! We're sure having fun though here, aren't we? Great fights.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gambling and drinking with the boys. I don't know if it's legal, but we're doing it. No, it's legal. It's legal. Let's go. Round two. It's go time.
Go time!
The actual Sola's got a big cut under his eye. Mason Jones, where's he bleeding from? I think it was his nose. I thought he had a cut under one of his eyes too. Not as big as Axel Sola's, but Axel's plus 150 now, minus 200. Mason Jones. Oh. Spinning knee to the body? That was crazy from Mason Jones. Like a spinning roundhouse kick, and then he transitioned to a knee and went for the flying knee to the stomach at the end. Axel Sola now grappling again, pushing Mason Jones up against the fence. Mason Jones pushes him off his face. He just pushes his face away. These exchanges are wild. This is a great fight. The Axel Sola is backing up. This may be his only problem right now. He keeps backing up. Oh, knee to the face from Jones. Shit. Plus 245 live on Sola, minus 300 on the other side. Sola doesn't like it. Oh, head kick landed. This still is a great fight, though. Mason Jones is picking it up. I thought Sola was going to be able to bang with him, but it didn't say that he really likes getting hit. Hell yeah. Shout out to Hot Shot on Kick. He says, hey, I'm back in action. Hope you have a great stream, and we will be lurking in the shadows. Hell yeah. Appreciate you for tuning in. Hot Shot. Mason Jones now, he's put on the pressure. I told you guys he got a good cardio tank, but it's not running out, but he's definitely used some of it. He was looking up at the clock there. I don't think it's really going to affect this fight, though. I wish it did. I took Axel Sola alive. Yeah, even his coach is telling him 1 minute. He wants to know how much time is left. Yeah, Mason is looking good right now. Yeah, he's losing round 2. He just hasn't done nothing in round 2 for fucking offense. He was backing up, not pressuring. A big leg kick attempt, too. God damn. Oh, spinning back fist attempt again from Sola. One apiece going into round 3. It was definitely Alex Sola round 1, and then round 2 was all Mason Jones. You're going to get greasy here again, just like we saw in that last fight, but you got a chance. Oh, he's got a nasty cut under his eye, does Axel Sola. That thing is fucking 2 inches. Oof. Pushing 3. He's got so much blood all over his body from that eye. They cleaned him up in the corner before he started round 2 here. Ref came in and said, "But do a better job of cleaning him up. Wipe all that blood off his chest." Oh, head kick from Jones. Fucking wobbles him. He's back up against the fence, but he's still fighting. Jones chasing the finish. Spinning elbow attempt. They're rocking it. They're rocking it. He says, "Come on," says Axel Sola. Holy fuck, this guy's a gamer. Spinning elbow attempt from Jones. Uppercut from Sola. Okay, they're back to range. Back to range. Jab from Sola. And they tie up in the clinch. Mason Jones turns him around. They're in the center of the octagon doing the clinchy dance. Mason Jones with a takedown reversed by Sola. Sola now on top. There's that Dagestani training, of course. Mason Jones rolls over, gets out of it, and a knee to the knee to the head on his escape. Oh my God. This is crazy. It was a great fight. Best fight of the night, 100%, hands down. Ain't no doubt. This is one of the best fights I've seen. Jets Penguins going to a shootout. I'd like to watch that too, but this fight is exciting. If this fight was just something else, I'd go to a shootout. Shootouts are hell of exciting. But we got 3 minutes left here, round 3. I'm all in right now. Let's go. Stumbled him again. Oh my God. Mason Jones now getting backed up. Yeah, seriously, let's let this fight go to fucking round 4 and 5. 100% fight of the night right now. They're still banging it out. Not as crazy as it was in the first minute, but they're obviously tired a little bit. They're still giving it. Alex Sola shooting in on a takedown now. He's plus 1,300 live. I don't think he's winning it. He got dropped a couple times. He was down and he hits him with a body kick. Oh my God. Mason Jones now fucking piecing him up. Great durability from Axel Sola here. Mason Jones. Mason Jones was the spot. I said it before, then I changed my mind live, but it was looking that way live. I knew he wouldn't give up, though. I told you guys that too, but the other guy didn't either. It's coming down to heart right now. That's what's getting Mason Jones going. They both got the cardio, but it's heart and durability. And Axel Sola's tough as fuck. He's getting beat up. He's still trying, but Mason Jones showing all heart right now. Heart, durability, and the chin to match. Wow. He almost threw an illegal kick right at the end. Knee to the body, knee to the body, knee to the body, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, knee to the body, 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 knee to the head, 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 to the head. Oh my God. Oh my God. Great work from Mason Jones. What the fuck? He went hard at the end. He emptied the gas tank just like you're supposed to do. It was like 5 or 6 knees to the body, 5 or 6 to the head. That's like classic Vanderlei Silva versus Rampage. Just knee, 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 knee. And the Pittsburgh Penguins going to go ahead and take that one in the shootout 5-4 against the Jets. Holy shit, he collapsed after that too. He literally used all of his energy in those fucking knees. He just went to his corner and fell over. Holy fuck. We are off second half here too. Michigan State, Louisville. Michigan State up by 7, 40-33. 19 minutes left, second half. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a Mason Jones W. A couple judges had it 29-28, so that was close going into the third round. One judge had it 30-27. Wow. Great fight. Fight of the night. All right, next fight up here. Curtis Campbell, Pink Panther, 5 KOs, 1 sub, 2 decisions. Where's he from? He is from FCC Full Contact Contender. Here's another one making his debut against Danny Silva. Danny Silva looks like a straight-up boxer, 5-0, no subs, 2-1 in UFC, 2-1 in LFA. On the distance with Kevin Vallejos, I mean, that's not bad, considering what Kevin Vallejos is doing now. Yeah. Yep. We are actually going to go to the main event now. 6 more fights. Main event starting now. Main card, I should say. Danny Silva versus Curtis Campbell. Seems like, the first fight started off, they always want it to go with a little bit of violence. I think that's what they're setting up here is another great, great fight. Over 2.5 is at -180. Goes the distance, -170. Only dropping it by 10 cents. So they do think this one goes. Bookies are saying +115 on Curtis Campbell by points, +400 on Danny Silva to win by points. Curtis by KO +450, sub +450, and +700 KO and 1,100 the sub for Danny Silva. A little bit of stock on Campbell round 1 +115. I don't know if this is that kind of fight. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that'll stick out, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know. I do think Curtis Campbell wins this fight. They're really trying to promote this guy. He's young, 23 years old, but it's the other thing too. The other guy's not he's young at 23. The other guy's not old though at 29. So, I mean, this one's a bit of a tough. I think we're going to see a great fight here. And I don't think one of them gets knocked out. So I do think this goes over. So I can't find something at a good price here unless you go Danny Silva by points +400. But we're doing good tonight. We picked a few spots, slapped them. I mean, Nathaniel Wood came through for us. That was great, great stuff. We lost on Shamrock. He was a bum rock. Not a Shamrock. He was a bum rock. So we lost that one. And then we cashed up on the last one, Nathaniel Wood +200 and then +110 live. I gave you guys that at the beginning of the show from my boy Dad Father. That was the mutual dog of the week. Also very public dog, but it is what it is there. Yeah. If I was going to do something, it would be Danny Silva by points +400, but I'm not going to touch this one. We're going to wait. Like I said, there's plenty of action here on UFC. I'm going to be doing March Madness all day. Buffalo Sabres is tipping off right now if you guys haven't got in on that one yet. I also did have a parlay, Buffalo Sabres and Movsar Evloev to get that done in the main events. And we're on Michael Aswell plus 165. So those are my remaining plays that I have locked in now. And we will find something else live. We will find something else. Don't you worry. Shout out to Guy Miranda, still rocking with us on Kick. I appreciate you. We have had 587 viewers across all platforms now. So make sure if you're watching on any other platform, come on over to YouTube. Weather's great over here. We're doing great. Yeah, come on over here on YouTube. We're streaming on 2 channels, Who Bangin' Sports Talk and the Razor Strike Kicks Network. We're shooting to get to 2K on Who Bangin', and we're shooting for 16K on Razor Sharp Picks. Help us get to those subscribers. We're only getting better and better and better and better. And that's all thanks to you guys in the chat. Shout out to the chat. Let's see, we got 6 likes over there on Who Bangin' and 14 on Razor Sharp Picks Network. You guys know what that means? We got 20 likes. I'm going to go shotgun a beer. The main card's starting. It's only right. Let's go. We'll be right back. Got it. I shall return. Love you. We also got another special guest, ladies and gentlemen, the Lucky Kitty. Say hello, Luck. Come on. Say hello. But like I told you guys, excuse me. Beer to knife. Knife to beer. There we go. Bink. Bink. He's open. Time to go down the hatch. Shout out to everybody for rocking with us. Once we get to 30 likes, I'll shotgun another beer. Cheers. Excuse me. So far, we are 1-1 on the UFC. Live bets, 2-1 pre-flop. 2 wins are both from Nathaniel Wood, plus 200, plus 110 live. Actually, I think I got plus 135 live. Yeah, then he moved to plus 110. He was even the favorite at minus 118 for a moment. You know, we never ran a video for the winner either. Let's go. Run that. Hell yeah.
I'll do you in the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
Oh. All right. As soon as I shotgun a beer, it goes right through me. So I am going to take a break, but we will be right back. Let's see what I can leave you with. How about little live sweat?
Over to the ocean and stand on one foot.
What y'all on? Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? God, what's 4 ounces? Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's Boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you? We banging too hard.
God damn. What is this? Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
Classic. Rockies scored again, leading Royals 4-0. Woo. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, remember, we bet on this guy on Dana White's Contender Series. He's another Scouser who don't get knocked out. I don't know. I feel like obviously UFC London, they're trying to set up the London fighters. He's minus 300. But, you know, there's lots of times. His nickname's the Pink Panther. They gave him pink shorts for his UFC debut. He got custom shorts for his UFC debut. Lots of guys don't get that. I've seen guys go 10 fights there to get to the top before they start asking for shit. Hell, even Paddy Pimblett couldn't get his classic orange shorts for a long time. And this guy just comes out of nowhere and he's got pink shorts. Bryce Mitchell couldn't get his camo shorts. Alex Pereira had to be the champion for custom shorts. I mean, Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway. The custom shorts thing is definitely a trend ever since they came out. Fighters with custom shorts is definitely a trend. So let's see if that continues with Curtis Campbell. Hey, shout out to M the Great, the Pink Panther. And he just reached level 5. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not really looking past Danny Silva either, though. I think this one's going to go. We'll see if this guy comes out and crushes him. He's the real deal because Danny Silva's no bum. I don't know if he can defend the takedowns, though. That's going to be the difference here. They both should be equal strikers. It's going to be a banger fight. I know it. I know this is going to be a good fight. I'm going to be a Pink Panther fan after this one. Yeah, even Michael Bisping is saying it. Even though this guy's minus 300, it's not a dead giveaway here. This guy ain't no bum. They're not giving him a setup fight, even though they gave him custom shorts. He's not getting a setup fight. He still has to do well here. I'm not looking past Danny Silva. Fighting out of Liverpool, England. Hell yeah, I'm the Great. Hell yeah, I did too. I watched it and bet through it. That's what you got to, man. You have to watch their early fights to know who these guys are. And then you got to see their fights when they get to the UFC debut. If they pass both those tests, then we have ourselves a contender. I think we have ourselves a contender with this guy, dude. He looked really good, didn't he, M the Great? And he's walking out to some of my favorite music, the Night at the Roxbury soundtrack. Oh, it's a passion. Oh, you can feel it in the air. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was just rocking out there for a minute. Great song, great echo. That was my 90s in a nutshell. 90s, 2000s, Night at the Roxbury soundtrack. Me and the boys used to put that on at every house party. We made a 1 CD. I swear to God, we had like 300 people at my friend's mom's house partying. Crazy shit. And we just banged Night at the Roxbury all night. No, I know. And sometimes they speak highly of him, and anybody in their circle is not going to say, oh, this guy sucks. They'll try to talk him up and tell you he's better than he is. I don't think that's the case here, but that's why I'm weary of some of these new guys, too. They're like, oh, look at this guy. He's the real deal. This fucking guy, then he gets knocked out. And then they're like, okay, but this guy, though, wait for this guy, though. But that's why you got to pick and choose. But I think Curtis Campbell is. Well, we're about to find out, but I think he is the real deal. Also, Dallas Stars versus Minnesota Wild has puck dropped. And that's going to be a good game. I don't have any bets for you guys on that one pre-flop. That's a good game, Stars Wild. I'm actually going to turn that one on here. And Louisville's still battling in NCAA. They're down by 6, 53-47. Michigan State leading. 10 minutes left, second half. Yeah, they did. The season before that, it was kind of fucked up. There was a lot of dogs that came through, then they fucked off forever. But they had some promising contenders this season, absolutely. We are live. I think it's going to come down to takedown defense here. I'm the great. Danny Silva's a great boxer, and then we're gonna have to find out about Curtis Campbell's striking, which I think it's there. But to me, it looks like he's got the whole package, and this guy might be one-dimensional, just having wrestling or grappling. We'll see. I don't usually like just one-dimensional boxers. Islanders, Canadians going to OT. Let's see, that game's coming up later. Oh, also, Flyers and Sharks has kicked off right now. I'll tell you this real quick. USA 45-47. You're talking about OT. I call the Islanders and everybody in our gambling crew. We call them the Thailanders. And I believe last game, Islanders versus the Canadians, I think we did see that go to a draw. I don't hate it at all. Our boy Jimmy Gomez was in here earlier talking hockey. He liked the Islanders in that game. A new age fighter against a tough old Brazilian boxer. Let's go. Oh, nice head kick attempt, Curtis. Very good. Nimble kicks, very quick. He kicked him to the head, body, and in the legs already, did Curtis Campbell. Oh, yeah, that last fight had everybody going. They better keep this shit rolling. Don't lose that momentum. Danny Silva's really trying to pressure him with boxing combinations, but Campbell's a little bit too quick, slick right now. Trying to rush him. Curtis Campbell bouncing around out of the way. Oh, and shoots for the double leg. Nice double leg attempt. Nice defense from Danny Silva, but Curtis Campbell gets it. Now he's on his back, scrambling. He's going to sink it in here. He's going to get his legs in. No, he's not. He turns around and he goes into side control, full mount. Now he's got his back again. Trying to get the hooks in with his legs, but Danny Silva does fight it. He does fight it the proper way. Silva doing a good job defending on the ground. Silva has a hold of his leg, so he can't take his back. Silva's doing the right things here. He's back to his feet, grabbing one leg. Curtis Campbell now has the back and trying to drag his leg out. Drags him to the ground, takes his back, puts the hooks in. Curtis Campbell has the leg hooks in. Now he's searching for the rear naked choke. Maybe a body lock. I think he should have gone for the body lock before he started searching for the rear naked choke. Position before submission. That's a mistake. Exactly. Michael Bisbing saying the same thing as me. That's a mistake. He went for the choke before he had the body lock in. He didn't have the back locked in. You got to get your hooks in and then switch to the body triangle. And then you go for the choke. Position before submission. And again, I'm just being a couch warrior over here, but you got too excited. Skip to step. Can't make mistakes. Not in the UFC. I've seen that before. Now Danny Silva's taking his back, pushing him up against the fence. Curtis Campbell up to his feet. Louisville down by 6. They're battling. He's out of it too, and they're back to the feet. Let's take a look at the live lines. All right, it's all locked up. Let me try a different book. When a memento, bear with me. Usually they have lines. Maybe something happens. I know bookies are typically 30 seconds ahead. All right, here we go. Curtis Campbell minus 400. Danny Silva plus 245. Actually now minus 330 to plus 240. Moving a little bit in Danny Silva's direction. Curtis Campbell in on a takedown. 1 minute left, round one. Silva does a nice switch. Silva ain't no bum, man. He's not a bum. He's looking good. The more and more I see here, I'm thinking we probably should take a line on Danny Silva just from round one. I mean, it was up all the way. Now it's back down to the original line. He's been stuffing the takedowns. Supposed to be the better striker. I don't know if that's enough for me to pull the trigger. I wanna keep my shit tight. We gotta wait and see. Cheers, though. Cheers. Let's get a little bit more information round two before we pull the trigger on that one. I think that's the move. And another thing, Campbell's always backing up, trying to stay away, and Silva's trying to pressure him up against the fence. He has 29 to 23, so maybe, a little bit more experience for Silva, too, in the MMA world. So far, that's showing, man. I don't know here. I do think this one, like I said, this one is going over, in my opinion. I don't think he's going to finish him. But, I mean, I don't think Campbell's doing enough to cover a minus 300 there. That was a pretty close round one, in my opinion. Yeah, and it's dropping. Minus 190 now, plus 150. See, I fucking knew it. I knew they were wrong. They hold on to the numbers. Hold on, we're going to place a live bet. Kings first to score. We're going Sabres. We're going Sabres. Plus 145. Bingo in. He didn't really take a lot of damage, though, either, did Curtis Campbell. No, he was doing fine. I said we did place that live bet. Buffalo Sabres hockey. Let me put that in the chat for you guys. There it is. Don't forget, we are streaming on Who Bangin' Sports Talk and on Razor Sharp Picks Network on YouTube. If you guys could hit the like button on both channels, it'd be pretty cool if you did. Also, we're streaming on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter and Facebook on Razor Sharp Picks. Oh, Silver rocks him. He fucking rocked him. Oh, he fucking rocked him. He's rocking his ass. He's fucking rocking his ass. It's over. Danny Silva wins. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. We weren't seeing it. We weren't seeing it. I told you it wasn't a bum. This line was too wide, but we had to wait and see. I wanted a little bit more information before I pulled the trigger, and he knocked him out early in round two. Walks right up to Dana White and says, "How you like me now? How you like me now?" Wow. Wow. So I was seeing that right too. I fucking just wanted a little bit more information in case there was. I thought it was going to go a little bit further into round two. That's why I ain't mad at it. We waited patient. We didn't lose any money. God, I told you though. I was seeing this guy getting backed up, man. He backed up, and what did he do? He backed him up to the fence. That's probably what the fucking corner told him. He beat the shit out of him. Yeah, I wanted to be a Pink Panther fan too, M the Great. I wanted to be a fan. You know what? We could be a Danny Silva fan right now. El Puma's looking pretty good. Good takedown defense, good boxing. That's what I want in a fighter. That's what I want. So let's go. Danny Silva. I'd still be a Pink Panther fan. I ain't gonna shit on him for that performance. Like they said, it was a tough fight. You got to listen to the commentators sometimes. Michael Bisping gives good hints. He knows the fight game. He said, "This is not a setup fight. This guy is a tough contender." And then the line is not saying that. It's a minus 300 versus plus 200. So, I mean, always be weary when you just listen to a broadcast, but some of the little things that the commentators say when it's not directly saying, "Oh, this guy's gonna win," you really got to listen to it, especially when they repeat themselves. They're like, "Man, this is crazy to me," because they've seen it before too. They know what they're talking about. Should have smashed the dog. Well, that's okay. We picked up on Nathaniel Wood. We missed that one. And then we have Michael Aswell as a dog tonight, so hopefully we can still pick the correct dogs. Actually been a decent dog card. Shamrock, he lost to a dog. The other dogs at plus 1,000, they were pretty fucking close tonight too. So that's 2 plus 100s that have cashed. Let's go down the dog list. Oh yeah, fucking Abdul Al Sawadi. Fuck you. So that was one dog. He was plus 110. Mario Pinto and Mantis both covered at minus 1,000, but man, those fights went to round 3 and shit. That was stupid. They both went the distance with the minus 1,000s. They ain't get it done. Nathaniel Wood cash at plus. He was plus 250, dropped to plus 200. So that's already telling you something too. Mason Jones came through, slight favorite, minus 145. And then Danny Silva plus 220. So plus 110, plus 220. And a plus 200 dog. We're in the pocket, boys. Those are the exact numbers that you want on a dog, too. Not 250, not 300. You want around plus 200 for a nice UFC dog that actually has a chance at winning. You want about a plus 200. Plus 170 on Michael Aswell. You know, same pocket, same pocket. Just very hard to cash a big dog. And I mean, minus 170. Very moderate, even though it's a line you don't want to bet. It's medium, according to the bookies. It's not bad at all. Oh, Danny Silva says they're always saying Scousers don't get knocked out. Look what happened. That's all I have to say. Oh, shots fired, Danny Silva. And I'm saying he just went to fucking distance with Kevin Vallejos. And you see what Kevin Vallejos did? He's a now top contender. Just knocked out Josh Emmett, even though he's 41. He's getting his shot. Most people getting knocked out by Kevin Vallejos. Danny Silva went the distance with Kevin Vallejos. He's a tough little fucker. We should have seen it. All the signs were there, boys. We got distracted by the Pink Panther. They pulled the wool over our eyes. M the Great. They pulled the wool over our eyes. See, he said, "I'm just broke right now. I need some money." That's a tough fighter. You don't want to go against that. He pieced him up. El Puma. Yeah, I'm a Danny Silva fan now. I'm trying to find new fighters to be fans of right now, to be honest with you guys, because the old ones, they're just that, man. They're getting old. I'll still love them forever, you know. I have the posters up on the wall over there, if you guys can see them. It's Max Holloway right there. Which side is it? Reverse. Right there at the bottom, BMF poster for Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway. Right above it, Max Holloway versus Dustin. And then I got some more on the way. I'm going to do all the BMF posters, even though it's a made-up belt and shit. They were really great fights, man. And Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje, UFC 300. Got to be up on my wall. Also had when Israel Adesanya knocked out Alex Pereira. That was a beautiful moment. When Sean O'Malley knocked out Aljo. That was a beautiful moment. Oh my God, Danny fucking Silva. Man, this next one's interesting too. I kind of want to take the dog and Roman Delidze here, plus 300. But again, he's kind of getting older too. But he's 38. Christian Leroy Duncan's 31. It's not that bad. What is bad for me here is the speed, man, of Christian Leroy Duncan. Roman Delidze is slow too. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't fucking think. Johan says, are you going to show the fight? Can't do it. You know I can't do it, brother. But I will tell you, if you type in Reddit UFC streams, you might find one, though. That's all I'll tell you. Yes, I said that as soon as they scored. Sabres money line plus 160. Do it now if you haven't already. I'm on them early. I took plus 145 as soon as the other side scored. And hell yeah, we're on it. We're on it. Right is definitely wide. Christian Leroy Duncan. What are we doing? All right, let's look into this one a little deeper. 5 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. Minus 370 plus 300 on the other side. I mean, really, lots of times I should just pull the trigger on that out of fucking spite. And then it's supposed to go over 2.5 minus 160, and he just cruises that whole fight at minus 370. I don't know about that. Favorite for the fight to go the distance, and he's just going to beat the shit out of Delidze the whole time. That gives a lot of opportunity for Delidze to knock him out. M the Great says, I don't fuck with CLD. I really don't, man. He's okay. He's nobody's favorites, in my opinion. Roman Delidze, he was one of my favorites. I mean, time flew by so fast for me, too. I've been cashing on Roman Delidze. He's been a dog almost every time. I remember when he came out, we had him against Kyle Dawkins. What was his line there? He was a plus 200. Against Phil Hawes, he was plus 145. And then against Jack Manson, he was plus 160. And we took him again versus Marvin Vettori. I think he won that fight. It was kind of fucking greasy, but he lost that decision. And then he lost a majority decision to Nasruddin Imavov. So, I mean, that was close too. He was a plus 140 there. I mean, this is just a guy that cashes as a fucking dog. He was the favorite before that in every other fight, you know, his UFC debut, John Allen, huge favorite. But now he's been the dog 5 times in a row, and I think we cash up on him as a dog again. Then he went to Anthony Smith. He was a slight favorite there. That was easy money. Smith was washed. And then Roman Delidze fought Kevin Holland at middleweight, won that shit as a dog. And then we go to the rematch with Marvin Vettori, and he cashes as a dog. And then he lost to Anthony Hernandez, but he went round 4. He was obviously a dog there. Didn't take him there. Let's go Christian Leroy Duncan quick. And I think this is recency bias too. You look at his last fight, he landed spinning back fist round 2, and then a spinning back elbow round 1 over Eric Anders, who was a little bit older. Marco Tullio, not the greatest. Long story short, it looks like CLD is recency bias. I'm going Roman Delidze. Fuck it. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it and not do it like I did with the last one. Plus 300. Roman Delidze. Get it. I think at the end of the day, this fight's going to be closer than this line represents. I don't think CLD can knock him out. I think this one's going to go like the bookies are saying that too. How the fuck is he plus 300 and this is going the distance? That makes no sense. Let's hit this bong though. Main card. M the Great saying, I'm in. Let's go. Roman plus 300. Yeah, I don't know. It all seems to be correct to me right now. That seems just to make sense. I think it's recency bias on both sides. Both sides, recency bias. Excuse me. He's got his eyes on Hamza Chimaev. Good luck. Yep. Things to remember tonight. Brando Pericic looked pretty good at heavyweight. Mantis contra Tavicius, not really that great, honestly. Al Salwadi's still a bum. Shamrock, definitely a bum. And Chanel Dyer looked like a pretty good contestant here in the women's division. And Curtis Campbell, the first London fighter to lose. Chanel Dyer got it done. Brando Pericic, he's from New Zealand, but they kind of fuck with him, you know, more promoted over there than anybody else. That's what these UFC London cards are for, you know. Nathaniel Wood always gets it done at UFC London. That was sick. And now Christian Leroy Duncan actually fighting out of, what is he fighting? Gloucester, England. Gloucester. Shout out to Snippenhammer. Snippenhammer. What up? He says, happy Saturday. Hey, happy Saturday to you, sir. Cheers. My man. Appreciate you for stopping by here on the Fight Lounge. We're covering UFC London. We're also looking at NCAA. Michigan State's up 66 to 56. And we're going to be covering NHL all day long here, too. When fights are over, we're still going to cover NHL, NCAA. So we ain't going nowhere all day, baby. Sabres plus 160 live. I don't know, Snipper Hammer, if you're a betting man or not, but that is what we're on, and we tend to do pretty well. I'm 10-0 on my last 2 streams. I think 8-0 on my last 8 NHL plays. We're currently on fire. I don't know. Most people like money. Let me know if you like money. And if you do like money, go ahead and bet on the Buffalo Sabres. You guys a little bit of information in case you're not hip to the hockey. But shout out to Kick. They're always throwing out good vibes. I like to send them right back. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Artemi Panarin did score for LA Kings first period. That's why the Sabres are down by 1. But a shot on goal from Alex Tuck recently. And they have Anton Forsberg in there. Yeah, fuck Anton Forsberg. Pull the trigger on Buffalo. That guy will fade late, I promise you. And then on the other side, we have, I think they said they were going to use, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen picks a pack of pickled peppers. Like that guy. been a decent goalie. Shout out to Amelia B with the follow over there on Kick. Appreciate you for the follow. Now a team of 1,671 over there on Kick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to Macho Man Randy Savage. Hulk Hogan. Hell yeah, brother. You'll appreciate this one. I'm the Great. Last time we were in San Antonio, about this time, March. It's actually next week. Anyways, we were there with our boy Danny Betts, and we were betting against Christian Leroy Duncan because he said this motherfucker just wears a do rag. He's got no reason to. Why the fuck is he wearing a do rag? It was the do rag theory. Fucking Delete looks slim though. And he was doing it again. He was backstage training with a do-rag on, and like, I don't really know why. I can't explain it like he did, but he told me there's no reason. He's bald as fuck. He's got no reason to wear a do-rag. He ain't got waves or nothing. Let's see if we can go back to back on the do-rag theory. 2 years in a row. Yeah, he's bald and not protecting anything. He leads a, drags him to the ground, grabs a leg. Plus 190 now live, dropping already from plus 300. Let's go. Roman. Oh, you're kidding me. Bro, they didn't let me put in my bet. They said they took it out of my bank account and I go back and refresh. It's not there. It's not there, I'm the Great, you sons of bitches. So I took plus 190 live. That is locked in. What you gave me plus 170? That's what you locked it in at. Now it's plus 220 and it was plus 295. I hate you. It's okay. It's not okay. It's a huge loss. That's like 130%. Fuck you. I placed that bet and I clicked on it. And they're like, oh, the odds changed. Can't place that bet anymore. They'd never notify me. But I saw it move, man. I had seen it move. They took the money out of my fucking bankroll. You faggots. Shouldn't have said that word, but it's what they are. Delize used to be bigger too. He's actually looking slim here. Get up. Stop it. He's looking like fucking Paul Craig at middleweight out here, in the great fuck's sakes. Back to their feet now. Fuck, Delize has a little under his eyes. Plus 600 live. Fuck you. Playing games. Oh, fuck. Leroy Duncan is beating up that leg, too. I didn't like that reaction from Delize there. Trying to get in the rankings, too, is Christian Leroy Duncan with this fight. Delize is number 11 at middleweight. I'm getting flashbacks of Paul Craig right now, and I don't like it, the Greats. I don't like it. He goes for an ankle pick. He's grabbing for leg locks and ankle picks. Like, I don't like the body language from Delize. I don't like where the live line's going, and I don't like what he's doing. The line is not moving in our favor. Plus 18. Sorry, minus 1,800. Plus 750. I'm saying, yeah, the body language, not good. I didn't like the reaction from the leg kick. I don't like when they get punched in the face and they go, ah. That's not good. It means it hurt, and he's trying to hide it. And he did get fucking rocked. Middle of the ninth, Dodgers tied with the Athletics 9-9. Michigan State increases their lead to 13. But Louisville hits a 3, and that's down to 10. 1 minute left. Spread on this game was 5. The total was 151. That's at 130, 134. Looks like that's going to go under 151 and a half. He is. He's turning his back and trying to take the leg. It's terrible. Yeah. I should have stuck with my gut. I knew it was going to be the speed from Duncan and the lazy slowness from Delize. Fuck me. Sorry, I'm the great. That one's on me, brother. Could still get a knockout. Come on. Like, what are you doing throwing spinning back fists and then countering with a spinner back? Fuck. Yeah, grapple him. Make him tired. This is what I wanted Delize to do. I like the grappling early from him, and then he just went to shit. I mean, we still got Buffalo Sabres plus 160. I don't know if you heard me say I'm on Michael as well. That's a plus 175. So I got a couple dogs left in me. We got some dogs left in me. I also did a 3-leg parlay. You can do that now still if you want to throw Buffalo Sabres in there. I did St. Louis Blues against Vancouver, and then I did Tampa Bay Lightning against Edmonton, and I did a round robin of those 2s and 3s in the parlay, and I also took each one of those teams on the puck line at plus money, respectively. Lightning, St. Louis Blues, and the Buffalo Sabres, money line and puck line, and the 2 and 3-legger. 2 3-legger was just money lines, and then singles on the puck lines. Also did Sabres and Mobzar Evloev. Oh, now CLD's on top of him. Fuck, you were doing good work for the rest of that round 2. You might have taken over round 2 had he not getting taken over here. Yeah, he backs away again. Roman Delize back up to his feet. I knew it was the speed and the footwork, man. Shit. Nice land from Roman Delize, though. Oh, nice knee attempt. Oh, CLD reverses, 4 seconds left. Roman Delize turns it around, but that's the end of the round. Oh. Final. Dodgers 5-5, tied with the Athletics. And we also have the Thunder and the Wizards in the NBA tipping off right now. I think the Thunder smacks the fuck to Wizards. 35 seconds left. Michigan's up by 11 now. Michigan State, that is. Louisville misses. And Michigan State looks like they're going to cover that -5. Fingers are extended for Christian Leroy Duncan. Get him out of there. Won't be poking. Oh, nice spinning attempt. Back elbow from Roman Delize does hit. I wish it was deadly. I'd be going crazy if he lands a knockout right now. Guy Miranda in the building. What up, Guy Miranda? Guy Miranda, I should say. Been rocking with us all day on Kick. Appreciate you again. Start of the second period. Sharks Flyers still 0-0. Louisville down by 8. We talked about the under 151.5. Didn't really know where to go with this one, but it was pretty high. But it's close, man. Only 8 points off. Now only 6 points off, 11 seconds left. Louisville down by 6. It is going to get dirty. Nice scramble from Delidze. Come on. Trying to get to position. Let's go, Delidze. Looking for the body triangle. He gets it. Two minutes for him to work with this. Come on. I would reach down and grab his ankle and pull it up. Switch him, flatten him out. Yeah, it's going to be hard for him to stand up from this position. He's carrying all the weight. Let's go, Roman. Fortunately, he didn't do enough early to try and catch up here. Michigan State Spartans defeat the Louisville Cardinals 77-69. They cover -5.5 and goes under 150 in that game. I think the line was 151.5. He's got his toes in the fence. Get him out of there, ref. And he blatantly grabbed the fence, did CLD. I don't know if this control time is going to be enough, but I fucking hope so. Start of the second period, we're off. Sabres Kings. Delidze did nice work at the end, man. I still think that CLD, he definitely didn't do enough to win. He might have won round 3. They might give him round 1 and 3. I don't fucking know. I don't really think so. Hoping for a miracle, to be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and lie and just say, yeah, it happened because I'm on it. But hopefully the judges give us a little bit of help. That's what we're going to need. That was great. As soon as he secured a takedown, like his grappling was way better, man. He got a takedown early and late. Honestly, he was giving me Paul Craig vibes. And I said that early too, and then he got his ass whooped and almost finished him by submission late. That's classic Paul Craig. Let's go. Maybe we done already made our money on Roman Dolidze, and there's none more to be made. Like I said, time flies by for everyone. Been betting on him for a while, and yeah, time went by quick for me too. Shout out to Thunder Strauss. He said Razor W. Well, Razor's not in the building. You got Dylon in the building right now. Thunder. Razor will be here later. My name is not Razor Sharp Picks. I am Dylon Bets. And we are covering UFC right now and NCAA and NHL. That's my shit. UFC and NHL. So let's fucking go. Philadelphia Flyers did score. Hot Shot still rocking with us over there on Kick. What up, Hot Shot? All three judges are going to give it to Christian Leroy Duncan. Unanimous decision. Roman Dolidze raises his hand. Nah. I love when they do that. By unanimous decision, he throws his hand up. Come on, you know you didn't win by unanimous decision. Splitty, maybe put your hand up. Maybe put your hand up. You did not win a unanimous decision, Roman. Put your hand down. Not so fast. Also, we have Kraken and Columbus Blue Jackets kicked off. I got nothing in that game. It's actually pretty close game there for those contenders. Christian Leroy Duncan now ranked number 11 in the UFC. Took Roman Dolidze's number 11. Now Roman Dolidze unranked. Might just move down the rankings. We'll see, but I think they should switch spots if they're fighting for that guy's spot. You know what I mean? Yeah, I guess I kind of lean towards Seattle, but Columbus has been doing pretty good lately. And no bet for me. No bet for me. Giants leading the Guardians 9-6. Boo. Callum Walsh in the house, 16-0 as a boxer. We like Callum Walsh. Hey, they're showing the world famous Sherlock Holmes pub out there in London. We actually have some of those in Edmonton. Sherlock Holmes pub is one of my favorite pubs. Shout out to Sherlock Holmes pub. Great spot. They let you put dollar bills up on the wall. If you ask the bartender for a stapler, you just write your name on a dollar bill, staple it on the wall. But I threw some who banging stickers up on the wall over there. Yeesh. Next one up is Iwo Baranushki versus Austin Lane. I think this is a straight spot for Iwo Baranushki. He's going to fuck him up. We have an 11-year age gap here. He's 7-0. Has a UFC record of 1-0. Bunch of round one finishes, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row, and then he went decision, and then he went 1, 2, 3. So 11 out of the last 12 round one finishes on the Iwo Baranushki side. And then on Austin Lane, he's 13-7 as a professional, 1-4 in the UFC. Like, you're telling me they want him in the UFC. Beat Robelis to Spain. That was embarrassing for Robelis. But yeah, this is Baranowski all day. I do believe. Hey, Sabres scored 1-1. Let's fucking go. Where was that in the chat? Hadn't popped up yet. Scorebot slacking. There it is. There it is. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We need that one. We need that Sabres one. We need it bad. Yeah, let's go back to this fight. Let's not get distracted here. They're doing a little Molly McCann special. Is she retiring? I mean, I liked her fights. She was always a fun fighter. And I made a lot of money fading her ass. But she fought hard and she was fun to watch. Columbus Blue Jackets scored first 1-0 over the Kraken. Under 1.5 is minus 235. Baranowski 1 minus 190. Round 1 KO minus 155. Like, I can't fuck with that. They need to give me a good number there. That's ridiculous. They're being forced to try to choose, honestly, on these bets. But I do think he gets it done, and we just need to figure out how. Fucking sub looks like the way to play it to get money. But it's been 5 KOs, and then he had 2 subs before that. Yeah, there's no nice way to get around this one, in my opinion. There's no good way to do it. Baranowski to get a takedown is plus 195. Austin Lane plus 160. Yeah, it's juice to fuck all over, man. Usually there's something you can get. Right? It's going to be KO, and it's going to be round 1. But that's minus 155. We're not doing round 1 and KO. It's disgusting. Yeah, we got to pass. They won't let us get to it. I was looking at maybe, I don't want to get too cute either, but significant strikes, 24. If he lands 24, that's already saying he's going to knock him out because he won't even land 24. That's the way you lose that bet. Start of the second period. Stars are leading the Wild 1-0. Yeah, like I said, we got a lot of action today. I got March Madness coming up. I'm looking at Houston today. I'm looking at Duke today. If you guys want my NHL action, I did say it before. I'll say it again. If you want, just let me know in the chat. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but I will if you haven't heard it yet. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's why it doesn't make sense. I'm the great. I got the KO at minus 190, and then you go KO round 1, and you're going to give me like 35 cents minus 155. No, that's a no-go, brother. I was thinking about the sub to get cute with it too, because you want to go around the KO at that point, but Austin Lane, if nothing, he is a good wrestler and strong on the ground, so he could out-physical himself out of those situations, possibly. So reason I don't want to get cute there, because there's a possibility of losing. I'll get cute if I think on the other side he's not a good grappler, right? But yeah, I don't think I've seen Austin Lane. If there's one thing, he's a wrestler. You know, he's got a football background, so he knows how to like grind in those positions. He's good at scrambling. That's why he beat Rebellis to Spain as a straight kickboxer. You know, he just took him down. He basically tackled him the whole fight. He couldn't even defend a tackle. Oh, they're coming in to cut his toenail. They looked at his fingernails and his toenails, and they're cutting his toenails for Austin Lane. They're cutting his toenails live. There's been some weird shit tonight on this UFC card. Ivo Baranevsky is how you pronounce it. Baranevsky. I already knew the W was pronounced as a V in the Polish language. What am I doing? One of two active Polish fighters. The other one, Polish power, Jan Blachowicz. That's how I knew the W was a V. I learned that from pronouncing Jan Blachowicz name. Lots of people say Jan Blachowicz. It's Jan Blachowicz. W pronounced as a V in their language. Evo, see, his name is IWO, but his name is pronounced Evo. Ivo Baranevsky. There's also an 11-inch age gap here. Sorry, 11-year age gap here. But on the other side, Austin Lane is 6 inches taller and has a 6.5 reach advantage. So those kind of cancel each other out, even though I think Austin Lane sucks. Those stats cancel each other out, but it doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen. If I'm betting the stats, you want that clear advantage, nothing on the other side. But Austin Lane's a big guy, if nothing else, man. Let's see. Yeah, shit. Got drunk as hell last night. Maybe I stayed up too late. We still had to grind and do this stream today. I was up at 8 a.m. I'm hitting a wall, though, boys. What can we do about that? Oh, yeah, shotgun another beer. See how many likes we got now. Last time I checked, we had 20. Go back and look again. We still have exactly 20. Ain't gone nowhere. But that's okay. We don't need subscribers or donations. We can just shotgun a beer over here in Canada anytime we want. Here we go. Big light heavyweight matchup. That's right. Austin Lane used to be at heavy. I thought this was heavyweight. He moved down to light heavyweight because he was getting fucked up at heavyweight. Judo background for Baranevsky. All right. Yeah, I'm awake. Oh, he knocks him down. That's a round one finish. That's it. It's over. I fucking told you. Yeesh. I barely had time to hit that fucking bong. The fight is over. Holy fucking shit. He got inside that range and knocked him out. I mean, M the Great, we were talking about it. Minus 155. Probably it was telling. And I say most of the time they smash. The other guys at minus 1,000 tonight weren't doing it. But that's always something, too. They're trying to hide it. Realistically, this guy should have been minus 1,000, covered that price tag easy. That's why they're trying to hide it. Maybe they set the guy, maybe they set him at minus 1,000, and then the other guys like Mario Pinto, and then they just switch one of them, M the Great, just to with us. That's what I think. I know. We made the smart decision early, M the Great, but every time it happens, I'm like, I should have just bet the minus 155. But then you'd feel like a loser if it lost. I knew he was going to lose, man. Austin Lane's not supposed to be in the UFC, dude. He's fucking 0-4. This is a guy that's getting fired tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's all good, though. It's part of staying patient and being disciplined, too, is not betting every fight or taking those good prices, you know? Columbus Blue Jackets scored again. They're leading the Seattle Kraken at 2-0 now with 11 minutes left in the first period. Yeah, man, I really wanted to get around that. That's why it pissed me off the most. I swear to God, like FanDuel or DraftKings probably had a nice price on that. I use an offshore book. I use Bet Online, M the Great. So they're very sharp book, but it does give you good lines on everything else. But they're also very sharp, so sometimes a worse line too. That's crazy. Good times, though. This has been a great fight card so far. Bet Rivers is BR. Yeah, I've heard good things. Bet Rivers. I can't use that, but I think Razor does use that one sometimes to shop around. I made the switch, M the Great, because I'm betting in American dollars. So then when I do, for example, a $100 withdrawal is $38.50 Canadian. So every time I withdraw, it gives me like 30% extra. It's fucking great. 38% is that now for the Canadian dollar. Austin Lane looks disappointed in himself, like, man, I was about to win that. No, you weren't. This is a guy that can't be honest with himself. He thinks he's so good. This kid, I think, is going to be a problem at light heavyweight, dude. I love this guy. Another one of my new favorites tonight. Ivo Baranevsky. I got to cheer for the Polish. There's only two of them. I loved Polish Power. Still a Jan Blachowicz fan. I'm going Ivo Baranevsky. Got to find new fighters to be a fan of, and I'm gonna ride with him. Danny Silva, El Puma. And last week I came up with another one too, M the Great. Marwan Rahiki, Freaky Rahiki. I like that guy. I'm going to be a fan of him going forward. I was a Sean O'Malley fan. He's kind of dead to me. My first one, Charles Oliveira, one that made me fall in love with the sport. Max Holloway. I know, great speech, eh? He said, I know everybody talks about round one finishes, but I'm ready to go 15 minutes. I was ready for that too. I'm ready to go. I love that. That's why I said I'm a fan. I love that shit, I'm the great. I love that you like it too. Oh, that was right. That was accuracy too. That fucking hit right on top of the temple. He didn't just jump in there and start swinging for the finish. Each one of those, like, he was focused, man. He was landing accuracy. And then he put a knee on his chest to make it more accurate because he was missing those punches. This guy's a smart fighter. TCU, Horned Frogs against Duke. This one's a banger. This one's a banger. Tipped off. I want to go Duke -10, boys, but I don't know. Let me know what you think about this. I'm the great. You got anything there? Thunder's -17.5. Wizards are up by 2. Yeah, he's great. I hope he does great. I'm going to be cheering for him. So let's look at this TCU Duke game just to remember what the live lines were. 142, the total, -10 was the spread if we want to try and bet something here. 141.5 and -10 or +10, whichever way you look at life. 10 points the spread, 141 the total. We have to remember in case we want to make some live bets. TCU does hit the first bucket. Duke responds, ties it up 2-2, and then TCU with a big 3, up 5-2. Yeah, I mean, shout out to our boy, the Dab Father. He couldn't be here today. He went to the rodeo, but he didn't want to give out his bets, okay? So he's on Michael Aswell with me in the UFC. And then for college ball, he is on TCU +12.5, and he took Illinois -11. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of like TCU +12 too. Maybe I should have got on that with the boys earlier. If we get it again, I'm going to hit it. Long story short. Boom, done. Enough said. Or even better, we don't have to hit it at 12.5, you know, maybe 13, 14, 15, whatever. Kind of torn on this game, though, too, because I did bet Duke -28, and we all know how that went against Siena. They won, but of course they won because they're here, but fuck, they didn't come close to covering -28. But they do hit a 3. They tie it up 5-5. Right? Yeah, if you didn't get +12.5, don't jump in now. 100%. That's why I brought it up what the original lines were, too, because we need to know. It was, 12.5 a long time ago, right? That's early line. My boy's been riding TCU, but it moved to 10 before the game started, so we already lost 2.5 points. So we need to see 12 live to bet it 100%. And I think it's going to stay close, man. If Siena could keep it close, I think TCU keeps it close. I mean, I know that's not the best cap, but 7-7 plus 11.5 live. Basically, we need Duke to take a lead. And then we want them to take a dookie after they take the lead. What a good pun, a dookie. Of course, they had a round 1 knockout here. They've been doing a good job, though. The last 2 events, I remember the last one I started 30 minutes earlier to talk to you guys. And then they waited 40 minutes for, like, the first fight to start because there was canceled fights and some round 1 knockouts. And man, it was brutal. I don't want to watch the UFC panel and segments and bullshit. But we just had a round 1 knockout, so we're watching a preview for Israel Adesanya versus Joe Piper right now. A little promotional video to fill in the time. Fuck, I want Izzy to win though, man. I've been trying. I really thought he was going to win his last fight, and then he went and got fucked up. Now he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Sucks. The Columbus Blue Jackets scored a goal, 3-0 over those crack. I told you fucking Columbus is on fire right now. They're pushing for a playoff spot. They're probably going to get it. Terrence McKinney versus Kyle Nelson. Holy fuck, boys. Chiesa versus Nico Price. Alexa Grasso versus Macy Barber. Number 3 versus number 5. That's got to be for a title shot. On Houston, what, just to win? I'm on Houston. I got Elite 8 minus 120 championship. I'm thinking about taking a minus 10 today, too. Oh, my God. All right, let's talk about this next fight real quick because I kind of forgot to be honest with you. It's going to be Michael Venom Page going up against Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson is going to have a little bit of a, I think, reach advantage here, if I'm not mistaken. No, Venom is no, they're both 6'3". I'm speaking out of turn. They're 6'3". Michael Venom going to have a 1-inch reach advantage. He's also your minus 190 favorites, plus 160, but he is going to be 10 years older, 11 years older. I lean towards Michael Venom Page. I really do. But yeah, man, I said that about a lot of these fights, and I know I'm kind of being a stickler tonight, but I don't give a shit. I'm not betting my money just to entertain you guys. I'm betting my money so you guys can win. And I got some bets coming up. We're waiting. We've been patient. We're waiting. We're waiting. We did good on Nathaniel Wood, and then we lost on which one was that we lost on? Oh, yeah, Roman Dolidze. Ha! You bum. No, there was one before that, too. I'm 2-2 tonight, but the plus money came through, so I'm 1.1 units. Oh, yeah, it was both on Nathaniel Wood. Fuck, I'm thinking. And then I lost on Shamrock, and I lost on Dolidze. So 2-2. Talked about a lot of good bets, you know. That round 1 was minus 150, could have got there. Over 1.5 in another fight, one of the heavyweight bout, that got there easy on some sloppy shit. But they weren't really my most confident picks. And then we still have the parlay live, too. That's going to be Mavzar Evloev and the Buffalo Sabres. That was plus 170. Still time to get on that live. Let's go back to the chat, though. He says, I'm not betting this fight. Too good. It's going to be a good fight, yeah. I do think that Sam Patterson leaves his chin up in the air and he doesn't have good defense. And Michael Venom Page, even though 38, I think he's still got speed, man. He's going to have the speed and the footwork over him for sure. He's going to start emoting on him and shit, dancing on him. Oh, he's coming up to Phil Collins is Sam Patterson. Hold on, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Still 7-7, Duke versus TCU. Thunder is minus 18.5. They did tie it up in the first quarter with the Wizards. 32-32. That live line we were talking about, TCU, is at plus 12.5 right now. Total still at 141, no change. But let's wait. I think we can do better than 12.5. And if we don't, then fuck them. Yeah, Sam Patterson made his UFC debut and got knocked out because he's leaving his chin up in the air, I'm telling you. And then the Wild scored up with the Stars. That's 1-1. Stars plus 100, minus 130. That's in the second period. And the Sharks tied it up with the Philadelphia Flyers. That is minus 115 for the Flyers, minus 110 for the Sharks. And that is time for me to get another beer, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're on the clock. But luckily, Razor lets me drink at work. Bill, we have 3 hockey games all tied up at 1-1. Davis Kings, Stars, Wild, Flyers, Sharks, and Blue Jackets are the only ones leading 3-1. Think I'm going to do it. This one here is for M the Great because he's been rocking and chatting for the last hour. We didn't do one at 10 likes. I got carried away. Didn't even look at the likes. We got 20. I did one for 10. Didn't do one for 20. So let's go. Let's put knife to beer and enjoy the rest of these fights. Let's go. Bingo. Cheers to everybody rocking with us on all platforms. We're on Who Bangin' Sports Talk on YouTube. We are on Razor Sharp Picks Network on YouTube, and also Razor Sharp Picks on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. Shout out to Kick, rocking with us too tonight. But it is time. Let's go. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, spilled a little bit, just a little bit on the shirt. Just a little bit of beer, boys. And girls, don't forget about the girls. Yeah, shout out to M the Great. Seriously, man. Been chatting with you for about an hour. I feel like we got closer. You know what I did, though, too? I grabbed another beer because I was fucking ready. I knew I was going to shotgun that one. Let's go. Cheers, buddy. Bingo. Look at that. Perfect pour. 1-inch foam head. That's what you're looking for. And shout out to Kinetic Lager, brewed right here in Canada in beautiful Calgary, Alberta, made with pure spring water. Look at the design on that can. I mean, simple. Hops and yeast. That's what a beer should be. Simple and delicious. Shout out to Kinetic Lager. Shout out to Kinetic Lager. I've always enjoyed watching Michael Venom Page fight too. I mean, he's the closest thing we have. I'm not going to use his name in the same sentence as Anderson Silva. Period. New sentence. But Michael Venom Page is pretty good. Canadian beer, eh? All right. It's fucking pretty all right. pretty fucking all right. 9 years. Page is the oldest fighter on the card. Fuck, Delidze was like 2 months off. Get the fuck out of here. 2 months. Oldest fighter on the card. We're talking about 2 months. That's what they do to you. That's what they do to you. Oh, TCU press, and now they're up by 3. I guess 12.5 was the number. I mean, numbers have been pretty good. There haven't been blowouts here in NCAA. Numbers been pretty sharp, except for the 2.5s. Those dogs have been covering. But 9.5 now live. TCU up by 2. Maybe we should have taken a little bit of that 12.5 and the great, and then put some more if we get better than 12.5. That's a good idea. But patience is also usually better. Duke's going to press. I mean, they just hit a bucket. Oh, actually, free throws, sorry. They get both of them. I got too much to do now. Houston's kicking off. In 18 minutes, and I don't want to forget to bet it going against Texas A&M. Man. Anyways, I'm going to run to the little girls' room. I'll leave you guys with another video. How about that? And we will be right back. Let's go, Sniz! He's in the rhythm now. The man's got rhythm. Bang, bang, bang. Off the backboard, bang. 5 in a row, bang, 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 bangity, bang, bang, bang. What was that, like a fucking 13, 14 in a row by my guy Sniz?
Yeah, bonus.
Bonus time. He's in the zone again on the bonus. My guy Sniz on the bonus. It's a bonus.
85. I didn't know it was bonus.
Hell yeah. Perfect timing. Former lightweight was Patterson, moving up to welterweight. Page with his classic side-to-side style. Crazy how he fights from the side. His footwork is incredible. Hands down, fighting, side feet. It's not southpaw and it's not regular. He's right in the middle. It's like you'd have to call it goofy stance, honestly. It's opposite from everything. Bouncing in and out. Fucking, I love this guy. Nice counter from MVP. Sam Patterson said I had to be a mixed martial artist to win this fight tonight. And the commentators laughed and saying that means you're going to try to wrestle and grapple. You're not winning a striking match against MVP. Way too fast, dude. I'm telling you, he's still fast at 38. Like, Thunder starting to take the lead now. It was minus 16.5. They're up by 8. It's now 20.5. TCU up by 1. Live line 10.5 total. Looking like over. It was 141. Now it's 145. I wish Venom Page got to the UFC sooner, man. instead of fighting in Bellator all those years. He could have done well. UFC likes to shit on people and say Bellator is not as good as us. That's why he's not allowed in the UFC, but he was good enough to be in the UFC. Their machine lies to you to tell them the UFC is the greatest. We have the best fighters. You don't have all of them. Don't be a dickhead. Plenty of fighters out there still smash the UFC. And they have a lot of abysmal fucking fighters too. Cunts. Little marketing machine ass cunts. Minute and a half here left, round one. Michael Venom Page so far is winning this fight. Sam Patterson looks like he's struggling to land. Minus 350 on Page, plus 250 on Sam Patterson. Disney said it's been a great dancing contest. He's not wrong. I mean, not too much has really happened here first round, but he's got the aggression and the octagon control. Total strikes are 5-3 in round one. Like absolutely nothing. I would have thought they landed a little bit more, but nope. Yes, I did go take a break. Missed some of the first. Yeah, they haven't been doing shit. Duke up by 1. Live line 11.5. Has to be 12.5. I swear to God, the hook has been live. You want that original number? I fucking promise you. Because the hook brings you back. Yeah. On that you can rely. Second round. I know, I've been watching it. You did take that plus 12.5. I know my boy Dad Father's on it too. He likes it. I like that too. I'm trying to move on that line. That's what I'm looking for. Now TCU up by 1. Live line 10.5. Now the hooker has been a real thing out here. We're not fucking with the 11. We're not fucking with 10. We want 12.5, but we're not betting it. Realistically, I want better than 12, obviously, right? Hey, I didn't even give a shout out to Chris G in the CLE, the 216. Cheers, Chris. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. And shout out to Gerardo Hernandez. What up, buddy? What up? Cheers to both you boys. And that's a sip from my lips. And they're not doing fuck all in this fight, but I'm honestly just fanboying right now, G. I like watching Michael Venom Page, even though he ain't doing shit. I really enjoy his style. There he goes, lands a nice 1-2. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Sam Patterson now putting on some pressure. A little bit more exciting here in round 2. Campbell was a bum, and I was talking about it live. I liked him, and I wanted him to win, dude. Didn't end up betting it. And I said I was watching it live, and I should have pulled the trigger, But I waited G for a little bit more information going into round 2, and he fucked him up. But the live line was like plus 300, the same. And I mean, Danny Silva was fighting the takedowns, and I knew he was the better boxer, right? He looked good. And everybody wanted to be a big Pink Panther fan. I did too. I still will be a fan. I'm not going to just sit here and shit on him. But I'm going to be a Danny Silva fan. El Puma. Let's see what he can do going forward. I'm going to find new fighters to be a fan of since my old ones are dying, G. So I'm going Ivo Baranewski. I like him. Polish power. I was a fan of Jan Blachowicz, and he's the only other Polish fighter in the UFC. So there's him. Danny Silva, El Puma, great nickname too. And then last week was Marwan Rahiki, Freaky Rahiki. I'm a fan of him now too. I got to find some new ones. We got to find new ones to be a fan of. Sam Patterson trying to get a number 13 ranking here in this fight. Michael Venom Page minus 2,000 live plus 800 on the other side. Total strikes 12 to 8. 40 been thrown roughly for each side. That's crazy. Lots of people will say this fight sucks, but honestly, I'm enjoying the technicality of it. There was another slow fight like this tonight, just feinting, jabbing. They're both trying to counter strike here. So to me, this is a technical matchup, and I like watching it. And then fans, they're going to be like, oh, that sucked. They didn't actually hit each other. Fucking, they're trying to. These guys are professionals. This is a chess match right here. What a dangerous game. It's like Russian roulette playing chess. And you make a mistake, you get knocked out. Like, what? You want him to go in? Sam Patterson already knows he leaves his chin up in the air. That's why he's playing defense against a rangy fighter like Michael Venom Page. Yeah, Chris says, what are we drinking on? We actually did a promo, and we'll do it again. We're drinking on Kinetic Lager, brewed right here in Canada. Nice, crisp spring water, hops, and yeast. Only 3 ingredients. Nice, fresh beer. $5 less than the competition. Just as good. Shout out to Kinetic Lager. We're trying to get sponsored. Trying to get sponsored. Send them an email. I'm gonna send them an email. You might get some free shit. I've heard. I saw a YouTube video. This guy wanted promotional stuff from every NHL team, so he messaged them. Emailed all 32 teams and see what you get from each team. Some of them sent pretty fucking sick packages for free, kind of like posters. Some got autographs, stickers. One of them got free tickets too. Tickets to a game, backstage passes. It was crazy. I mean, they have promotional teams and marketing. If you reach out to them, they have a budget for it. You could be that guy. Another thing, too, who was it that won tonight at heavyweights? Out of City Kickboxing, Eugene Behrman's fighter. Let me look this up here. Brando Pericic. He said he got $100,000 bonus tonight for a knockout. And he's going to give that to one of his fans. I mean, still clear if he's just going to do a giveaway for like 10 grand. But the way it sounded said he was going to give away $100,000. You just got to follow him on all of his socials, on like YouTube and on Twitter. But definitely go follow him. Go look out for what's coming next. Get yourself in on a contest if it's going to be for $100,000. God damn. Sam Patterson does have to risk it. I don't know what he's scared of. I mean, getting pieced up. Michael Venom Page doesn't really have knockout power. Just you got to go in on him now. Don't be scared. All locked up on the live line. 4 minutes left, round 3. Sam Patterson's now grinding on him, pushing him up against the fence. Michael Venom Page reverses it, clinches him up against the fence. Sam Patterson reverses. Playing little clinchy grapply up against the fence. Michael Venom Page shoots for the whizzer and a right hook. Tries to get a leg in. Patterson goes for the trip. Doesn't get it. Still fighting up against the fence. Patterson in front. Some knees to the thigh. Shoots for a knee to the head. Duke up by 5 now. 27-22. First half, 7.5 minutes left. And UFC, Sam Patterson pushes Michael Venom Page up against the fence. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left there. Shout out to Guy Miranda again on Kick. Still rocking with us, sending good vibes. Appreciate you, Guy Miranda. TCU had 7 turnovers already. They're saying that's the reason why they're down by 5. Stop the turnovers. Start of the third period. Kings tied with Sabres 1-1. Let's go Sabres. We got them pre-flop minus 115. We got them live plus 160. We got them in a parlay. And we have them to win by 2. Can they win 3-1 going into the third? We're about to find out. Third period. And third round here. Michael Venom Page, Sam Patterson. They're off the fence, back to the center. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. It is close. I mean, numbers-wise, 18-16 on the strikes. Significant strikes, 19-12. It's going to be dirty, man. It's going to be dirty. Sam Patterson tried here in round 3. It's going to be dirty. 1 minute left. Live lines all locked up. Duke's up by 7 now. See what we got for a live line there. I knew we could do better than fucking 12. Let's go. 13, and they're down by 7, and it's still 13.5. I just saw 14.5 once I tuned in. Is that a penalty? Again, I'm still waiting. I want to do better. 14, 15.5. We can get that. Sam Patterson now pushing them up against the fence the end of round 3. Shoulder strike. Your little shoulder strikes to win round 3 at the end. Fuck you, Sam Patterson. I'm actually disappointed. I said earlier I was excited in the technicality. As that fight went on longer and longer, no, that was some bum shit. They never, ever got past that point, man. Michael Venom Page, fuck you. You can't sit there and do that forever. Sam Patterson was scared to engage. And Michael Venom Page didn't have to. Really what we saw there. It's close though, man. We're gonna get a fucking weird, shout out to M the Great. Weird fight. We're about to get a weird decision. 100%. Something fucky is about to happen. I'm feeling it. Feeling it. Wow. Hold on, I should bite my sandwich. I saw Bruce Buffer look at his scorecards and go, read it for a second. And then he was like, okay. Okay. It is Michael Venom Page, 30, 27, and 29, 28. Some judges saying Sam Patterson got around. Yeah, that's good. That was weird. Usually Bruce Buffer doesn't really have any tells. He looked at that shit and he was like, what the fuck? Maybe he thought it was about to be closer. I think it was, man. Maybe the judges did get it wrong by not having that be a split decision. Because really, if the striking's that close, what did Michael Venom Page do to win that? Aggression and octagon control? Sam Patterson landed the bigger shots. Yeah, that was stupid. I think Sam Patterson had too much respect for Venom Page, and like I said, Venom Page didn't have to do shit after that. I mean, the judging rules are just like any other sport. They have rules, of course. So you see that black ring inside the octagon, if the opponent's outside of it and the other guy's inside of it, that's octagon control. So you're always fighting to take the center of the octagon. If you're the guy on the outside the whole match, that's what the judges are going to be looking at. Let's go to the next fight, though. This one's going to be a banger. We're going against Luke Riley. We got to go against. We're going Michael Aswell here. Knocked out Bogdan Grad in his last fight. He's chinny. Michael Aswell's way more technical than him. He threw 325 significant strikes at Dana White's Contender Series record. Dana White was on his feet. And Michael Aswell, honestly, he's a man of the people, too. He'll talk to you on Instagram. My guy, Dad Father, did reach up to him, been having conversations. You know, he's the Texas kid. You know, Dad Father's from Texas. So they've been having conversations. And he said, I watched this guy's tape. I know what I need to do. Beat him to the combos. I think I have faster hand speed and I'm more technical. But what he doesn't do is finish his combos with leg kicks, and that's what I'm about to do to him. Beat up his legs, slow him down, and then start fucking him up with the combos. It's a good game plan from Michael Aswell here. But I also think This is going to be a banger of a fight, man. There's no way this one's going to be a bummer like the last one. And that you could bet on, man. Right, Duke's up by 8 now, and it's still plus 13.5. They won't give us 14. I saw 14 briefly, but only for a moment. NHL, still all the teams are tied up 1-1, except for the Blue Jackets. We're leading 3-1. And again, I will be right back before this fight starts. All right, I'm back. Thank you. Paul Felder's talking about Michael Aswell will keep that pace. This is going to be a fight of pace. Who's going to have the pace and continue to keep it? But I think this line's a little bit too wide, too. Everyone's on Luke Riley. He looks so hot, and they're trying to promote him at UFC London. But hold on. Michael Aswell is doing great. Why would they want to do that to him? They don't. This is a spot from a matchmaking perspective where they're trying to just put two contenders together to see who's better for them. Maybe maybe the matchmakers just trying to get some information as much as us bettors. And of course, he's got to be the favorite at home. And that's why I think the line's too wide. I think the line's wrong. So look at the betting splits, too. Okay? You have 78% of the money on Luke Riley, 93% of the bets. But then you look at the line, it's minus 190 to a plus 160. That does not represent 78% or 93%. Michael Aswell's line, 22% of the money, plus 160. That doesn't represent it either. Plus 160 says he should have more respect than that. Percentages are giving him a 54% chance, and then that 20% is literally giving him a 22% chance. It's almost double what I think. So the line is wrong. Either way, that line is wrong. By the end of the fight, this is going to be a closer line, and that you could count on. Hell yeah, Hot Shot still rocking with us. Says the Wolf Pack still here kicking it with you. Let's go, dogs. Let's get these dogs barking right now. Michael Aswell. Sharks scored. Sharks scored. I think they were an underdog. Don't forget to check out Razor Sharp Picks on Dub Club. The link right there in the chat. Where win more together is more than just a slogan. Razor's a family man and a man of the people. He loves to make you guys money. And honestly, Dub Club is where you do it. He's making dubs and you want to join the club, check him out over there. Very reasonable prices too. And they have a ranking system over there. Razor pretty humble too. He doesn't talk about it, but I will. He's ranked pretty high on Dub Club. If you go look, he's in the top 25 cappers on Dub Club. out of, I don't even know how many, but I think more than 500. So definitely doing something right. Third-party tracked over there. You already know he's cashing up. But if you were ever guessing it, go check his record over there on Dub Club. They've been keeping track of it. They know what he's doing. Shout out to Razor. We wouldn't be here without him. We also wouldn't be here without DJ Big Boss from Who Bangin' Sports, the Don Dada, and Wham, who created it with his best friend, DJ Big Boss. Make sure you go hit up Who Bangin' Sports Talk. Okay? You watch Wham talk. You watch Boss and the Sauce. Those guys crush college football. Plenty good shows across all platforms. You already know what it is. Shout out to the boys. Woo, Texas A&M and Houston kicked off. I need to watch this one and bet it live. I'm going to be focused on Houston. I think they get this one done, man. I want to go first. I'm going first half. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? We're doing it. 7.5 first half. Go. Fuck them. That's why. Houston got the first bucket, 2-0. Let's go. The Texas Kid, Michael Aswell Jr. This guy's he looks like he's got confidence through the roof, though, man. I'll tell you. I'm not looking past Luke Riley. I just think this is a little bit close here, and anything can happen. This is a dog or pass situation. Patty Pimblett in his corner. Of course. That's okay. We got Josh Van in our corner on the other side. I mean, get the fuck out of here. He's a champion. Patty Pimblett ain't a champion. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Aswell scurries to the center. Let's go. So this is my ring. Yep, he knew what he was doing. Luke Riley is going to shoot on him. If Michael Aswell defends the takedowns, we got this in the bag, boys. Aswell with a big right hand cracks him. He got in close because he's not able to shoot for takedowns from him close. I'm telling you, he had a good game plan. Let's go. Now he presses him against the fence, hits him with a combo, presses his head into his chin. Grinding on him is Michael Aswell. And they separate off the clinch. Aswell did great work there. Very smart work. Fucked him up the clinch and got the fuck out of there because he knew he didn't want to stay there too long. Oh, Michael Aswell should be, man. He's so good. I mean, people are talking about, Cage Warriors, and they're talking about, fighting nerds. Nobody's talking about Cage Fury except for my guy Dabfather. He put me on. And now these guys are doing very, very well over there. Cage Fury FC training together. Josh Van, Michael Aswell. Plenty of them doing very well. And they got takedown defense and great boxing. That's what you need. Nothing I hate more than a great striker with no fucking game to back it up. Oh, nice jab from Aswell. Just missed from Luke Riley. And now up against the fence again. Aswell has him 2.5 minutes left, round one. Aswell all over him. Oh, yeah. Countered. Combo. Now Luke Riley pressing Aswell just a little bit. Get back to the center. Get back. Let's go take a look at the live lines. How's Michael Aswell plus 250 and minus 350? What are we doing here? Again, am I missing something here? Oh, Luke Riley landed a big right hand. That's why. Okay, I'm a little bit behind on my fights, but the live lines usually don't lie. But he did land a couple big ones. But I mean, total strikes were 48-28. Significant is 26-19. Michael Aswell was winning that whole round with some control time too, and then Riley just landed a couple strikes at the end of it there to make it look good. I think this live line's too fucking wide. I mean, that's fucking moments versus volume and time right there. He had the bigger moments right at the end. But I fucking hate that. That's like 3 times. You're like, oh, landed a big shot. So you're going to tell me that's a more significant strike than a significant strike? Significant strikes are still 30-24. There's no knockdowns. He didn't stumble. All right, it is 4:20 p.m. over here, and this fight's about to get greasy. So we're gonna smoke a bowl. Smoke them if you got them. All right, boys. 4:20 over here in Canada. Cheers. What, minus 1,200 to plus 600 is crazy right now. Yeah, he knocks him down. He stumbled him, and now he's got his back. Columbus Blue Jackets scored. Take the lead to 4-2. Hell yeah, I was just looking at that too. Hell yeah, you're on top of USA. Right before you were there before the bot, dude, and I saw it just before you said it. Probably the comment came through. You saw it first. Buffalo Sabres scored 2-1. I told you the Kings suck dick. Oh, and Flyers took the lead over the Sharks 2-1. Come on, as well. This is a close fucking fight, man. This is stupid. It is dropping, though, down to plus 500, minus 900. I gotta go get another beer and take a leak. I will be right back. Need to watch this 2 minutes, though. I need to watch this. No, I'm we that. I missed the last minute. Fuck you, Luke Riley. Michael Aswell just cracked him. You can hear it. Total strike still 91 to 80, 69. Michael Aswell's up on the strikes right now, boys. The numbers right here on the screen. 91 to 63, 69 to 54. Significant. Head strikes up 51 to 38. Body 18 to 12. Legs. Luke Riley's up on leg kicks. 4 for 8. Michael Aswell threw 1. Control time. Minute and a half. I'm going Michael Aswell plus 650. I don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up, round 3, Michael Laswell. You can win this fight, round 3. Down to plus 550. Grappling him up against the fence now is Aswell. Grabs a single leg. Let's go. Buffalo Sabres scored again. 3-1. 3-1. And again, USA was in front of that, giving us the updates. Let's go. This one's for you, USA. Not for a casher video, just for you personally. Now he's pressing him up against the fence, too. Let's go as well. 3 minutes left. You still can do this. You're doing well first 2 minutes. Keep doing that for 3 minutes. You have a chance. Big one. Good shot by Riley. Aswell with a 1-2 after that. Let's go. He needed to have a better third round, and he's doing it. Look at his body on the ESPN thing compared to his. It's red versus yellow. We're already winning. Like, what the fuck? I can't have that's so stupid. But the shots that he's landing are more powerful. They're both landing significant strikes here. Aswell was up 30-24, 39-4. Now Riley 11-4. That's wrong too. He's got him down. 2 minutes left. Let's go Aswell. Oh, he almost took his back, but Riley slides out of it and they're back to the feet. 2 minutes left. He is throwing heat, but I don't care, man. The technicality's on the Aswell side. Nobody's been rocked either. Like those punches, just what you think it landed 10 to 20% stronger? Sure. But significant strikes. Come on. Those rules are fucked. He's also getting octagon control in this third period. This guy's got more power, but he can't use it. There's a 1-2 from Aswell. Nice one from Riley. I'll give it to him. Plus 950. I mean, the line is just too wide. It's probably bait and it's trappy. But it's okay. It's okay. You got to take those live lines just in case we get one. We're getting one on a scorecard, you know. We got a split decision already tonight, you know. Maybe we get another one. He won round 3. I don't think it was fucking 2-0 going into round 3. Riley reverses and hits him with a 1-2 combo. Aswell's out of it, and they're back to the center. Riley does have octagon control. 1 minute left. Kicks him in the stomach. That's dumb as fuck. Like, literally, Riley looks tired. He's getting outstruck. He's landing more powerful shots, winning. But how? Aswell has more significant strikes. But so the other guy's strikes were more significant than that guy's more significant strikes, but those strikes were more significant. I make it make sense. Fuck you and the judges' rules. Let's go back to good vibes, though. We're always okay over here. It's just one bet. We still have more. We always have more bets. Shout out to Snippenhammer again. It says, Ayo, let's go. Ayo, let's go. Ayo, let's go. Fucking Joe Piper with new hair. Fuck you. Next Saturday, UFC Seattle. All three judges scored 30-27. They don't even give him no. He did boxing. What do you mean it's not a boxing show? It's an MMA show. This guy with his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fucking blue belt. You didn't grapple him. He pushed you up against the fence. He had the control time and more significant strikes. Fuck you, Luke Riley. You're a bitch. And you were tired, dude. You're going to get fucked up later. You're getting fucked up later. Oh, you're getting fucked up later. UFC fighters don't realize that they got gifted a decision. They're like, no, I won that fight. And then they walk around all cocky as fuck. Like, bro, you lost. The same with Paddy Pimblett. You lost to Jared Gordon. Sit down. You just lost to Michael Aswell. The lines lied and the judges lied. Man, I'm not going to sit here and call this a robbery because I lost my bet. I'm not saying robbery here either. But I am saying that Michael Aswell won at least one round, and that was not 30-27. He won round 3, 100%. Argument could be made for round 1. That was not a unanimous decision. He deserved to win the fight, though, I do think. By the end, could have been anyone's fight. The line was too wide, and the decision was a little bit closer than that represents. All right, let's move on, G. You're 100% correct. I made my rants. We're going to move on to soccer, okay? This is live, or is this coming up? USA MLS. Oh, sorry. This coming up, or it's live? It's not live, so it's probably coming up. It is live, okay. Trying to find this. I'm hitting it with you. You guys should all, anybody in the chat right now, fucking tail this bet from my guy G. He does very well on soccer. Very well, very well. Oh, here we go. USA MLS Nashville versus Orlando. Nashville already has won. Over 3.5. I have minus 140. I'm going to have to wait a minute. I'm going to have to wait a minute, dude. All right, let's go. Main event, I got Movsar Evloev. Movsar Evloev. Who you want in the main event, G? You got something here? Dadfather likes the other side. You know, he loves his dogs. He's on Lerone Murphy. And I think I'm going to switch sides live if this one does get into round 3, round 4. Movsar Evloev does not win round 3s, dude. We might want to even pick it up before round 2 if we're seeing something. But As of right now, Mon Mavzar Evloev. That is my parlay of the day. Buffalo Sabres and Mavzar Evloev. That's a plus 170. All right, I got minus 135 now. Still plenty of time left. It's only 12 minutes into this soccer game. Plenty of time left. I just want one more line movement. If I can get minus 120, that's what I want. It's only moved down 5 cents, G, minus 135. Who the fuck is walking out to Sweet Caroline? Ba, ba, ba. You're so beautiful to me. Of course, that's the British guy walking out, and the crowd goes wild. Ba, ba, ba. He's trying to get the vibes. Sweet Caroline won't help you here, Lerone Murphy. Let's go! Buffalo Sabres scored. We took them on the puck line. We took them on the money line. And we took them live as a dog. That was plus 160. 2 minutes left. Looks like they just got an empty netter. Let's go. I did a 3-legger today, G. You weren't here earlier. I did a hockey 3-legger also. Buffalo Sabres, St. Louis Blues. They're playing the Canucks. And then I went Tampa Bay Lightning playing the Oilers. And I did a 2 and 3 teamer there. The 3-teamer was about plus 425. I round robined it, so I can't tell you exactly what the 2 teamers were, but like a minus 130 roughly together. They're all about plus 170. And then I did the puck lines separately too. That's going to be a Buffalo Sabres puck line also. That was plus 165. Money line was minus 115, moved up to minus 125. Kings scored first and then never again. And that was plus 160. And we got a fucking parlay. We might go 4-0. Let's go. Let's fucking go. On one game, 4-0. I did it again, G. I went 5-0 the last 2 days on hockey and then NCAA. Let's go. Houston up by 4. 9 minutes left. We got Houston first half. We got Houston full game minus 10. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go, boys. Honestly, I appreciate you guys in the chat. I'm the great. Good call. Good job, Dylan. It's not even, I looked into it and it was just, this is easy. I didn't even look into it. You just bet the fucking Buffalo Sabres every time right now. I'm telling you, just do it. I didn't spend time looking into it. I don't deserve that credit. I just did it again and again. Shout out to the Buffalo Sabres for doing it like 15 times in the last 20. Like, are you kidding me? They're on fire. It's all them. I'll give you guys another bet. Buffalo Sabres to win the cup. That's a plus 1,400. I got plus 1,600. But I think you could probably still find that on some other books. Anywhere close to it. Good money right now. I think it's going to be Tampa Bay Lightning or Buffalo Sabres this year. Carolina Hurricanes are always a dark horse, but they never get there. Stars, same fucking thing. And then Colorado, they're number one, and the number one team never wins. Oilers, not going to do it. Florida, not going to do it. I think the Ducks are your dark horse. I hope so. I might be fanboying on that one, to be honest with you. But they got a chance, man. They got more than a chance. Other than that, I don't know who's doing really that well. Dallas Stars, maybe. Dallas Stars. They always sneak in there, too. But again, they tend to get fucked up. They just can't make it long. I don't know. But they have a chance. They always have a chance. Live line on Houston, if you want to jump in. I got minus 10. It's minus 10.5, minus 111 right now. Fuck, I want to go Mobzar by sub too. Bingo. Bingo! Buffalo. 4-1. That game was close. They tied it up in the second period and then smashed them in the third period. Let's run a video.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the Grey Poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
That's for the money line. Let's run another one for the pup line.
From the 216. Cash that shit. Lego! Boom. Done.
And here's one for the live bet at plus 160. I know M the Great got in on it with me. That's a triple banger. Shout out to Oz on Twitter. He says Murphy or Evloev. I'm going Evloev here, but it's minus 225. I had a parlay it with something, and that was the video you just saw there. We're about to go 4-0 if Evloev wins. That's going to be a beautiful thing. Bang this one out for those 3 winners and everybody in the chat. We're going knife to beer, baby. Main events. Son. 1, 2, 3, go. Ooh. I made the hole too big. I spilled some of that shit, boys. So I guess that Michael Laswell and pressing that puts us at 2-4 in the UFC now, boys. 2 wins and 4 losses. I'll be honest with you. But the live shots were worth it. The other ones were plus money at plus 300 and plus 200 and on Nathaniel Wood, and then plus 135. So that's like an extra 1.35 units. We're down 4. We're still down, but the plus money helps. Lost literally every other bet tonight except for Nathaniel Wood. Michael Laswell was worth that shot live. I ain't mad at it anymore. Chugged a beer, talked to the boys. We're good again. No, honestly, all jokes aside, I'll be serious for a minute. One thing I learned here too, I used to beat myself up, lose a UFC bet, and then you sit here like, fuck, man, and then it's not going your way. Man, that's UFC in a nutshell. If you let it beat you up, it will beat you all the way up. Just fuck it. Your guy got kicked in the head. You lost a bad judge's decision. It happens. Don't let that reflect on you. You're still smart, and you're still doing very well. All of you. Mostly talking to myself there. You know what I mean? Got to give yourself a pep talk sometimes. All right, we're going to go in on this over now. G, the over is the right price, and we are going in on that one. Every time I shotgun a beer, I need to go to the little ladies' rooms. All right, back.
I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Stop, down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Shout out to everybody rocking with me. We almost have 1,000 viewers through all platforms, 970 right now. We've been shotgunning beers just for fun, but we did do one at 10 and 20 for the boys, and the chat. We got 15 likes on Razor Sharp Picks, and we got 11. That puts us at 26. We get 4 more. We'll shotgun another beer, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get to 30 likes altogether. Let's go. Shake it off, like Taylor Swift said. You know what I mean, Jelly Beans? Yeah, honestly, I can't even take credit for the Sabres. I've been saying it, and I'm going to say it again until the end of the season because it's very important. This is the best information you can have. Literally, it's at the top of the league. Los Angeles Kings at home, they're 10 and 23. You'd make 23 and a half units and be up 48.76%. The return on your investment, 48.76%. They're literally the worst team at home in the entire league. Next to them, you have the New York Rangers, 20.4 return, 49.45. That's the highest return on investments, even though it's not as much units. And then Vancouver Canucks, who we are fading again tonight, 8 and 27. The worst record, but bookies are onto it. That's why the units are only at 18.75, but still a 49.21% return on your investment. Me and Jimmy have been talking about that since the beginning of the year. Kings, Rangers, Canucks suck. Very important. Why? Because I don't expect it to change next year either, boys. We could do that again next year, and you'd be up 60 units. If your unit's $100, you'd be up $6,000. You know what I mean? Pretty good. AJ Stogsdill in the building. I took Movzar Evloev, actually, but I parlayed it. You can't really do much at minus 225. But I do have some live looks. Stay tuned. I'll tell you what I'm looking at, so I'm not going to wait for, I'll tell you when to pull the button. I'll tell you why and how, when, right now. It's when we're going to go into round 3. Movzar Evloev never has won a round 3, and he always does fade late, but he wins by decision because he knows, that's it. Long story short, he's got a 15-minute gas tank. If this one goes to 4 or 5, we're going to take a live line on Lerone Murphy, but we might want to get in on that on the second round because once it comes to the third round, everybody will be onto it and it'll be either pick 'em or the favorite. But if we see it, him, Lerone Murphy, defending the takedowns early, we do want to jump on Lerone Murphy plus money. I will change my mind. I'm not very confident in this bet. I'll tell you, my boy Dadfather, he usually rocks with us. He's on the other side. He took plus 200 on Lerone Murphy. And, he's very sharp. I know he knows what the fuck he's talking about. We're not going to sit here and disrespect him like that. He is right. He sees these fights correctly, and I think he has a very good cap to it, too. So that's what we're going to do. Watch, wait. If we have to hedge, we're going to. If not, then we just cash. But at plus money, we could have an arbitrage spot here. So we're going to watch. We're going to pay attention. I've always thought it was Movzar Evloev time. I tried to bet him, for futures last year, but he only fights once every 2 years. But now he's healthy, ready to go. Man. His only problem is cardio, 5-round cardio. Does he have it? I don't know. Well, we're about to find out. Let's go. See, TCU's leading by 38 to 34. We missed to jump on that fucking plus 12 and a half. 13 and a half even. We missed that one. Houston up by 5, 6 minutes left. I did take Houston first half. What did I get there? 8 and a half. I think I got 10 and a half, honestly. Oh no, I got 7 and a half. 7 and a half. We're chilling. They're up by 5. 6 minutes left. This could be done. It's better than the original line, I think. Probably not. Wild tied up with the Stars. That was a good game. I wish I could watch more hockey today, but I'm going to have to go back and watch replays because the UFC was exciting. I was just tuned into UFC. This is number 1 versus number 3, by the way. Probably who wins here gets a title shot. Told you, Movsar Evloev has been in title talks for about 3 years. Same with Lerone Murphy. He's been doing his thing quietly, so the perfect matchmaking spot. Let them figure it out. They're both kind of in the same situation. Let them fight to see who's better. I don't think there's a matchmaking favorite here, even though Evloev is your favorite. And then it looks like Murphy's favored because they're in UFC London. Look at betting splits here too very quickly. Everybody's kind of on Movsar, 67% and 74%. But like I said, that line is reflected by the numbers. It's pretty close. I think minus 238 does represent 67% of the money, roughly. So not too much of an advantage there. Don't worry, boys. If you're worried, we ain't going nowhere. Because after UFC is over, we're just going to switch to NCAA. We ain't going nowhere. Let's take a look at the live lines. He kind of is stuffing the takedowns already. Lerone Murphy's just pushing them away. Still plus 200, minus 270. Live line has not moved. Oh, Minnesota Wild gets that over Dallas in overtime. Come on, Houston. First half by 8. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, I knew we couldn't sleep on his striking either, too. Even if Lerone Murphy defends the takedowns, Movsar Evloev ain't no bum. This ain't a grappler versus a striker. Oh, yeah, let's go. Bang. Let's go, G. Let's go. 2-0 Nashville in that soccer game. Not Nashville Predators. They already played today. They won. Beat Vegas again, G. Vegas is kind of slumping. But let's go. Let's go. We need 2 more. Plenty of time. That's 2 in the first half, and we got time. Shout out to G. I told you, sharp betting. We already know. But I give him his fucking flowers every time. Sharpest in the chat. Been rocking with us for 3 years. The only reason I say he's the sharpest in the chat because he's been around the longest. His record is proving plenty of sharp people. Close second and third is lots of people, but ain't nobody close to G in the chat because he's been here for about 3 years rocking with us, putting out soccer, NHL live bets. I mean, UFC, he's the unofficial co-host, the third party on the Fight Lounge. If you don't know. Crazy he hasn't talked about UFC, but you know what? He's a very sharp bettor, like I said, and I'm doing the same thing, G. I treaded very lightly on this card. Not doing too much. I'm not doing too much, and that's the key to winning at UFC. Shout out to the Branks 13 on Kick. Much love. That's much love to you too, Branks. You know what's funny, G? Actually, on this bet, I had minus 135. So I put up the juice, and then it went to minus 105, and I just left the juice in there. So I went for, I was going to go 13.50. Then I went 25 and moved it up, left the juice in there and said, fuck it, press it. Press it. We've been doing so well. We're confident. We're seeing things correctly. Time to press. Let's look at the live line. Still minus 270 plus 190 on Murphy. Live line holding strong to the original line. I think he has the pressure here. I think he won round 1. So far, I think Mazarevlev 1-0. Don't forget to check out Razor Sharp Picks on Dub Club. Link in the chat. And when you break it down like a pound, it's about 16 cents a day. Shout out to D Boy on Kick W. He says W stream W. Appreciate you. Body shot by Mavzar Evloev, and he dodges the hook from Lerone Murphy. He's fucking on fire. He's locked in. That's featherweight. Trying to take a shot at Volk is Evloev. Man, I would take Evloev over Volk. I would fucking shoot. He's going to lose, man. He's too old. Live text from the Dab Father. He's jumping on the Rowan Murphy plus 175. This actually is the spot. Let's see if we can call him and get him on the phone here for the main event quickly. Nope. No, we can't get him on the line. But I think this is the time, man. We said it before. We're looking to fade Evloev round 3, but you might want to pull the trigger early round 2 because it's about to move to a worse number. But round 4, round 5, not going to go his way. End of the third quarter, Wizards only down by 7 to the Thunder. I'm glad. I was talking about the Thunder didn't take it, man. Didn't take it. Even at a better number, didn't take it. NCAA, UNC versus Wilmington. Sorry, Dayton Flyers versus UNC, Wilmington Seahawks. Take a look at the live lines. Pick 'em, minus 115. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Shout out to the dad father. He texted at the right time. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys listened. I mean, I just told you, you texted me, and we talked about that spot round 2, plus 175. Just shifted. Lerone Murphy's minus 140 now. Evloev plus 220. Surprised Evloev hasn't shot a takedown yet. There he does, and he does. Oh, that's a scramble and a half from Murphy. That's a scramble and a half. He's out of it. Yep. I told you we wanted to bet it earlier in round 2 than round 3, and he's still defending the takedowns round 3. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to slap everything late. How we always do. Feel it out, look at it, slap it. Like, fucking let's go. Oh, Evloev hits him in the nuts. That's a nut shot. You can't do that.
Hey, you can't do that.
What a fucking scumbag. Let's go. Houston fucking now. They hit a 3. Houston up by 20. Hit Houston first half and full game. They're up by 20. 38 seconds left. 30 seconds left. First half. We rolling. Yeah, Lerone Murphy's taking over this fight now. Minus 260, plus 180. Minus 290. Fuck. I mean, that was a perfect breakdown. Perfect timing, too. Plus 175. He's now minus 300 live, is Murphy. Piecing him up. Mobs Zarablev can't get the takedowns, won't continue the striking. Oh, he's not a round 4 or 5 fighter. We hadn't seen that shit. Fuck him. Fuck him. Let's go. Yeah, it's not looking good. I gotta go get another beer, boys. I'll be right back. So let me go get a beer and lock the fuck back in. Round 4. I got kicked in the nuts again. Can't do that.
Hey, you can't do that.
Ah, fuck TCU. TCU's down 6. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. 11 minutes left. And I will be right back, too. God damn it. We smashed that. Let's go. We're so on fire today. UFC record was 2-4. And then we smashed this motherfucker late. St. Louis starting right now. Just texting my buddies. Tell you guys soon. Next bets we got rolling. Hold on a second. Yeah, I gotta watch these fights. But yeah, they're starting now. So this one's not till later, 8 o'clock, but it's Tampa Bay Lightning over Edmonton. But starting right now, St. Louis Blues versus the Vancouver Canucks. I parlayed it with Sabres and them. I had a 3-legger. I told you all that earlier in the show. I'm also on St. Louis Blues puck line. I think they're going to fuck up the Vancouver Canucks pretty bad. Puck line was plus 189. Money line is minus, what did I get it at? Minus 134. Let's go. Push it late. Push it late. I don't even have a live line. Let me look at a different book. Plus 275 on Evaloev, minus 400 on Murphy. Wow, I didn't even see that. There was a point deduction. Wow. Go. We cashed Houston first half already, too. Let's run a video for that one. Banger.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Jerry Fogle.
Done.
Time to paint the tape.
Woo!
Go, Mobs are round fucking 5. We did take Murphy plus 175, but we had Evloev in a parlay with the Buffalo Sabres. That one's actually going to pay more. Just by a little bit. Oh, he said he popped his hip between the rounds, too, there, did Murphy. Fuck, I didn't see that point deduction. We'd be talking about an even fight right now with no point deduction. Gee. Zane Cole took Murphy plus 210. I'm late as hell. I did that too. That was Zane Cole in the chat. Cheers. Side control for Mobzar Evloev. No, you're right on time. I mean, we talked about this taking Murphy plus 210. We took Murphy live at plus 175. Kind of has a hip injury, they said. He said he popped his hip. He's making a comeback. He's making a comeback. You got a point deduction there in that last round. You kicked him in the dick one time, and then he kicked, I think it was in the other round. I'm not sure, but I missed the second round. I had to run and take a piss. But, yeah, you got a point deduction, and he kicked him in the dick. He's now your favorite at minus 230, plus 160 live on Murphy. He's slamming him around. He's slamming him around. TCU's down by 14 now. Backs plus 120, minus 160. It's going to be a dirt nasty fight. Either way, there'll be a story for either side. If it wasn't for the point deduction, Evloev would have won. And if it wasn't for Lerone Murphy possibly dislocating his hip, then he would have won. Come on, Evelev, get back in there. Minute and a half left. Start fucking him up again. Fuck him the fuck up. Get in there. Get in there. Minute and a half left. Get in there, Mobzar. Get in there, you son of a bitch. Yes, 45 seconds left. He gets a takedown. He gets a takedown. Murphy throwed a lazy spinning back elbow. Come on. Waste your energy. 30 seconds left. Yes, he gets another one. Movzar Evloev. 25 seconds left. Beating him up on the ground. Takes his back. 10 seconds left. Punching him. Slam him at the end. I swear to God, slam him at the end. That's fine. That's fine. Lerone Murphy did nothing at the end either. This is going to be a tight decision, boys. It's going to be tight. Holy fuck. Jeez. It's about to get wild. Blues are actually up to minus 150 now live. That's good. Still 0-0 there. Islanders, Canadians 0-0. Our boy Jimmy Gomez did like the Islanders here in this one, plus 105. I kind of feel like a draw. Last game went to a draw. These guys always play each other tight. Probably would lean to an under 5.5 there too. Maple Leafs versus Senators. Maple Leafs are plus 210. Senators are minus 280. The Leafs are shitting the bed right now. But that line is a little wide. Still not going to bet on the Leafs. Oh my God. Here we go. Let's go! Majority decision. Let's go! Wow. Oh, fuck. We just brought it right the fuck back, boys. Oh, my fucking fuck. Even Zane Cole said, this is wild. This should be interesting. I didn't know which way that was going to go. I was very nervous for a judge's decision there. And, because I gave it out to the boys. That was my play of the day. Minus 225. I fuck with like big gamblers like Razor, Big Red Udami, DJ Big Boss. They're always like, Dylan, why you parlaying minus 225s together and shit? But I'm trying to show them that I do slap these. I'm picking one and one only with another one and only one. That was a plus 170 parlay. I'm now 3-0 the last 3 weeks when I started this thing called the NHL MMA parlay. 3-0 last 3 weeks. Let's go. Watch. But I'm not going to sit here on that one and say I was a great capper. Other ones, cap was perfect. This was a greasy fucking fight. We got lucky, boys. We got lucky. I'll be honest about that. Thank you, G. Thank you, G. But again, we did get a little bit of luck. We did get a little bit of luck there. Montreal Canadiens first to score, leading the Islanders 1-0. Cheers, and the great. Wow. Woo! Sheesh. All right, let's go back to this fucking college basketball. UFC is over. I'm actually going to do a little graphic change. All right, hold on. We're going to switch over the link here too, so I got a little bit of work to do just for 1 minute. We're going to continue this. This is going to be a NCAA NHL stream now, even though the UFC is over. I'm going to continue. We're going to keep smacking some sports, but we are going to go to Razor Sharp Picks, horse racing. And we're going to drop the link in that chat and try to get all those people over here. So give me a moment. Bear with me while I get this done, if you would. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I got one more thing to do very quickly. Just need to go make some decisions here. Let's go with this one. This looks like a banger. Let's do that. And do this. All right. We have to switch it. Columbus Blue Jackets scored again, beating the shit out of the Kraken 5-2. New York Islanders get it 1-1 tied. I told you this might be a tie frickin' game. I frickin' told you. Going to wait for this download, and we're going to switch the graphic. Where is it? Let me just download this quickly. We're just trying to switch over to a new stream. We're going to switch from UFC. It's over. The Fight Lounge is officially over, ladies and gentlemen. It was fun while it lasted. Great fun. Can actually do the we'll do the Fight Lounge outro before we get out of here. How about that? Right. I'm going to download that one too. Bear with me while we just do a little bit of live producing, and then we will get back to the betting action. We're sweating Houston. First half, we cashed, and then now we're sweating full game. We got -10, but they were up by 20 first half. I mean, let's go here. Let's go. Duke now leading TCU by 30. That one's dead. Good thing we talked about the plus 13.5. Didn't pull the trigger. That's okay. There we go. Houston's back. Let's go. Still up by 21 points. We're 3 minutes into the second half. Shout out to Ramstoner TV over there on Kick. So let's fucking go, baby. We in here, fam. Much love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for stopping by. Shout out to you. Rocking with us over there on Kick. Look at that. In the end, Oklahoma City does end up covering the spread, ladies and gentlemen. 132-11. It was close the whole game. Wizards were down by 5 or 6. And then they got smacked the fuck in the fourth quarter. OKC does cover the spread. I didn't take it. I was talking about it. And then it looked like we were losing the whole time. Ended up covering it late. I'm glad. Fuck that. Shout out to Nicholas Handy, though, in the chat. I see you with that Buffalo Sabres logo, bro. Smack the Sabres. Money line. Early line, minus 150. Puck line, plus 165. And then the live bet, Nicholas Handy, plus 160. And then we went Monta, Evelyn, and Buffalo Sabres, plus 170. Smacked it. Smacked it. Let's go. Yurt. Redbeard in the house. What up, Redbeard? Appreciate you for stopping by. We're still working on some on-the-fly producing, and then I am going to lock that fuck in. So please do bear with me. We're going to go for this one first. Bear with me. We're downloading it. We downloaded it. We made it. Now we're uploading it. We are going to switch. The Fight Lounge is over. UFC London is over. Hold up with me while we download them. We're going to do the outro for the Fight Lounge, and then we're going to rock for the live sweat NHL NCAA March Madness. Shout out to Hot Shot, rocking with us on Kick. Been rocking with us on Kick. Appreciate you. Second quarter, Hornets lead the Grizzlies 30-26. Cavaliers lead the Pelicans 34-28. They did make a comeback there. And then Lakers beating the Magic 37-30. We're going to rock that. Bear with me. Still doing live producing. Here's the first one. We're going to change the background to the live sweat with Dylon only. We'll do the live sweat, maybe a little late night sweat with the boys. We're working on it. We're live producing right now, like I said. We're live producing right now. We're going to get rid of this one. We could use this one. We'll switch from MMA, and we'll go to NCAA. Which game do you guys want to sweat right now? What are you guys on in the chat? Should we pop on Gonzaga live score? It's a little bit of a closer game. Gonzaga 28-20 against Texas. Houston's already slapping. I mean, I'm not really sweating that. Hey, cash that. Let's just leave the men's basketball score up there if you want both. We could leave that up there. I mean, 30 minutes, VCU, Illinois goes off. We could just look at that. I think so too, Redbeard. I think that's the one right now. I mean, I have Texas A&M Houston up there. Let's do that, Redbeard. Nice work. We can go to box score. Let's just do Gamecast. There we go. Now we're officially switched over. And yeah, shout out to our boy DJ Kilo. He says, "What is this? The March Madness feed?" It was UFC Fight Lounge. UFC London is over. We were supposed to run the outro video. We will do that. It says Zags. We're also going to talk about a little bit of NHL too. I'm sweating NHL, been doing very well. I mean, it's a tight time. I said this before. Everybody's March Madness, and I get it. You guys love basketball. But over here in Canada, it's very close to playoffs for NHL. All jokes aside, boys, it's tight time, and it's time to smash on all sports. We could do parlays with all of this together, and that's what I've done tonight. So we're taking the Blues. I'm already on the Blues. They're facing the Canucks, who I told you guys over and over again. They're 8-27 at home, plus 20 units if you faded them all season, blah, blah, blah. So bet on the St. Louis Blues. I have them on the puck line too at plus 190, and then I have them in a parlay, 2 and 3 legger. First leg cash, Buffalo Sabres. Second and third legs was Buffalo Sabres. It was Buffalo Sabres, Blues, and Tampa Bay Lightning. It hit a round robin. I took all those teams on the puck line. Long story short, I'm on Blues money line right now, Tampa Bay Lightning money line, parlayed, and then separately the puck lines. I don't hate the puck line parlay because that one would pay out disgusting. That's a plus 190 with a plus 165. Yeah, you'd get good money there. Probably worth a sprinkle. Hey, New York Islanders scored. Jimmy Gomez was in the building earlier. He did give you guys New York Islanders as one of his favorite bets of the day. Let's go Islanders. Also, I think it's going to be a close game. We're going to see probably a draw there. Steve G in the house, been rocking with us on the Fight Lounge too. But he's on Montreal and the Sabres. We finally got the video, so let's run the outro for the Fight Lounge and then get back to business. Weird. Said he was looking at tickets for New Orleans, about 300 round trip. All right. It's not bad. We can make $300 tonight. We make $300 tonight, brother. Let's see how many likes we got now. We had 30. I said we need to get to 30 and I'll shotgun another beer. I think we're at 26. We're going to refresh it on both channels, Who Bangin' Sports Talk and on Razor Sharp Picks Network. We got 14 on Who Bangin'. We got 17 on Razor Sharp Picks. I'm no mathematician, but I think that puts us at 30. So let's go. I'm going to go grab another beer while I do that. Let me know what you guys are on in the chat. You said you wanted to watch Texas Longhorns Gonzaga. Pretty sweaty game here. It's close. I didn't take anything in there. I'm on Houston the first half. We cashed, and I took Houston full game. That's all I know when it comes to NCAA. Just bet Houston every time, boys. But so let me know if you're on anything in Texas Longhorns versus the Gonzaga Bulldogs. Could still do a Texas two-step tonight with Houston and Texas Longhorns. A&M ain't getting shit. But it could be a two-step, little Texas two-step, Longhorns, Houston. All right. I got good news. And I got bad news. Which one do you guys want to hear first? Let me know in the chat, good news or bad news. Both of them are going to end up good in the end. I'll be right back. I got to go work this out. I'll be back in about a... All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Told you I have good news and I have bad news. Bad news is, told you I was going to shotgun a beer for 30 likes. We can't do it. I lost track and we crushed all the beers. But I can chug this one. But that's not the good news. The good news is there's always beers on the way. We're going to order some more beers. We did very well today. So instead of just leaving this for 10 minutes, I'm just going to order some beers delivered to my front door. Gonna shop around though, just like anything in life, boys. They would charge me $35 to $50 on some of these, but if I go to the store that I always order from, there it is, $32.76, $35 to $40. Definitely shop around on Uber if you're buying beers, but they are on the way. And I would never let you down. When we have 30 likes, we have to chug, and we're going to do that right now. We're just going to crush this beer. Good call on watching Gonzaga in Texas. I'm watching this on my screen. Very good game, man. I really think Texas has a chance. Gonzaga's been great. Obviously 31-3. But, man, Texas looking good right now. They just took the lead with a three-pointer, 35-33. Let's go. Shout out to Razor doing some live producing. He said he would stop in, and he did. Guess we'll turn off on my end. We'll turn that one off. Maybe we'll turn it back on. I thought it was something important, but it's just settings that you don't need to see. It's weird how StreamYard lets you move everything except for the chat. End of the first half. Texas Longhorns, I told you they just hit a 3. They took the lead right at the end of the first half, 35-33. I mean, let's go. I'm going to bring up this Houston score. I think they're still at halftime. Yeah, they're still at, oh no, second, 10 minutes in. I just switched this. It switched it back to the Gonzaga game. I think I'm watching a broadcast that just is like a game cast. I need to go to the full Houston game. Yeah, here it is. They're up by 18. Texas hits a bucket, up by 16. 10 minutes, 19 seconds left. Because that should be specific. That's Texas A&M, not Texas Longhorns. What's Texas A&M's name? The Aggies? Is that it? I think it is. Let me know in the chat. Texas A&M Aggies. I believe it is. Hell yeah. We're actually at 32 likes now. Once we get to 40 and those beers arrive, we're going to do another one. Another shotgun beer at 48 more likes. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now. Redbeard just popped in the building. Steve G was in the building. DJ Kilo G just became a member yesterday. Courtesy of Redbeard, getting everybody to go. You know what, Redbeard? We've been doing very well. We've been cashing the fuck up. Let me know if you're in the chat. I got a question for you. I'm going to gamble again. You know what I'm about to do. Now, do I go to Who Bangin' Sports Talk or do I go to Razor Sharp Picks? So you're following both. And I want you to make sure you go check your settings. Make sure you got that turned on, that you can accept memberships. Go to YouTube. Go to settings. Go to privacy. Turn them all on. You're probably hiding. Yeah, you need to turn all those on. You need to turn them all on. That's what needs to happen. Do I think there's going to be? Let's look at it. Told you I'm already on the St. Louis Blues on the other side. If that live line is better, I would take that. I'll look it up right now, though. I'll bring up some stats for you since you asked. We will go look at the second period total. I'll tell you, I have a chart on all these teams. Let's go to it now. Canucks, St. Louis Blues, second period. Vancouver Canucks are 28-24, 16. Second period, let's go at home. 15-12. Last 10, pretty much even. I mean, they've been scoring. It's 1-2-2. And then 1-1-1 the last 3. St. Louis away on the other side. 0-3 last 3. 1-3-1 last 5. But then 4-4-2. That's 4 overs, 4 unders, and 2 pushes. No, I don't think it doesn't feel right when I look at the stats, to be honest with you. But then when you say there was 0 score in the first, kind of makes me say yes, you know. So I guess I'm kind of battling with both, capping that, to be honest with you. But I said this about the Canucks too. That, you know, they suck. We're fading them, but they're getting their shots on goal, man. It's not the offense that's a problem. It's the defense. And it's the goalie. So I always want to be reasonable when I'm just not going to sit here and say, oh, Canucks suck. They can't do shit. They've been trying, dude. They've really been trying. I watch their games. They play with heart. They push. A little bit of luck not on their side, too. So, you know, they're missing shots, maybe whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's not that they're all terrible. Half of that is the variance and the luck just not favoring them. But it's not working out for them either way. And that comes down to defense, too. And the goalies, but it's not the offense. You cannot blame it on the offense. I would blame it on the goalie, the defense, and a little bit of luck in there too. Let's go. Houston smashing 71-43, up by 28 points on them boys. -10 was a gift. A gift. Shout out to Razor for doing the live producing over here. And none of that would have been possible without the help of you guys in the chat. We just switched it. Mikey asked for some women. Y'all asked for some women yesterday. We got some women over there on the left. We got new scores. We got the chat. I mean, what more do you want? Let us know. What more do you want? Really, let us know in the chat. We'll try to do it for you. Dayton up 37 over UNC Wilmington. Texas A&M, they're looking like they're complaining right now. I never got an answer. Redbeard, are you still in the chat? I never got a fucking answer. I guess I'll just decide. No, I'm not buying one unless you answer me in the chat. If you're in the chat, I'm going to buy one right now. Oh, my good God. You all. Let's go. Let's go, G. I'm not even going to scream about this one. I already told you it was easy money. We weren't even worried. We're just going to say, yeah, we can. No, fuck that. We cash it. 4-0. G puts another live bet in the chat. He gave us a soccer bet on this, the day of UFC, hockey, NCAA, March Madness. Everyone's going crazy. Don't forget what works for you. G, betting soccer right now when all this is going on. You know what that says? Sharp capping. Respected action came through in the chat, and he smashed it. Let's go.
Say hello to my little friend. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket.
Whoever didn't tail that shame on you. And, all love. I told you though, as soon as he posted it, I was like, okay, let's go. I felt the same way you were, G. Maybe UFC wasn't our friend. You said you were down units. You start looking elsewhere. You don't chase the UFC and all this dumb shit. You go to hockey. You go to soccer. Sharp. I'm just going to say it again. Smart, sharp. Steve G in the house says, I want $8 billion. I mean, if you had $2 million, why would you need an 8-ball? You could buy your own pool table, dude. Like, you don't just need the one ball. You just buy your own pool table if you had $2 million, dude. You could buy all the pool balls and the rack, a nice little cue. Probably a red velvet pool table. So then you could bang bitches on it. What happened? Bitches love money. Magic still leading the Lakers. Hornets took the lead over the Grizzlies by 8. Thought I'd go the other way with that one, We don't support that type of stuff, and even if we did, I have no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Let's go O-Town. Wait, who's O-Town? Who's on the board? Hey, wait, you're talking about that 90s band? You like O-Town over like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC? O-Town was pretty good. They were better than NSYNC and Backstreet Boys. I think O-Town was. They're not getting 98 Degrees, also not getting enough respect in that department. Oh, you're on the Magic. The Magic, of course. Of course, he wasn't talking about boy bands. He was talking about basketball. Just as gay. I mean, if you're betting NBA right now instead of NCAA, what are you doing, Redbeard? It's almost as gay as saying Paul Skeens has a donk. And the Great says, I'm thinking VCU plus 12. VCU plus 12. Let's see what we got on Hot Tips. On Hot Tips. No, I did see that in the chat from some of the boys. The Who Bangin' boys. I think it was Dommy Gun was on that one. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Someone said VCU today. I don't know who it was. Oh, our boy Big Ragu. Big Ragu endorses VCU plus 11.5. Yeah, pull the trigger if you got plus 12.5. Big Ragu's been doing very well. Very well. Also on Vandy minus 1.5 and High Point plus 11. And then our boy Dadfather, he gave me a Illinois minus 11. And Dommy Guns Ricci from Who Bangin' Sports on Illinois minus 11 also. So I'm going to hit both those right now. I'm going to do VCU plus 12 and minus 11 Illinois. And we'll sweat that action. Oh, Illinois minus 12.5. Oh, sorry, that's the same game. I told you guys I'm not tuned into fucking basketball. It was Illinois minus 11. It's the same game. I told you I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm being honest. I'm just trying to learn. It's the same game. I won't be betting both of those. I'm actually going to stay off. I don't know which one's better. I'm off that. We'll sweat it live for the boys, though. Told you when it comes to basketball, I'm following Houston. I'm on Houston Elite 8. I'm on them to win the championship. I bet them every game. But there's a lot of teams, so I'm just trying to learn year after year following this tournament. And I'll be honest with you boys out here, because I'm not going to tell you something if I don't have my money on it. I want to give out action, but we're here to learn and place smart bets too. We're not just throwing out action. Now I'm stuck in the middle. Tough spot, tough spot. Steve G says he likes that bet, though. Texas made a little bit of a push. Nah, Houston comes right back, though, up by 26. They were on a bit of a run, and now Houston hit a bucket coming back. 7.5 minutes left there. Let's go. There by fucking 26. Texas makes the bucket, 24. A little action from Nicholas Handy in the chat. It's going to go VCU plus 8.5 first half and plus 12.5 full game. Parlay plus 130. I would only say to that, maybe sprinkle both. I feel more comfortable with first half for some reason. But yeah, I don't hate it, boys. Whatever side you're on, it's going to be tough. I mean, 12.5, I think looks good considering it was minus 11. Now it's 12.5. I think you do go to the dog there. You're not chasing an extra point, even though it's just a bucket. We've seen a lot of these live lines pretty tight. The only ones that are crushing or Houston is smacking their lines. And then the other night, I think it was Florida winning by 50. But lines are pretty tight. Lines are pretty tight. So I would go with the one that moved the other way at plus 12.5. Cavs now trailing the Pelicans 53-56. Live spread minus 1.5. Magic up by 3. Hornets now crushing the Grizzlies. And Warriors and Hawks about to take off. Senators first to score over the Maple Leafs. That was weird. Senators were a huge favorite, and I didn't want to pull the trigger on the Leafs, but the line, I thought it was a little bit wide. Maybe they smack. Kind of feeling, honestly, like Maple Leafs plus 2.5, but one thing I know as a true Canadian, you don't bet on the fucking Leafs during playoff time. You fucking don't do it. And also, we had Boston Bruins tip-off against the Detroit Red Wings. We also have Indiana Pacers on the road versus the Spurs. Let's go to that game really quick. What's the line there? Spurs minus 15.5. I think I like that, honestly. Pacers are not covering spreads on the road. Yeah, we're going to go with that one. Let's go first half. Fuck, Spurs just hit a 3. Minus 7.5 was good money first half. I swear to God, they're going to win by 10 first half. Yeah, we're just going to go full game. Buy ourselves the time. And that's really the record, too. The record's not first half. It is full game. So we're going full game. 18.5. Spurs, 18.5. They're going to beat them by 20. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. And honestly, on the opposite side, Spurs are on fire right now. Oh, that's where you're from, Indiana? Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. If you see behind me, I used to have some Oilers shit. Now it's covered up with a Coors Light flag. But I still got the Ducks jersey, though. I still got that Ducks jersey, though. Covered it up. Covered it up. Fuck the Oilers this year. Fuck the Pacers this year. We could hate on our hometown teams. No, you don't have to hate. Buffalo's on fire. Buffalo's on fire. That's only for us that have losers for hometown teams. Buffalo's on fire. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. And chat's going crazy. Am the Grat says happy with the NBA draft. Looks loaded. Falisco over there on kick rolling with us. Kalita on kick. Oh, he's from Indiana too. Oh shit, my fault. I assumed. That's on me. Let's go. St. Louis Blues scored halfway through the game in the second period. First to score, 1-0. Told you guys to get on the St. Louis Blues. Let's go. VCU Rams and Illinois fighting. Illinois tipped off. Number 3 Illinois versus number 11 VCU. Let's go. Houston still up by 25. Live line 23.5. 4 minutes left. So I'm trying to look at the live lines. I know -10 was wrong. I got that confused with Duke. Duke was -10. I don't think we got that one. Look into this. Oh yeah, it was 10.5. That's right. I was right. Yeah, because I waited for the first half. I got 7.5 live. It kept rolling, but we hit it anyways live. Should have taken it just fucking pre-flop, but yeah, I bet it live. I did a lot of betting today. I had to check in on that shit. High volume all day long. We're slapping, boys. We're slapping the fuck. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat. We wouldn't be here without you. We wouldn't be here without you. St. Louis Blues scored again. Let's go. 2-0. 2-0. LAX Auto Auction still rocking with us. He's on Vanderbilt. AJ Stogg still says Blues. Let's go Blues. Let's go. St. Louis Blues, a way better team. Way above average. They're not at the bottom. Fuck out of here. Disgusting. Like, easy money. Easy money. Woo! We still got that booze on the way. Be here in 15 minutes. We're going to take a shot as soon as it shows up. Don't get me wrong. Redbeard was back in the chat. He said he's on O-Town. Redbeard, I'm hitting it now. I'm going to try it on Who Banging. If you remember, on both. We're going to try it on Who Banging instead of Razor Sharp Picks. Try to get a different angle. We're going to send it right now. Let's get the gifted membership train rolling again. I'll start it right now. Let's go Redbeard. 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 That's not bad, though. The gifted membership doesn't go to Redbeard, but it does go to AJ Stogsdill. His name was just over there. Look at that. Look at that transition. He was right there in white. Comment again, AJ Stogsdill. Your name will be in green. You just got gifted 30 days of membership from me. Shout out to me with the gifted membership. Goes to AJ Stogsdill. 30 days is going to get you X picks on golf. Got you my UFC NHL parlays today. Whole bunch of bets over there. Razor be throwing out horse betting. He'll give you his sports bets. Definitely worth it. Hey, man, thank you. Thank you. It's all random. I just gifted one. I didn't know who it was going to go to, but I'm glad that it went to somebody that's live and somebody that deserves it. You know, a live member. Redbeard obviously deserves one too. Shout out to him. You haven't. We're trying to get Redbeard a membership. His name is in white. So if you got one, AJ, and you cash some bets from me tonight, if you could pay it forward, gift another membership. Let's see if we can't get one for our boy Redbeard. I promise you that $5 donation, we will make you $5 in 30 days, AJ. We will make you that money back, sir. That's a die-long guarantee. If you don't, I will personally send you $20. You'll get 4 times as much if you don't win $5 in that 30 days. I put my money up when I say it's guaranteed. And honestly, no joke, you're going to win at least $5 a month. That is a joke in itself. Yeah, make sure you check out the perks section over there on Razor Sharp Picks or on Who Bangin' Sports Talk membership. Same thing. If you want to subscribe for a Razor Sharp Picks membership, you'll get that too. You get that too. All right, I gotta go close this window. It's nice to have fresh in here, but it's fucking cold now. So I will be. And we'll leave you with this short video from Wham Bam and the boys from Atlantic City.
Over to the ocean. Stand on one foot.
What y'all on? Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? God, these 4 ounces. Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you?
We banging too hard.
God damn.
What is this?
Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
What up? We back. Don't forget, you guys asked yesterday what we can do better. I'll ask you again. We can always do anything better. You asked for some girls. There they are. There they are. It's the only thing we were missing. Beautiful live plays here. Scoreboards. The chat. The boys. Some beers. But you guys asked for women. We got that too. Senators scored again. Beating those Maple Leafs. I knew that line was weird. I mean, Senators should never beat. Minus 300 to plus 210. It was sus. It was sus. The Senators kind of low-key have been on fire. They're a sneaky little team. Sneaky little middling team. St. Louis Blues scored again. 3-0. Let's go. Let's absolutely fucking go. Goal reversed. That's going to be a 1-0 game. 1-0, not 2-0, 1-0 goal was reversed. Shout out to Ayo Bam It. Followed us over there on Kick. Together with you, we are now a team of 1,672. Let's go. Let's take a look at the subscriptions tonight. Kick subscribers, we got 10. YouTube members goals, we need 50. We're almost there. Twitch subscribers, we got 4. If you get to 10, we need 6 more over there. Well, shout out to everybody rocking with us on every network. Whether we're on Who Bangin' Sports on YouTube, Razor Sharp Picks Network on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, or Kick. Shout out to all of those communities. Appreciate you here rocking with us. New York Islanders, 2-1. Jimmy Gomez stopped by earlier. gave you his play on that game. That was the New York Islanders to win it. I still don't hate the draw there. That game kind of has draw written all over it. Happened last time these two met up. New York Thailanders love to go to the draw. Shout out to Babano Betts. Coined that one. I'm not stealing it. I'll give him his props. He's over there beating the books with Connor Mack. Make sure you check that out on YouTube too. Oh, they scored again. Senators got it back anyways, 2-0. Yeah, they're smacking. They are smacking. Dayton, speaking of smacking UNC Wilmington 53-39. Texas and Gonzaga, very tight game there. I mean, I would take the plus 3.5. It feels like that's the way it's going, but I don't really want to fuck with that kind of tight line. I don't need that stress in my life, boys. Illinois up by 7, 12-5 over VCU. This game's looking under. I mean, it's been 5 minutes. I don't know. Let me know if you know what the original total was in the chat. But it looks like it's going under 147.5 currently. That's what it looks like. Oh, we didn't need that. Get the fuck out of here. We wanted that one to stick around for sure. St. Louis 2-0 now was reversed. Fuck. We just had a reversed goal. Senators scored, got reversed, and then they got it back. Get that one back to St. Louis. Come on, man. Still confident they win, but I do have the puck line. 3-0 would have been really nice for that puck line live. Pelicans now beating the Cavs. What are you doing, Cavs? Pick it up. Spurs up by 10. Let's go. We should have done first quarter and first time. They're going to do it all. That could have been that should have been a trifecta. But it's okay. I wanted to buy myself the time. Still think they cover that in the end. Sheesh, I really wanted that one. It's all right. We ain't worried about that tonight. We're going to get that. We're going to get that. They're already doing just a fine job, are the St. Louis Blues. It's totally fine. I'm going to go grab my phone charger, plug this thing in. Be right back. No, nothing in the Oilers game. Or sorry, nothing in the Red Wings game. Maybe something live. I look at it for you. I really didn't cap it. I think the better play, honestly, what I'm doing is just going with. Hold on 1 second. All right, so what I'm doing there, I don't know. That's a tight game, honestly. Don't even have eyes on it to give you anything. But what I'm doing, it's not Boston. Boston team total's been doing pretty good. But Boston at home, man, they're one of the best teams. So I'm really just waiting to bet Boston at home and staying away. Tell you what that is right now, because they're the hottest team in the league at home. Where are they? Boston. Sorry, let's go to money line. Money line, Boston at home this season, 26-10. You'd be up 17.5 units. But I do like Boston's team total. Team total is kind of the play, win or lose. That might be the play. Let's see. 2-1 last 3. 3-2 last 5. 5-5. Yeah, no, honestly, I just like to bet them at home. It really was my conclusion there. Plenty of games today. Skip that one. But Edmonton versus Tampa, I do have action. I did Tampa Bay money line -130. I parlayed that with the Blues. I gave that out earlier. Sorry if you missed it. And then I'm on the Tampa Bay puck line. I think they're going to beat the shit out of the Edmonton Oilers. That's a +165. But I will be right back. My delivery is here. Shout out to Jay Ride and Shine. But I'm going to go grab this beer, and I'll be right back. Let's go, boys. We got the delivery. Bingo. I told you guys I was going to shotgun a beer. At 30 likes, couldn't do it because we're out of beers. So I ordered some. Because we made so much motherfucking money today. So much motherfucking money today. And we are currently at 33 likes. We need 7 more to get to 40. But like I said, I ain't no slave to the numbers. I fuck the numbers. I ain't a slave to them. We're going to take a shot, boys. We're going to take a shot. Look at that. Spurs up 42-29 first quarter. You kidding me? We're going to cash that one too. All right. I can't get this stupid plastic off. Oh my God. Just ripped off the top of it. Jeez, what I got to do to get a shot around here? There we go. There we go. Oh, what type of liquor am I drinking, you ask? Well, thank you for asking. Bullet Bourbon. One of the best frontier whiskey, 45%. Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Jeez, New York Islanders 3-1 now over those Canadians. Let's go. Shout out to Jimmy Gomez, his best bet of the day. Cheers. That's strong. I think I just got 5 new hairs on my chest. Woo! Shout out to Am the Great. Been rocking with us all day long. Oh, God. Oh, man, what's with all these reversed goals right now? That's 3 in a row. I'm not watching these games, so I can't tell you why, but I assume most of the time it's offside. But it could have been goalie interference, which is the rarer one. Or the most rare, he kicked it in. He kicks it in. He can't kick it in. It can go off your skate. If the other player, if you just keep your feet still and it hits your skate and goes in, you can do it. But you can't do a forward motion. But it can go off your skate. But that's the rarest situation. I think it was offside. Whew. Big first quarter over there. Warriors and Hawks, 36-35, 71 points first quarter. Maybe second quarter under. Maybe second quarter under. Start of the second quarter, Spurs lead 42-29. They're already up 13 on them boys. We should have taken first half -7.5. I said it, but I wanted to buy myself more time. I still think they win by 20. I don't care. But probably a double down. Probably first quarter spot too. I mean, Spurs against Pacers. What are we doing here? Spurs are about to win the chip this year. And this ain't no guess. That's what it's going to be. Spurs champions. Where's this? Final. Houston, 88. Texas A&M, 57. They beat those boys' breaks off by 31. Not only did they cover 15.5, they almost doubled the original spread, boys. Let's fucking go. Houston, first half casher. We already ran a video for that. Houston, full game. Bang.
This is human drama at its best. Just focusing, taking a moment to concentrate. Concentrate all you want.
Bingo.
Really believes it. You were never in Nam. No jive turkey.
Sheesh. We also have the Dallas Mavericks versus the Clippers tipping off. VCU making a little bit of a push right now. They're down by 6, 8.5 minutes left. Live line 15.5. Vandy and Nebraska going on. I'm going Vandy -1.5. Vandy -1.5. In like Flint. We got to sweat that game. We need action on it. Shout out to our boy Big Regu. He likes Vandy. I've been talking about Vandy to myself all year, looking at him, and every time I go, same with Gonzaga, they're smashing, Vandy smashing, and I missed so many bets. So I'm in on Vandy. I'm in on Vandy. Let's go. Vanderbilt -1.5. 120. End of the first quarter, Rockets beating the Heat 32-29. Seems a little bit slow right now, doesn't it? I'm only one man, ladies and gentlemen. I try to keep it up. I try to keep the hype up. I've been rocking for 7 hours and 45 minutes. I was getting a little restless. It's hard to continue talking and cheap live air. Sometimes there's dead air. But you know what we need to do to get this off and poppin'? Let's go. We need to fucking shotgun a beer. We just got them. We're going to do it. Boom. Done. Knife to beer, bitch. Make sure you tuck in those jagged edges, okay? And then, bada boom, bada bing. Fuck, I just cut my fingernails today. It's hard to open it. 1, 2, 3, go. One, two, three, go. Yeah. Smashed it.
From the 216. Cash that shit. Lego. Boom. Done.
Bang, bang, boom, done. Boom, bang, done. Shout out to M the Great. Shout out to Redbeard. Ottawa Senators got that goal back. They're leading 3-0. So we saw a lot of goals there reversed. The only ones that didn't get it back were St. Louis Blues. But that's fine. They're still up 2-0. All those other teams getting spanked. That's something to pay attention to. Also, Canadians might do well in the playoffs. You want to watch them. Senators might make a sneaky little run. Toronto Maple Leafs get one in there, make it a 3-1 game. That's back-to-back goals in 30 seconds. Texas took the lead over Gonzaga, 57-54, 7 minutes left. Pick 'em. Money line minus 110. Spread plus a half for Gonzaga. VCU catching up, only down by 4, plus 12.5. Oh, bricks it, rebound. Defense. Nice work, VCU. Jeez, Cavs are down by 12 right now. The hell we doing? VCU, big defense, down by 4. It's actually looking pretty good. Plus 11.5 live. Oh, shit. Dropped a little nugget. VCU doing good work right now. I mean, we talked about it. I didn't take it. And I feel like I want to now. I still like the line. But I mean, if it's getting greasy, this is not something you just like and jump on. You want the better number. So if I don't get it, I'm going to fucking stay away. just what we got to do. We got to play it safe. We got to keep it cool. So far today, look at all my bets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 winners. And then we went in. This is UFC and hockey, and actually soccer. G paid us one. But UFC, we didn't do well. I took some live lines, plus 650. I took a plus 300. I lost both of those, but it was worth a shot. I had Michael Aswell pre-flop, and then I doubled down. So those are 3 losses in the UFC. Also did Axel Sola live, lost. That was like plus 1,050. He was fighting really well. It was a great fight. And we cashed both our bets on Nathaniel Wood plus 200 and plus 110 live. So that kind of carried me. And we lost on fucking Shamrock too. But then we cleaned up live on the parlay late. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 losses in UFC. Then we smacked NCAA 2-0. Houston first half, full game. Soccer 1-0. NHL still undefeated on NHL tonight. I'm fucking knock on wood. But I was 5-0 2 days in a row, 10-0 on NCAA and hockey. We always know, I said it before, UFC is the variant sport. I love to bet on it, but I'm trying to tone it back. But it is dirty, but I love betting it. It's my fucking degenerate special. But, there's big money to be made, so you got to take those shots. It's fun. But when you get paid, oh my God, do you get paid. So we did okay. We scraped through losing like 2.1 units, and that's fine because we cleaned that up on the Buffalo Sabres, Bobzar Evolov parlay alone, because that one was 2.5 units. I mean, we've been smacking that. That's just one fighter and one NHL game. It is, man. Honestly, not dead. It's like I'm a fan. I'm a fanboy. Been watching since I was 18. You know what I mean, Redbeard? But, I mean, dad, father, too, right? My co-host on the Fight Lounge. We had this talk, and I'll tell you, Redbeard, as fanboys, it was getting hard to keep watching this and keep loving the sport when it's fucked up. I mean, there's cheating, steroids, there's variants, there's referees, there's judges, there's marketing, there's fixed fights. I mean, there's so many ways you could get fucked gambling on fights. But that's why we got to tone it down and stay smart. Avoid the landmines. Just pick 1 or 2. Still bet on fights. But we used to bet every card all the way through, try to pick out everything. Same way we do with you can't do that with UFC. Same way you do with NHL or basketball. The variance is too wide. But don't let it ruin. I always said this since I started gambling. Don't ever let gambling ruin your love for the sport. There's always fuckery. And if you love it, that's why you're going to complain about it. You know what I mean? Oh my God, we got another one reversed. Bruins scored first, and then it got taken away. That's a little bit of a big deal when it's only a 1-0 game. All those other teams were already up by 2. It's fine. That really could change the game. If Red Wings get the next one, that changes things. That's a big deal at that situation. But yeah, so I just decided to tone it down. I didn't move my unit size. I still bet a lot on UFC, but less bets. I'm just picking out 1, 2, or 3 every week. And the difference there, too, between other sports is that UFC is on every fucking week, too, right? And every other sport has a 3-month break. Long story short, you have to keep your units in control when you're betting on UFC because it goes longer than every other sport. Then USA says Islanders plus 300. I'm in. Don't hate it, but if you want my full cap, I mean, you did throw a question mark and then answer your own question, which is fine. I love that. Confidence is key. But for me, when I look at that game, I would go plus. Oh, sorry, they're down 3-2. I thought they were down 3-1 still. They're down 3-2, and it's plus 300. I misspoke. I was going to say go for the plus 2.5. Plus 2.5 should be pretty good if Canadians were up 3-1. You get a plus 2.5 there. But yeah, they're down by 1. I'm seeing plus 230, but plus 300. Yeah, they're gonna. I told you this game has the draw written all over it. Last game, Canadians Islanders went to a draw, and Thailanders love it. I'm telling you, shout out to our boy Babano Betts, respected in the entire gambling community. He said it first on his show, Ice Guys. Check him out over there. Thailanders, best nickname in the entire NHL from those guys, and they cash draws consistently. I mean, I'm a pretty good NHL capper, but I don't bet draws. Alex Smith and Babano, they're over there betting draws, and they put me on. I used to say, nah, and then I watched their record. Their record is on draws. I mean, fucking Alex will make his best bet a draw at plus 300. Best bet, my favorite of the day. Last time he did that, it was Islanders and Canadians. He said it has draw written all over it. So, yeah, I like that plus 300 because it is going to get tied up, and they do have a chance. Yeah, shout out to those boys, man. I listen to their podcast all the time. You know, when it comes to daily hockey talk, I like to listen to, hockey talk. But I don't want to fill my brain with garbage information. So that's really the only podcast I listen to because they're putting out very smart work. That's right, the Ice Guys, yeah. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Babano and Alex B. Smith, the Ice Guys on YouTube. Best hockey show. I have a hockey show myself. I'm still saying theirs is better. Been doing it a long time. I mean, they got hockey players on their show. And, sometimes you got to be humble. You got to be humble. I'm not going to sit here and say I know more about hockey. Babano's been watching hockey for 30 fucking years. Religiously. Some people are just deeper into hockey. I like to try and, mix up everything, do it all, pay attention, watch all these games. Sometimes I don't know how some of those guys do it, really. Fucking seems like there's not enough time in a day to get all that information in your head and analyze it correctly. Very hard work. That's why I always give a shout out to the boys that are able to do it. But let's give a special shout out today. Because if you guys don't know, our boy Tease, obviously he has passed away. He ain't with us anymore. But we're not sure if it's today or tomorrow, but it is within the last 24 hours. Tease's birthday. He was born in the last 24 hours. So we're going to give him his props. R.I.P. My homie. Taught me a lot too.
What up, y'all?
Shout out to Tease, man. R.I.P. Bless you. Oh, yeah. Always shout out to Terry Edelman. I do follow him on Twitter. I'll be honest, I don't watch his shows because, like I said, I don't like to fill my head with information. But if you guys do, honestly, Terry Edelman kills it too. We've actually been talking, Nicholas Handy. We message each other on Twitter. I see him on a bet, and then he sees me on a bet. And we read each other just kind of that way. But he's in the zone. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's actually the number one capper, I think, on Wager Talk for NHL right now. Terry Edelman killing it. We're actually going to do a breakdown show. He's been trying to get me on. We just have his scheduling problems. But trying to get on to talk about playoff breakdowns, where I'm at with the Edmonton Oilers, because he wants my opinion on the Edmonton Oilers just for one segment. We've been trying to figure it out, but he was sick, and then I had an emergency. But yeah, me and Terry Edelman, we're going to get together for some content. We've been trying. Shout out to Terry Edelman. You know, he loves the Minnesota Wild. He actually put me on. They've been a sneaky dog. He's been over there cashing on Minnesota Wild. And, you know, that's the one team. Like, they're so great, but nobody's talking about them for whatever the fuck reason. It's crazy. They have everything. Goaltending, defense, offense. VCU ties us up 28-28. Illinois looking in trouble. Yeah, and I mean, that's why he talked to me about Wild, and he put me on, and I'm pretty sure I put him on for Edmonton Oilers. But, you know, he knows what the fuck he's talking about, and I know what I'm talking about. So if we collaborate, last time I messaged him, Nick, I said, I know you're on the Minnesota Wild tonight, and it was against Edmonton. It was easy money. Edmonton's been favorited at home. They suck. Minnesota was like plus 130. I messaged him. I was like, bro, this is the smash spot. And he was like, what, you're on Edmonton? I said, no, Minnesota Wild, brother. And that's when he started to respect me. He said, my MSU minus 5.5 hit. Boot. Jalokia minus 400 hits it. This video is for you.
Push the goddamn button.
And we'll run another one. We did make a lot of money tonight. Us together as a team.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Texas plus 220, looking pretty good right now. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. This game is going the other way. The other side's looking good. So maybe we want to go to the other side again. We were originally talking about Gonzaga. You know, obviously everyone Zaga. But it is going the other way. It is going the other way. Texas minus 312 right now. And then on the other side, to your point, Buchokia, Gonzaga plus 220 now. Line flipped. Actually plus 275. And we're nailing Vandy. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's still out there. Thank you for reminding me. And shout out to Boot. Let me know how to pronounce it. I don't even know. Boot Jalokia. Been smashing. Been rocking with us all day. And yeah, I mean, I'm on Vandy. Our boy, Big Ragu, is on it. And, you know, when he puts out bets, he knows what he's doing. But also all the other hoop banging boys. Dommy, DJ. So we're seeing love for a lot of that. But, I mean, I'm just capping the cappers. Like I said, I don't know much about college basketball. So I'm learning from you in the chat and from my boys. And you guys are just as sharp, honestly. I say it before and I'll say it again. I'm not just some guy sitting here on YouTube like I'm the sharpest better and you all need to listen to me because I'm on YouTube. No, you guys are just as sharp in the chat. USA been rocking, LAX auto auction. And if you guys want to join, I'll throw this link right here in the chat. All you got to do is click that link right there. You can come on screen, hang out with me, talk about sports, drink some beers. Anybody's welcome. You know, we're not above anybody. I'm not a YouTuber and you're not the chat. We are friends. There's the link in the chat. Pop on the screen for 5 minutes. Say hello. Have a beer with your boy. But you, Boot Jalokia, you got to do one thing for me. Since you're over there on Kick, I need you. If it's a team, I'm going to need you to come over to YouTube and go to Who Bangin' Sports Talk and to Razor Sharp Picks Network. On YouTube, hit us a like and a subscribe, and we'll move forward. The more we get, the more we do better. And it's always better when you work together as a team. We got a Discord if you want to join us. Because I know lots of these people on Kick, they're giving good vibes, great vibes. But I don't know if you guys are gambling with us, but we make a lot of money gambling. We're not just out here throwing out good vibes. We like to make money. I like to think of myself very humble, honestly. but I do like to steal from the rich and give to the poor. That's what I think. That's where I think. Links going in the chat right now. There's the YouTube link for one channel, and we'll copy and paste the next one, and we'll throw that link in the chat. Appreciate you, though. Honestly, I like to see new members, and you, Boot Jalogia, you've been doing very well rocking with us. I've noticed your action in the chat. You're actually pretty good sports handicapper, I do believe. That's why I wanted to shoot you the invites if you wanted to, subscribe, whatever. But you want to hang out, come on screen, chill with us. That's how I got here. I was just somebody in the chat, just like you guys. I was in the chat putting out good bets. They asked me, hey, you want to come over here? Look at me now. Look at me now. And, I couldn't have done that without the help from everybody else. So we always had to work together. It really is a beautiful thing. Dayton beating the brakes off UNC Wilmington 80-61, beating them by 19. Damn. Nebraska starts this game. Minute and a half in, Nebraska hits a 3. Vandy plus 1.5 live. Vandy hits a bucket, minus a half live. Let's go. VCU tied it up. Illinois pressed again. They're up by 7, took a little bit of a lead. Live spread there, 12.5. Hey, that's all we asked. Followed and liked. Don't have to comment on YouTube. We didn't ask you to comment, just to follow and like. You are the fucking man. Shout out to you. Or girl, I'm not sure. Didn't want to assume anyone's gender. Fuck! No, I do appreciate that, though. Real talk. I do appreciate that. I think you just have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes or more, then you'll be able to chat on YouTube. But it's all right. You've been rocking with us on Kick. Long time. I don't really pick favorites. But if I did, you'd be one of them. Liberty and Nevada also kicking off. Liberty up by 6. Spread is 3.5. Live line 143.5. All these games hovering around 143, 145. Something's gotta give. Texas Gonzaga getting really dirty right now. 14 seconds left. Texas hits some free throws. They're up by 4 now. Was 70-68. Now 72-68. And they hit a bucket at the end. That's going to be a Texas win over Gonzaga. That is it. That's it at plus 220. Who said that in the chat earlier? Somebody said plus 220 in the chat earlier. Texas easy money plus 220. That was you, Boo Jalogia. That was you. Texas plus 220 looks good. And then you cashed it. Let's go. Nicholas Handy slapping some action. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. VCU plus 8.5. I told you first half looked better than full game. I don't know why. I don't cap this shit. I just follow my gut and listen to you guys. But I said that was a better play. But that's 2 winners from the chat. So let's run 2 videos. Appreciate you all for rocking with me.
I'll do you in the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
This is what I call a party.
And we'll do a third one just for shits and giggles. That is why we did it. That's why we're here. I mean, that's what we do. We try to get everyone involved. Like I said, I'm not just some guy on YouTube. We're over here. I'm reading your comments. You're listening to me, and we're working together to make money. We're not over here just doing a YouTube show and talking about sports updates, you know. We're really trying to break this shit down and get that money together. Let's go. You did talk about that parlay too, plus 1,097. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Senators got that one back too on the reverse goal. 3-1 now. Smacking. Oh yeah, Vandy's getting that done for us. They're down by 8 now. It's just a little bit of a run. I'd go Vandy plus 3.5 right now. That's a little bit too much too soon. Granted, they could keep. No, it's too much too soon. We're not even going to talk about. We could still lose. I'm not saying that makes it a guarantee, but they haven't hit a bucket yet, and they're fucking about to. Just as I said that they hit a bucket, plus 2.5 still out there. We're hitting it. I don't care. We're hitting it again. We're hitting it again. Plus 2.5 live. Vandy minus 105. We've seen runs before in tournaments, and I mean, that's 8-0 run in 3 minutes. Vandy's about to make a little bit of a comeback there. I don't know if that means full game. I don't know if that means first half, but all I know is the numbers are more than double the original spread, so I'm going in. That's beautiful. 4-1 in the picks he's been giving out in the last 24 hours. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Redbeard's on high point plus 12.5. I like that. I've seen love for that in our group chat text messages today with all our gambling boys. Does seem like the spot, Redbeard, plus 12.5. Yes, we got plus 2.5 on Vandy. It's down to plus 1.5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Start of the second period, Canadians leading the Islanders 3-2. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane, boys. Islanders were winning, and then Montreal Canadiens came back. I think it was 2-0. Now it's 3-2. Blues still up 2-0. We really needed that third goal. Now we're sweating some late shit, but I think Blues get an empty netter. We should be okay. Told you Canadians took the lead. Maybe the draw there still alive. And Senators will beat the Leafs. There will be no comeback there. I will be right back, though, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me, and I shall return. Jalokia says Nebraska has only won one March Madness game in the history of the program. Is that happened on Thursday? That's a very interesting stat. No, it should be Vandy. Like I said, I'm on Vandy. And I did take Vandy live. I think that's what's happening right now as a live bet. I think that's too much. It's a big run. We've seen that. I told you guys, I'm not an NCAA guy, but I'm a basketball guy. I followed NBA, and I'm just following numbers here. You see what's happening live. I think it's too much of a run early, and I think they're going to catch up. Down by 7 plus 2.5. I mean, it's tall order, but I think they're going to come back and make it close. LAX Auto Auction says Vandy sucks. Look at that. I told you the Thailanders. What did they do? Tied it up in the third fucking period. That's what they fucking do. That's what the fuck they do. Same with the Canadians. They love to play close games and come back late or play late, blah, blah, blah. That one had the draw written all over it, and I said that. Those Islander boys. Those Thailander boys. And then Vancouver Canucks did get one all the way in the third period. They waited 50 minutes to score. Bum work. Detroit Red Wings scored. Detroit Red Wings scored. Don't forget to make a donation to the show. You could donate $5, and maybe our guy Redbeard will win a membership. But it don't matter because win or lose, we booze. Flyers, I don't think they're in the standings, to be honest with you. But let's look at it. I'll answer all the questions live in the chat. Let's go have a live look at it. They've been doing okay. They've been pressing late. I like what they've been doing. I mean, I cashed on Matvei Michkov the other night, plus 300 for a goal. And I do like Dan Vladar, their goalie. Good goalie for Philadelphia Flyers. So, I mean, I think they have good goaltending, and they have a chance. For some reason, they're still ass. But let's see. They do, man. I mean, probably not. But they're down by 5 points to the New York Islanders right now. So I guess pretty much the Islanders have to lose and then Flyers have to win to get in there. I think Blue Jackets get in, Pittsburgh gets in, and Carolina Hurricanes #1 in that Metro division. The Metro division being mostly like New York, the Islanders, the Rangers, and then New Jersey, the Devils, and then Philadelphia, not too far. And then Columbus and Pittsburgh. But, yeah, I don't know. I would say no. Look, the Maple Leafs scored again, too. They love to do bum work and then fuck it up late. Watch the Leafs get into the playoffs and then do fuck all. Danny Breyer, a shitty GM bought by Comcast. I mean, I think you just answered your own question. It's pretty specific. You know, and I mean, it probably is a fucking GM problem. They always love to blame it on the goalies and the players, but I'm telling you, they have a good goalie. They have talent, and they're not using it. So, yeah, it's probably a fucking management problem and a coaching problem. They always try to blame it on the coach or the goalie, you know? And then the last one in line, Always the general manager. He's like, no, I can't do no wrong. I'm a millionaire. I'm never wrong. Until they lose a fuckload of money, and then they admit they're wrong. Bingo! There's another beer in the cup, but you know the rest of this, it didn't fit in the cup. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Nailed it. You can only hear one little click sound. Boom, landed it. Come on, Blues, keep going. Blues still up 2-0. VCU covering now, down by 7 only. That's at the half. Vandy down by 6. Live spread still plus 2.5 there. They're going to do something here. It's 6 minutes in. They're down by 6. Plus 2.5. Almost the first half. Plus 4.5 first half. We're talking about one bucket in the difference in the first half. We got 13 minutes left. I feel like they can do that. Boston Bruins tied it right back up. I told you this was the greasy game of the night. Montreal Canadiens scored, taking it to 4-3. Jalokia says Kevin Hayes glazing cutter killed Danny B's legacy. I mean, yeah, there's always something happening. You always knew he was shitty, and there's a reason why. Sounds like you know what you're talking about, Jalokia. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it.
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot.
They won't even give me a live spread at the half here, VCU, Illinois. Told you, I liked both sides. I mean, earlier in the day, this is the morning, minus 11, we were on Illinois. And then I see 12.5, and I'm like, okay, well, hold on a minute. You know, just not speaking to me. But Vandy makes a bit of a push. They're down by 4. Plus 1.5. We took plus 2.5 twice. And we took minus 1.5. This could be another 3-spot banger tonight. No 3-spot banger. Yeah, man, we're going to try to get some guests up in this bitch. anything about the New Orleans trip. No, I mean, it's 6 months away. But we are trying to just save up money right now. It is going to be in September. I can tell you that. Oh, whoa. Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs. I'll get back to that question. Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs. Razor just texted me. He said, text your Canadians. Text Nuke Worker and text Spenny. If you're around, I just sent you the link literally right now, and then you jumped in the chat. That's fucking wild. But yeah, Redbeard, it is going to be September. It is going to be the 3rd week or the 4th week of September. It's not going to be the beginning of the September. And that's all I know. That's all I know. But it is going to be the 3rd or 4th week. Either the 18th to the 22nd or the following weekend, which would be like the 28th, 29th to the, I think it's the 27th to the 30th. Either way, 3rd week or 4th week. Final, Charlotte Hornets defeat the Memphis Grizzlies 124 to 101. It says horns up, baby. Horns up. That's the TCU Horned Frogs. I know that name. I know that name. Let's go. Spenny, if you're still in the chat, I told you. You did win a gift package, and I told you it's been gaining interest. And oh, brother, still gaining interest. But there's some Guinness coasters added to your package from just the other day. Great time for a Guinness. Threw a package of those in there. They were on sale, usually $27. Yeah, about for a 4-pack. So it's like $7 a beer. I'm like, hey, $7 for Guinness. They're great, but get the fuck out of here. You know? Anyways, on sale for $18.99. Let's start now. You don't have to save up. You need to win up. Well, yeah, just start now and we're going to make it. Senators scored again. That's 4-2. 4-2. But yeah, we'll always have ways of saving money out there too. We'll probably have somebody with a vehicle out there so we don't have to pay for Ubers. Probably do we're looking at an Airbnb, so it'll be pretty cheap, and we'll all have like a party house. We could all stay there instead of paying like $200 a night for a hotel. Airbnbs are the spot. And then we'll be cooking out there too. If we can drive, we're thinking about if I go to Houston and meet up with my boy Dabs, it's not a far drive. His girlfriend actually has some family out there, so we're thinking about traveling. And then, we could bring a grill with us. We could go on the beach, catch some shrimp in a towel, crawfish, and just boil, just boil food. And that'd be free food, and it'd be the freshest food. Here we go. This is it. We're all here, baby. We all here. Everyone's in the chat. We got 1,092 live viewers on all platforms right now. But the real OGs, most people on YouTube, they don't want to, they click the like button, they hit the subscribe. They don't want to interact though. They just like to be European sharks. They just like to watch. So, I mean, out of 1,093 people, there's only like 15 talking in the chat. And that's pretty true across all YouTube channels. You see them with 100,000 subscribers. There's like 100, 200 people watching. And nobody commenting in the chat. Long story short, people are pussies nowadays. Y'all guys are the real ones. So I know we got a real chat over here because we don't fuck around We get that money and we show love. Every other chat on YouTube is pussies except for our chat, is what I meant to say. Montreal Canadiens score 5-3. Let's go. Let's go. Montreal Canadiens. The bleu, the blanc, the rouge. Montreal Canadiens. We got important things to talk about, though. If Montreal Canadiens make it to the playoffs, I think they will. Listen, Juraj Slavkovsky slapped it in the Olympics. That's why we called him Slapkovsky for two reasons. Number one, he's not very well known. I mean, I was in on the Montreal Canadiens, and it's Cole Caulfield. He's great. Lane Hudson killing it. Nick Suzuki on fire. But nobody's talking about Juraj Slavkovsky. Not a top name on that team, but he is a top name on that team. Just nobody's talking about it. I swear to God, they go to playoffs, you want to bet on this guy. He was in the Olympics getting goals at plus 300. He got 2 goals tonight. Montreal Canadiens go to the playoff. Remember this name. And the reason why I make a joke about it is so that you can remember his name. Juraj Slavkovsky, or as my boy Sniz said, Slapkovsky, because he slaps that every time. Big Coxky. Remember it. All jokes aside, the joke was made for you to remember it. And then Corey Perry for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Bet him in the playoffs. I'm talking plus 300 numbers again. And I cashed him last year. He's been traveling through teams. He was on Edmonton. He was on the LA Kings. And he just travels to teams that he thinks is going to win a cup. Are you a fucking Newfoundlander? Is that why you're saying some crazy shit? Oh, yeah, we're covering it all, though. I said it before, DJ Kilo G. I get it. It's March Madness. Everyone's focused on it. It's a March Madness stream, right? But it's not just a March Madness stream. I'm betting on NHL tonight. I still have a bet that hasn't popped up yet. Going 8 o'clock, Tampa Bay puck line. That's a plus 185. And then we're going to go Tampa Bay full game. Money line minus 130. March Madness is not just about NCAA. It's about making money. Don't get lost in the madness. There's plenty of other sports. We covered UFC all day today, DJ Kilo G. I already did UFC London. Did okay over there. And then we moved on. It's mostly NCAA. We hit Houston heavy on Houston. But yeah, we're making money on NHL too, so there's no reason to not talk about it. And man, think about this. Let me put some perspective on it for you. So right now we're in playoffs. Everyone's going crazy, right? What comes after March Madness? April. What's in April? Playoff hockey. So we're going to roll right over all this money we make at March Madness. Come right back here. I swear to God, I'll be locked the fuck in NHL playoffs. We're going to make that same amount of money. We're going to take that money we made from NCAA March Madness, double up on NHL. We're going to do it. We're going to do the damn thing. Let's go. Spurs up by 19. 5 minutes left in the third. Shout out to Razors in the chat. Paul and Boats still in the chat. Little play on Hall and Oates, I believe. Props to you, my guy. Props to you, Paul, being in the chat. Senators get another one. That's going to lock in the victory, I believe. That's 5-2. I told you it was weird. They were minus 300 and Maple Leafs plus 210. Really, I mean, that's telling. I'm not going to sit here and say I knew what was going to happen. But the line was telling. It's shotgun a beer time. Is it? Did we get to 40? We got 40 likes. We got 19. We're going to refresh. We're going to refresh. 23 on Razor Sharp Picks. 17 on Hoopang, and that is 40. So I'm going to go get another beer, and when I come back, I'm going to fucking shotgun it. Be right back. Boys, I couldn't come back to better fucking news. I told you all these teams got a goal, and then it got taken away. St. Louis Blues, the only one that didn't get it, but they scored 3-1 late. The empty netter. The empty fucking netter. Sorry, let me compose myself. But we're fucking smashing on hockey, boys. I told you to take St. Louis Blues. I told you to take Buffalo Sabres. I told you to take both those teams on the puck line. We just cashed it. St. Louis Blues money line, St. Louis Blues puck line, and we cashed the 2-leg parlay. That's going to be St. Louis Blues and the Buffalo Sabres. And we have it live with a 3-legger coming up in 24 minutes. We have the Tampa Bay Lightning at minus 130 and the puck line on that same game. G cashed a couple more soccer bets. That's a triple casher. Let's go. Let's run 3 fucking videos. Let's go. First, let's do cheers.
Cheers. Thank you.
Salute. And then let's go for the triple banger.
Jerry focus. Done! Time to paint the tape. Woo!
Yeah.
Gonna bring us 2 more. Then 2 more after that every 5 minutes until one of us passes the out.
And we're on another live bet in soccer. G puts in the chat. We're on it. It's that simple. Colorado team total over 2.5 minus 118 in the MLS Soccer League. That's versus Sporting Kansas City, Colorado Rapids. They're up 2-1. They just need 1 more goal, and that's a minus 118 from ya boy, Gerardo Hernandez. Hold on, I'm looking. I don't have a team total live. You son of a bitch. Can't get it live, but if you can, we are smacking that with G. I can't get that team total. If I was on it, I would tell you I don't have it live. I got 4.5 in regulation. That seems like a trap. I know. I can't do it. I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't. $1,400 on sides, Jordy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what the fuck that means, but I love it. It was for the Pfizer clients. They cure cancer. What are you talking about? Explain yourself. No, I didn't take anything on this Wings game, Pops. I texted you the plays in the chat this morning. I hope you read them. I had Buffalo Sabres puck line. We just cashed St. Louis Blues again and the puck line. But Tampa Bay coming up in 20 minutes versus the Edmonton Oilers, Pops. I do have Tampa Bay minus 130 and Tampa Bay minus 1.5. Oh, yeah, and I don't know that movie that well. Whatever they say after, I can't remember. But I see where you're coming from now. I see where you're coming from. They did a lot of prescription pills in that movie. Okay, I get it now. We just have clips preloaded. I have seen that movie a couple times, but great movie. Haven't watched it enough to quote it like that. Great movie, though. Shout out to my guy, Jimmy Gomez. That's one of his favorite movies. He was so happy when he saw that for the first time. He started doing this. Watch. Lakers take it over the Orlando Magic, 105-104. Shit. Sorry about that one, Redbeard. Sorry about that one. Pops, I hope you read that. You always ask me for my hockey action, but you never call me and say you cashed it. I'll be putting this shit in the chat. Waiting for St. Louis. Team total over 2.5. Montreal Canadiens 6-3. That game ain't going to a tie. They started slapping. I think, yeah, that game's over, G. I was just cashing it. We talked about that. That's a 3-1 final. You cashed over 2.5. It's already done. For St. Louis? Oh, unless you're talking soccer. You're talking soccer. Of course you're talking soccer. St. Louis City. St. Louis City. MLS versus New England Revolution. Of course he's not stupid. He already knows. Fuck am I talking about? Looking at 2.5 live. St. Louis City versus New England Revolution. My fault, G. My fault. Let's go. We're actually going to do this one right now. Well, it's blown in my eyes. There was some ashes in that cup. I keep it clean right next to my computer for just times like these. This is the Texas shot glass, and we are going to fill it up for Houston. Houston. Bingo. No, man. Lakers usually fuck up in the fourth quarter. Tonight they said, nah. Redbeard can't catch a win anywhere. Are you still on any of those hockey players I talked about? I still have Tampa Bay minus 130 in puck line coming up in 15 minutes, and that's going to cash a 3-leg parlay. I'm actually crushing hockey. I mean, I'm 10-0 the last 2 days. I'm 5-0 again on hockey, boys. I'm 5-0 again on hockey. Holy fuck. Get you guys the exact numbers. I think I had plus 175 on Tampa Bay Lightning, but let's see exactly what I got And then let's see where it moved also. I got plus 177 and minus 142 on the money line. I just straight up took the money line. I don't give a fuck. I'm rolling. I parlayed it, of course, too, but I took money line, puck line, and parlayed it. We're already 5-0 in the NHL, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more bets. We could go 11-0 on NHL if we cash the round robin and the puck line. If we don't cash the puck line, we'll go 10-1. Like, I think we're in good shape. Oh my God. I fucking love you guys in the chat. Honestly, you guys are sending great vibes all night. I would not be here without you. Oh my God. Canadians lighting them up. 7-3. Are you good at puck? You don't play? No, I mean, I used to play when I was younger. I played a lot of hockey. My friends, we used to go to the ice rink, all the time back in the day. And then my brother, we usually play a game every Christmas Eve. I'm not there every time, but my brother plays hockey religiously. He's out there having fun every Christmas Eve. He actually started a trend. It's out there in Crestwood or Laurier in my hometown. But he started a trend where they're playing Christmas Eve hockey. And I swear to God, Oilers players live over there in that rich Laurier Heights part of our community. And some guys showed up. We had Zach Stortini on the ice, old Edmonton Oiler. Also back in the day, different community. This was in La Pearl. But George Larocque was on the ice. I mean, we've skated with the Oilers, Nobody from the current team. I met Connor McDavid at the bar once. Not on the ice, but I met him at the bar once on my birthday. Crowded by bitches with security. Everyone's trying to pile in, and they just form a line around him. He gets his own spot at the bar. And I was like, Connor, I just want to say hello. I love hockey. It's my birthday. Let me in. And he was like, yeah, come on over. Shook my hand, said happy birthday, sent me on my way. But good man was Connor McDavid that night. Oh, Rafi Torres. Rafi Torres is a good pick. I love that. I mean, my favorite Oiler, obviously, you got to go Wayne Gretzky, right? But you don't ever talk about Dave Semenko back when enforcers were a thing. Gretzky was still great, don't get me wrong. But we also had the best enforcer, and that guy was not to be fucked with. And also Gretzky not to be fucked with, right? Anybody fucked with him, you had to feel the wrath of Dave Semenko. He would fuck you up if you looked at Gretzky wrong. And that's another reason why he got a lot of goals. You got to credit him with the defense on those. But cheers. This one's for Houston and Texas. That one hit hard, boys. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Back to reality. That liquor needs to be cold. I'm going to go put this in the freezer. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Woo! That actually still slapping me right in the cock. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, we're alive now. We're alive now. Holy shit. Shout out to Ron Young in the chat. Let's go. I will say this. I'll give you a breakdown. Great bet. Love it. I'm just going to say that first. That shot really kicked me in the dick. But let's cap it. Let's cap it real quick. I love it. I've seen it before. You're on the right path, 100%. Montreal Canadiens score again, 7-3 now. That game got fucking drunk late. But seriously, shout out to you, Ron Young. I do need to straighten his beer to swallow down that bourbon whiskey. I'll start with this. First off, Edmonton Oilers goaltending. Tristan Jarry traded for Stuart Skinner. Tristan Jarry got skidded. First string goalie, they said, move on back one spot. Connor Ingram is going to be our goalie now. I don't know if that's true tonight, but we're going to go look at that right now. Anyways, they did switch him out first place for second place. And yeah, he is in net tonight. It's going to be Connor Ingram versus Andrei Vasilevsky in net. Obviously, I favor Andrei Vasilevsky. Connor Ingram been doing a good job, but he was our third string goalie, and now he's in first place. That's another reason why. I'm also on Tampa Bay puck line, plus 165. Money line, minus 130. But let's go look at the Edmonton Oilers' last few games. They were on a heavy overtrend. 5 games ago, 9 goals, and we'll go further into that in just a moment. And then versus St. Louis, 3-2, they lost. St. Louis played defense against us. Then they beat Nashville 3-1. Nashville played us close, but then San Jose 5-3. And then Florida, we got our asses beat 4-0. We were never going to beat Florida again. And I talked about that too. Florida went to Calgary. What did we do? We bet on Calgary. Calgary whooped that ass for us, but Edmonton couldn't do it. So let's go to Tampa Bay Lightning. Last 2 games, 6-2 over the Vancouver Canucks. Easy win, but still 8 goals is the point. Seattle Kraken, 6-2, 8 goals. 7 goals versus Carolina. 6 goals. That was 4-2. And then Detroit, they beat their ass 4-1. Detroit maybe got a goal. They would have been at 6 or 7 there. And then versus Columbus Blue Jackets, 5-2. But like I said, I do need to bring up the full record here because I want to talk about this. Very important since you brought it up. I'm going to look at the Edmonton full record. So I know before that they were just over. And I talked about it too. Edmonton overs. They were putting the first period over at plus 2.5, plus 120. And then they had the full game at 7, plus 120. But they were on fire. They were fucking. And then I jumped on the train and I lost. But I'm going to bring it up here. Let's go team equals Oilers. All right, so like I said, they lost their last one 0-4, 5-3, 3-1, 2-3. But this is where it gets interesting. 2-7, then 4-3, then 4-2. But before that, this is what I wanted to go back and look at their record because I remember this shit. They went on a big streak there. That's why the numbers were moved up to 7. We can go all the way back. Let's just go from the beginning, okay? So since I talked about it, they had last 5 we talked about 0-4, ass whooped by the Panthers, and then Sharks 5-3, Predators 3-1, Blues 3-2, 2 unders. So it was 3-1 last 4 under. Okay. And then but after that, against the Stars, 9 goals. Avalanche 4-3. That's a push at 7. Golden Knights, who can't fucking score, 4-2. Hurricanes 3-6. This is where it gets interesting, why the trend was important. This is only on March 6th, about 2 weeks ago. Hurricanes 3-6, Senators 5-4, Sharks 4-5, Kings 8-1, Ducks 5-6, Flames 3-4, Maple Leafs 2-5, Wild 3-7, Sharks 4-3, Ducks 7-4, Capitals 6-5, Penguins 2-6. I mean, this is like 8, 10, 11, 9 goals. Granted, the trend did stop for a little bit. But I think it's going to pick back up at some point. And who better to get it done than the Tampa Bay Lightning? Maybe that leads us to Tampa Bay Lightning team total. Kind of what it sounds like. Sorry, I was busy ranting. I wasn't looking at the chat. Let's go to Ron Young now. He says Yari Skinner trade didn't make sense at the time. They needed to move on Skinner, but Yari was sharing the goal with Shelovs and Pitts. That's true. They did have a nice tandem goalie thing going on there. They did. And Shelovs is okay. I mean, I talk shit about Artur Shelovs, but he turned up. He turned into a good player. He did turn into a very good goalie. In the beginning, he sucked. He came in cold, but it's a cold goalie. And I disrespected him a little bit too much, I'll be honest, but he did pick it up. You're right, you're on, Young. A goalie that moved from disrespect to respect, 100%. Watched him a lot last year in Abbotsford. Okay, you had eyes on him, I like that. But if Yari wasn't able to be a solid number 1 in Pittsburgh, told me he wasn't an upgrade on Skinner. Very fair, yeah. That's what I thought too, man. Edmonton keeps doing it year after year, talking about blaming it on the goalie and blaming it on the coach. I'm like, man, how many times are you going to do the same thing before you tell yourself maybe it's your fault, not theirs? Fuck. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to this Illinois VCU game, but Illinois took a run 63-42 now. This game was close to tied up. Illinois smashing in the second half. I mean, that's good. I talked about this too. I said, I think first half, these teams could come out good here in Sweet 16. It's like a tale of two halves, man. Competitive, and then you get your ass blown out. You know, that's how they cover the spread. They're covering the spread in the first half, and then late, you get a better price on the first half. So, I mean, that's what I'm going to do, attacking NCAA. Going forward, oh, we got a special one in the house. Long-time member, a real one, been around since being around. I was about to scream, but I'm going to be respectful and say if you're listening to it in headphones, turn your volume down. If you're in front of kids, I'm not going to curse, but I am going to yell very, very loud right now. If you got kids sleeping, if your wife is sleeping, turn your volume down. I'm going to give you another 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 2 extra seconds just to be respectful in case you're struggling. I'm not going to fuck that up for you. But do turn it down because it's happening in 3, 2, turn your volume down. 1, turn it down, turn your volume down. Shut up! Tanya! Forwarded! In the chat. No, I actually just got lightheaded from that one. I swear to God, I got lightheaded. Holy shit. Said I pulled up the stream on my TV. My new MILF thought we had porn on the screen for a second. Love it. Tell her, man, we make money over here. We're making money tonight. We didn't come here to fuck around and get drunk and laugh and make jokes. That's all gravy. I love doing that. But if we can make some money too, holy shit, we got a fucking thing on our hands. Rip that Benjamin one time. Matter of fact, I'm going to rip this bong one time. No, shout out to Nunya. Always a real one. Been rocking with us on every show. He followed us from Who Bangin' to Razor. He's been rocking with Pub Sports Radio, all the boys, but he followed us when I made my shows. He was on the Fight Lounge. He was on the Rink Report, and now he's here right now. Appreciate you for following me all the way to my glory. You've seen the rise and the fall of Dylon, and then the rise again. No, like I said, I don't like to pick favorites. Y'all are always my favorites in the chat. Anybody rocking with us. We got 1,099 views on all platforms. We got 40 likes between two channels. If we get to 50, I'll shotgun another beer. We got 18 on Who Bangin'. I'm going to log into my burner right now and actually give ourselves 2 more likes. Gonna give ourselves 2 more likes. There it is. Bing, bang, boom, done. 1 more. That puts us at 19 on Who Bangin'. Let's go to Razor with 23. And switch accounts. We'll use my alter ego. We'll go from Dylan Med to Dylon. That puts us to 43. 43. 7 more likes and I'll shotgun a beer. Until then, I'll still be here, just chilling, hanging out, loving it, cashing it, smacking it. This VCU Illinois, man, it was competitive. Granted, Illinois is kind. But I learned this from DJ Big Boss and the boys about unders. If it's a blowout, we're talking about unders. And they said there's going to be some blowouts today, but they're going to be hard to bet on because they might cover that widespread. I texted that in the chat too when I said, you guys are forgetting your own rules. You taught me that means under. They're still doing fine. I mean, you don't have to follow those rules religiously, but like I said, I'm just trying to learn NCAA, and I really listen to you guys whenever you talk about it. I'm like a sponge. Jadrian Tracy, his shoelace is untied for VCU. He's going to take a minute and tie up his shoelace and then take some free throws. 6.5 minutes left. Maybe they do. I mean, they're not going to give up. I'm not going to shit on them. They ain't going to give up. But what they might do is catch up. Live line plus 18.5 for VCU. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Redbeard said he's on VCU. No, not VCU, sorry. High Point plus the points. They're only down by 3. 10 minutes into the game, and my voice just cracked. Jalokia says Carolina might find themselves winning the cup this year. I missed that comment, and not bad. Carolina's always a sneaky dog to win that cup, but they're always a dark horse, man. I don't know. They always have a shot. They're doing well. They have great goaltending. Same with Minnesota Wild. They got it. But I think it's going to be Tampa Bay Lightning, Buffalo Sabres, or the Ducks. Either way, we're going to see a new team win the cup this year, 100%. It's not going to be Oilers. It's not going to be Panthers. It's going to be any other team than those, and I think it's going to be someone we haven't seen in a long time. And that doesn't mean the Toronto Maple Leafs. That's been 64 years. That's not happening. The Lowrys is the difference. The Sabres have no muscle. I never really thought about that before. That's probably what they are lacking, is a little bit of they have offense, they play hard, they hit, but they are lacking an enforcer. Even though people say enforcers are dead, you need a big guy on your team, or else same strategy as the old. They're just trying to pretend like they don't want fights, but fights are still alive in the NHL. Nobody wants to fight a big guy. I mean, that's bottom line. And they are lacking that. The presence is the word I'm looking for. They're lacking that presence that's scary. They got offense, quickness, defense, good goaltending, but they don't fight. And that's good too. Sometimes you want to play clean hockey, and those teams that like to make it grimy but can't, that's going to be their problem too. It goes both ways. I saw that in that Philadelphia Flyers game the other day. Boys walked up to Matvei Michkov, threw down the glove, said, "Let's fuck." He skated away. He said, "No, man, I'm small and you're big." Straight up. I'm a shooter. I'm skilled. I stick handle. I get around the defense. I ain't no fighter. And that's good for an NHL player. You're fine. That's not your role. So he skates away. And then the rest of the team on the other side, they start calling him a pussy. They push him once as he skates away, and then another guy comes in and pushes him. They're trying to instigate something, so they get a penalty and a power play. He said, "No, no, no, and no. Don't let that bullshit get to you. Don't get bullied." And then what did Matvei Michkov do the very next game? He scored for plus 300. That's a fucking gamer. I think this is the same, though, Redbeard, honestly, on your high point bet. I think if they cover first half, we've been investing in cash outs. I think you maybe take that. Just saying, what I've seen perspective from X and the boys, he's been investing in cash outs. Take those early spots, but then let's go Arkansas second half. Nevada versus Liberty, second half started 37-31. Vandy only down by 7 at the half. We got plus 2.5 live and minus 1.5. If Vandy makes this a second half game, we're in business. Tale of two halves. I think we're live. Plus 2.5 is a good number. Just saying. But I will be right back. And we'll leave you with a short video from our boy Wham Bam.
Over to the ocean. Stand on one foot.
What y'all on? Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? Golly, what's 4 ounces? Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you?
We banging too hard.
God damn.
What is this?
Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
Oh shit, I'm back. Good timing. You guys see how quickly that happened? The alarm went off. Razor scrambles for his phone and got the fuck. Razor was the first one out of that room. Legalities. I'm out of here. Red Wings score! Beat the Bruins 2-1. Still 16 minutes left, though, in the third period. I told you guys earlier, I like Detroit and I like Bruins. It's going to be a tough game here. But nothing viable. We want Bruins at home, but we're not fading Red Wings either. I'll tell you what's interesting to me right now is that we have Vandy down by 7. I have a live line on a spread on every other game on my book. It's at halftime. I mean, they should be offering us this line right now at half, correct? There's nothing happening. There's no reason to not give out the line. Every other game is live. I got a spread on it live. Not Vandy. They won't give out that plus 2.5 right now. It's going to be a tale of two halves. I'm telling you. I'm seeing that. I'm capping the book, not only by the numbers, but on what they're doing. They're not giving it out. They're not giving it out. It means we're going to hit it. Bucks versus Suns tipped off. Milwaukee Bucks, Phoenix Suns in the NBA. I didn't cap it, but I think Bucks suck, and I think Phoenix Suns win this game. I shouldn't even say I didn't cap it. I've been following basketball, and I know what's going on. Off the top of my head, I really already know what should happen, and that's what should happen there. Phoenix Suns, they should blow them out. See what we've got for numbers. They're already up by 6, and the live spread is minus 15.5. Let's go. We got the Spurs up by 24 points. Told you we should have taken the Spurs first half. They were going to smash. There was no doubt. But I wanted to buy the whole time of the game. Spurs beat their ass by 13 in the first quarter. And then it was 20-24 second quarter. But they would have covered that 7.5 first half. But we just said, fuck it. They're going to keep rolling. Ain't no doubt. Because Spurs are a fourth quarter team. That's what you want. They don't stop. They play, and they play responsibly. They know what they can do. They're up 29-18 in the fourth quarter. 31-18 now. Smacking them boys late. Let's go. It's going to be another casher. Minus 18.5, the live line I got on the Spurs. Hopefully they don't just chill and start resting. Edmonton Oilers, Tampa Bay Lightning did pop off. Colorado scores. CG, I couldn't get on that one live, but I knew it was going to fucking cash. Let's go. Nice fucking work, G. Let's find a good one. Smash it again.
Damn!
I got high, because I got high. La la la.
La da 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 da. I was gonna place that bet, but then I got high. I was gonna cash it too, and I got high. No, I'm just kidding. I looked into it. I couldn't find that. Another reason I'm saying they wouldn't give it to me. It's gonna cash. Shout out to G with the cashed bet.
Paid for it in cash. Cash money.
I really wanted to, G. I was fucking looking. I was like an owl. I was just on that front porch, just looking, brother. Vancouver is going to beat San Jose. Just looking at what play he's going to make. Again, just looking at soccer. Let's go, G. Let's go. Let me know. I will hit it. If I can find it, I will hit it. You know it. You know it. I'm actually going to have a little quick look at this. Boston scored, tied it up 2-2 with the Red Wings. Damn, that's getting a little greasy. Vancouver Whitecaps versus San Jose Earthquakes. Gee, I can get Vancouver. I've never seen these before except for Bet Online. I can get minus 0.75 at minus 122. What do you think about that? They win by 1. Hey, shout out to Virgirl in the chat. What up, Virgirl? Appreciate you for stopping by. We're having a hell of a stream. I'm soloing this one tonight. 9 hours and 21 minutes. We're streaming on Who Bangin'. We're streaming on Razor Sharp Picks Network. No boys coming through. Your boy Dylon smashing it solo dolo, but it's okay because I spit hot fire. We've actually been smacking it tonight. I went 5-0 the last 2 days. I went 5-0 again on NHL. So Dylon does in fact spit hot fire. And the chat's been cashing it too. We've been killing it. So shout out to you. Shout out to DJ Big Boss. Tell him to stop on by. Anybody's welcome. But cheers. This one's for you. I'm going to chug a large amount of this. Maybe the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing. Boom, done. Bada boom, bada bing. Shout out to Virgil. Who banging family over there is Virgo. Met her in person. Great girl. Met her. Hopefully we get to see her again. Who banging? New Orleans. We'll be there. We will be there. Illinois takes that game tonight. Man, all those guys have the same haircut. Weird. Shout out to Alexander. He says you run this stream like royalty, battle buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It's always a battle out here against the bookies. It's a struggle, but we're on the front lines. We got our boys holding it down in the chat, guiding us in the right direction. I try to be your captain, team leader, try to help out with my information, but you guys help me too. Couldn't do it without you guys. I'm not, like I said, I'm not out here alone. I got my boys. I got friends. And you can't get by without a little help from your friends. No one can do it alone. It's a lot harder to do it alone. So I'm glad that I got you guys. So I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And I truly do appreciate each and every one of you. And like I said, anybody wants to come join us, you are welcome to come join us. I'm not just here alone. Anybody in the chat is welcome. I will post the link again in the chat. If you want to click on that, you can come and join me on the stream. We'll make room for you. You'll be right here, right here. I'll even put you above me. You can come join. Anyone can join. Come talk. Come talk. We can meet each other face to face. Might not be in person, but it'll be face to face. End of the third quarter, Clippers took the lead, 100-99. Mavericks did have an early lead. Clippers coming back. Illinois taking that in March Madness. 76ers and Jazz, the battle of two shitty teams. That spreads at 6.5. I think it's wide on either side. I ain't fucking with that. Suns are leading 13-7. I told you they're going to smash the Bucks. Should have just listened to myself and hit it. Don't care. We're looking for the best bets. It's not what I think. It's what I know. And that could still get greasy. Man, I thought the Hawks would beat the Warriors too, and it would go over. And that's the way they play. But we picked the best ones, and we're doing well. Nevada, 48-41. Liberty, 13 minutes left. Vandy down by 5. Live spread plus 3.5. Actually, plus 2.5. I told you, I mean, these boys taught me this. This season, the trend right now, plus 2.5s are smacking. Even though Vanderbilt was minus 1.5 pre-flop, it's been around plus 2.5 this whole game. And it's going to be a tale of two halves. We've seen that before. High Point versus Arkansas, 39-35. High Point putting up a battle. Shout out to Redbeard. He did say High Point, I think, plus 12 or 13. Down by 4, still plus 11. I mean, they're not giving out shit here because the bookies are just saying we're right and you're wrong, and they're just holding on to those numbers. Have confidence and press, and you will win. Man, we got 1,100 live views between all platforms already. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Vandy down by 4. Let's go. Plus 3.5 the live line. Oh, Nebraska hits one for 3. Down by 7. Plus 4.5. Your live line now. Let's go. And hey, for anybody that we were talking about earlier, using Bet Online, go ahead and click on your membership button. They're giving out daily reloads right now. It's only $1, but it's cash, no rollover. You just click the button and take it. It's the same thing as you see $1 on the ground, you just pick it up. I'll take any bonus I get from the bookies, even if it's only $1. They just gave it to me. What am I going to say? No. No. Boston Bruins scored, leading the Red Wings 3-2 now. 10 minutes left, third period. That one still could go to a draw, man. Still could go to a draw. Let's go. Vandy down by 4. Live line plus 1.5. Redbeard is on Nebraska minus 1.5, minus 105. Did they really fuck that up? Damn, AJ. Seriously. I was just talking about that minutes ago, dude. I knew I was kind of jinxing myself, too, because I was talking all that shit. They're up by 24. They made a quick little run at the end and completely fucked that bet up. They fucked that bet up. It's all right. We're still smashing. We didn't press that one. It was just a bet. It was just one bet. It was a half of a unit, boys. It's okay. And that's okay. Nebraska, he says, minus 1.5, Redbeard. Let's take a look at that one. Probably hop on that with you if I like what I see. Yeah, I don't have a bet in this game, Redbeard. I like this live bet. This is 2 minutes ago, and it's minus 4.5 now. It's minus 4.5 now. Yeah, man, that one looked good the whole time, AJ. It's fine. It was a beautiful bet. That's why I'm not sitting here and saying, whatever. I complained about it earlier. You know, maybe we should have done first half. That was the smart bet. They were about to smack those boys, and they should have covered. And like I said, I like to be humble, and you got to stay smart. But, like, literally, I'm noticing this as a pattern too. The only time we lose is on the variance, the fuckery. And that's fine because we know what we're talking about. And I'm not going to sit here and say we had the wrong bet or it was a bad beat. There's one thing I remember, AJ, and it's we don't suck at betting, okay? The players suck at playing, and that's what you saw there. They just gave it up late. They don't give a fuck to cover our spread. They win. They move forward. And we're close to playoffs in NBA too, so you have to respect that a little bit too. But we took it. We took it, and yeah, we will get it back, and that ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. We still have Lightning 0-0 in the first right now. I swear to God, they're going to play hard. Oilers are. They're going to try. They're, like I said, I'm shitting on my hometown team. They're going to try. They're not going to do it. This is actually very good for us right now. I don't want to jinx it, but if you want to get on it, still plus 180 and minus 135 for the Lightning money line and the puck line. I think as soon as Lightning get a goal, they're going to start ripping it up. Yeah, Hawks started fucking on the Warriors. defeated him 126-110. That's a final. I think that spread was close, dude. And like Warriors still have that name on their jersey. They have Steph Curry. But man, this is the time in all sports. Legends are dying. Find new favorites. It's like The Sopranos. It's over. Find a new show. Great reference. Great reference. I think I nailed that. And if you didn't understand the reference, go ahead and watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall with Jason Segel. Underrated comedian. Hilarious, dry humor. Great jokes all throughout that movie. You had Bill Hader in there as the stepbrother dating his sister. Hilarious. Bill Hader, another underrated comedian. You know who Bill Hader is. You just don't know who he is. He was the cop in Superbad with Seth Rogen. That's who Bill Hader is. Now you know. Now you know. Shout out to THC Jack in the building. What up, THC Jack? And if you guys don't know, we are on the live sweat tonight. We went from the fight lounge to the live sweat. But now, welcome back to the late night hour with Dylon. You're here on the late night sweat. Here, we actually have a special guest, ladies and gentlemen. She has a banana. We're going to find out where she's hiding it. Stay tuned. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know if you guys can still hear me in the chat. I changed some settings. I am talking now. Can you hear me in the chat? I am muted, right? It's fucked up how that happens. This mic I had here, it used to work. And then one day, it just stopped working. It just stopped. But St. Louis scored 3-0. 10-4 for THC Jack. Stu Gotts. He's smashing it tonight. Appreciate that. I don't know what that means, but I love it. Yeah, it's weird, Redbeard. I mean, I swear to God, this mic, it just sits here. It doesn't do nothing. I don't move it ever. And then one day it just stopped working. I guess that's what you get for fucking $20 on Amazon, though. You know, it's like the fucking dollar store. Sometimes you find trash. Sometimes you have a whole ass gift in your hand. And that's a blinker for the boys. Gary Pops says he needs the Bruins to win. Hang on, let's fucking go. Nebraska literally on fire. They won't win. On fire and they won't win? Is that what you're saying? They're up 50-47. They're doing very well, but they won't win. I think that's what you're saying. It's the only way it makes sense in my eyes. Bruins, I think Bruins were going to win tonight, Gary. The only reason I didn't bet them is I just had better games, to be honest with you. There's a lot of action tonight. I picked out the best spots, and I think I already cashed them. If you want, I mean, I texted you and I told you earlier, Pops, but still 0-0. And for everyone else, too. But it's still 0-0, Tampa Bay versus Edmonton Oilers. I'm still on the money line, and I'm still on the puck line. So let's go. Let's go. Nebraska, massive wildfire. I mean, yeah, they're fucking up. And that's exactly, we took plus 2.5. Plus 2.5, we've seen it. It's not the number that's working right now. It's not. I need to relay this. We're going to switch this. Update the layout. I'll put myself at the top. Now you can see her fat ass. You could only see the back of her head before, but now you can see the full version. That's Mikey's favorite girl right there in Canadian colors. I call her Tina. The other one right there to the left, that's Brazil. Her name is Brazil. I have names for all my dolls. Did she work at Penn Sport Pub? I mean, do you recognize her? Probably. Who knows? I don't know. I ain't no expert. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know. Reds scored, tied it up with the White Sox, 5-5 in the bottom of the fifth. I know. And hey, shout out to Redbeard for making a beautiful ass comment that's not about a man. Last time it was Paul Skeens, badonkadonk. Now it's a Brazilian badonkadonk. You just, every time I hate on you, Redbeard, and I rip on you, You come back, you fucking do something like that, dude. And I'm fucking sick of it. And I hate it. Because you completely redeemed yourself, brother. Completely redeemed yourself. Excuse me. Let's talk about this Detroit Red Wings Bruins game real quick, because there is 2 minutes left, third period. Red Wings about to score. Could go to overtime. I'm not placing that bet. But what I do want to talk about right now, very important, who's scoring for these teams. I'm telling you, late season, the guys that turn up, those are the guys that are going to be scoring when we go into playoffs here, right? So we want Alex DeBrincat, the cat, Alex DeBrincat, fast reflexes, the cat, Alex DeBrincat. He did score tonight, third period for the Red Wings. And then on the other side, let's go to the Boston Bruins. I think all three of them you could look at for the Bruins. David Pastrnak, Pasta. I think you can get in on him. Elias Lindholm, always there, always there. When you need a Lindholm, he will be there, Elias Lindholm. And then Nikita Zadorov, very good. I mean, I would say he scored third, so he's definitely last on the list, but big plus money, and he might get one in the playoffs. But for Boston Bruins, Charlie McAvoy, he gets a point almost every fucking game. If you can get a nice price on him in the playoffs, you're going to want to look at him. Maybe an assist. Assist is good. Like I said, he gets a point, not a goal. Get a nice price on an assist. That's a good look too. And make sure you write this down, because I'm writing it down right now. I'm studying who's scoring right now in the NHL. Because why? That's going to mean who's scoring in the playoffs. And playoffs coming soon. We're going to take this March Madness money and move it over to NHL playoffs. I swear to God. I smacked last year. I have the evidence behind me. I got pucks from the game. I got hats from the game. I bought my tickets to the game. I went out and bought beers for the games and just partied and paid for my shit every night. Smack that shit. Boston Bruins get another one. That's 4-2. And that's a guy in Marat Kuznetsov. Marat Kuznetsov. 2 minutes left. That's a fourth liner. I'll tell you that right now, because I didn't know who the fuck that was. Shout out to Pops with the casher, empty netter. He was sweating it. He cashed it.
From the 216, cash that shit. Lego. Boom, done.
Hey, and he cashed it, and we blessed him with a video. And we're going to have another blessing tonight. We're going to the late night sweat right now. Edmonton scored first. We're running trifectas all night long, like fucking for free, boys. Tampa Bay Lightning plus 150. Get it now. Get it now. Get it now. Perfect opportunity. And if we lose this one, it's fine, because we smack Buffalo money line and puck line. We slap St. Louis money line and puck line. And we put them in a 2 and 3 teamer. We already cashed both those 2 teamers in the round robin. This line's already dropping plus 140. I tried to hit it as fast as I could, and they're still saying, nope, not plus 150, plus 140. Hit it. And we're going to hit a triple trifecta. We're going to go puck line, money line, and a live bet on all 3 fucking NHL games. That'll put us at 9-0 on NHL. And that's discluding parlays. The round robins, they're going to put us at like fucking 14-0. I'll do the math later and I'll let you know, but we're smacking. I don't give a fuck. I'm confident. There was 13 UFC fights today. There was 12 hockey games, okay? I picked out 3 spots from each of them, and we're doing great. We're doing great. Shout out to Pops, my favorite man. Can't wait till I see you again. I'm going to make a trip to Cleveland. I just got a new job. But, once I get secure, Pops, I'll be chilling. I'll tell him. Because I get 2 weeks off for vacation every year. So I'll take 1 week. We'll do the banging spot with the boys. The next week, I want to go back to the land and just chill. But honestly, I feel really good about that. Really good about that. Let's go Vandy down by 2. 9.5 minutes left. Let's go. Well, you don't have hot water right now? Oh, X doesn't work in HVAC anymore. Now you can't get that. Shit. There you go. That's an absolute final, though, Pops. Officially, there was room for error. Not no more. Not no more. Ain't no room for error. Not around here. Not up in here.
From the 216, cash that shit. Lego. Boom. Done.
And let's fucking go. Vandy ties it up 75-75. Let's fucking go, LAX Auto Auction. I got a question for you, though. Why is it LAX Auto Auction? I mean, what's the significance to your name? It's very unique. That's why I asked. Do you work at an auto auction? Why did you select that name? Holy fuck, we're about to go crazy. Again, I'm going to give you guys a warning. No extra warning. I'm going to do a 10-second countdown, and I'm going to yell really loud for AOD, okay? So make sure you're listening onto your phone. You're laying in bed with your wife, your children, whatever it may be. You got headphones in. Whatever the reason is, I'm about to yell really loud in 10 seconds. And you already got your warning, so I'm just going to count down. I'm yelling really loud in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 100, 1.5, 1. Excuse me. Me. Shout out to AOD! Popping up in the house. My fucking man, been rocking with us. Since been rocking with us. That's a special cheers to an OG in the chat. And a beer chug. Just for you. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it without you. J Ride and Shine in this chat all night long. Popped up 3 times. All they ever said is, let's cash. Fuck yeah. Let's cash. Let me know what you did cash on, J Ride and Shine. Been seeing you. Been rocking with us. You, no disrespect. I just want to get to know you. You know, you're a new member. We appreciate you. But what are you betting on? Do you have a bracket in NCAA? If you're just tailing our bets, that's fine too. Totally fine. But what kind of action you sweating? That's all I'm asking. What are you sweating? It's not all about me. I want to know what the chat is sweating also. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And again, no, I don't mean to put you on the spot and pressure you, but I just want to know. And if you're just tailing and learning, that's fine. I was that guy, tailing, learning from the chat. Now I'm here hosting you guys. But again, if you guys want to join us, I'll throw it in the chat again. The link to the StreamYard. You join me in person. You don't even have to show your face. You can turn your camera off and just talk. Just come on and talk. Let's hang out. Anybody's welcome. Open show tonight. Dylon's hosting. Anybody's welcome to join me on the chat. Like I said, I'm not just some guy I'm so good at sports and you should all listen to me. All of you are very good in the chat. You could be on the panel just like I am. You're always welcome. Anybody's welcome. But you do have to keep it tame. And I think, honestly, J Rad and Shine, I think we can trust you. You're not going to come on screen and say some crazy shit. No, absolutely. And that's fine too. That's fine. Ain't no hate. Let me tell you my story, J Rad and Shine, since you don't know me that well. I was in the chat 3 years ago, just placing my live bets. And then Ixnizzle and Jimmy Gomez reached out to me. And they said, hey, why don't you join our show? And then we came up with the name, The Live Sweat on Who Bangin' Sports Talk. That's why we're dual streaming tonight on Who Bangin' Sports Talk. DJ Big Boss, the Don Dada, and OG Wham Bam, they created Who Bangin' Sports Talk. They just wanted to put cappers on the spot, give them an opportunity and a platform to talk about sports, get going in the community. And then, we're always linked with Razor, too. It's not any hate that I'm here from Who Bangin' and Razor. I'm streaming on both channels with Razor. And Razor put me on. And, I just moved up through the ranks. But it's not even about that. Anybody's as good as I am if we learn from each other. That's what we're here to do. I like to think of myself modern-day Robin Hood, stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. I'm not a thief or nothing, but Robin Hood was a good man. You don't need that much money. Let me take just a little bit of that. I'll leave you with yours. I ain't taking it all. I just need a little bit. And that's really what the government is doing today. I don't want to get too political, but everybody needs a little bit of extra cash. The government tries to bring us down. Inflation is strong. Taxes are increasing. Make your money any way you can. Vandy up by 4. That's what we are, AOD. Who's ever Robin Hood, we're Robin Hood in the gang, I mean, I think of AOD like my little Friar Tuck. You know what I mean? Robin Hood, Men in Tights. What do you guys know about that? Dave Chappelle's first appearance in any film. That's when Dave Chappelle was introduced to the scene. Robin Hood, Men in Tights. We all need it. Fuck him. Who the fuck is that guy?
For this guy. Hey, Connor, do you know what wrestling is?
I could rest my balls on your forehead.
Oh, we're getting Tampa Bay money line. I already hit that money line and puck line and money line again. Hell yeah. Whatever bills you got. Beautiful. I told you guys the other night, I'm trying to buy a new chair, Redbeard. My chair is fucked. Like, I've been sitting heavy. I used to be able to kick back, but it's broken. Like it goes back so far, I'm going to, like, fall over. I've been eating shit. Slam it back down, then it comes forward. Long story short, the mechanism is fucked. My chair is fucked. But it's a cheap one off Amazon. It was like $89.99, but it fell apart in 2 years. So I'm looking at a new one. It's like leather. It was $300. But I'm like, man, it's a nice chair. Reclining armrests. It's got a footrest on it. It's like a lazy boy. And I think if I make $100 more tonight, I'm going to hit it. X is in the same boat. You know, he said, I'm sitting here all day. We're capping all day. I'm sitting in this wobbly, shitty fucking chair. Fuck am I doing? I deserve one nice chair. And we're going to buy it. Gary says betting over 176.5 in the Arkansas game. I'll be right back, Pops. I got to go get another beer. All right, I'm back. I got another beer. Cheers. Oh, bingo. Bingo. Yeah, I mean, all those donations yesterday, we probably afford a new chair for all three of us. All three of us. Honestly, I'm tempted right now to just throw another donation down and try to get Redbeard a membership. But I gave one out earlier. Nobody re-gifted it. It went to our boy who was in the chat. So if anybody gifts a membership right now, I'm not going to do it first. But if somebody else does, I will gift a second one. Pops, I'm talking to you. Pops, you've been smashing. Gift one membership for $5. Gamble. Let's try to get our guy Redbeard one. And if you do it, I'll do it too. Let's go. Let's have some fun. This is the fun of gambling. J Red and Shine in the house. AOD in the house. Their names aren't in green. Gift a membership. I'll match either one of you. Whoever goes first, I'll hit it next time. And I'll tell you what, if you go first, I'll go second, like I said. But if you go first, we'll send you a free Who Bangin' Sports Talk t-shirt. You'll get a free t-shirt. All you got to do is donate $5. Try to get Redbeard a membership. Whoever does it first, you'll get a free Who Bangin' t-shirt, okay? That's worth $5. That's a huge discount. And that's the deal I'm making to you. End of the fourth quarter. Mavericks tied it up with the Clippers. 122-122. We're going to overtime there. Mavericks, Clippers. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? Damn, son. Where'd you find that? That's crazy. Senators beat the shit out of them. We should have respected that minus 300 and taken the puck line, but it's juice. I don't like juice puck lines. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't fuck around with juice puck lines. I don't like people playing on my phone. I'm gonna run to the little girls' room, and I will be right back. God, this chair is totally fucked, boys. Honestly, it's wiggling. I don't like it. I'm gonna order a new chair tonight, no matter what. I'm sick of this shit. I saw a nice one, honestly. Like I said, I shopped around like you should do for anything. About $90 to $180 for computer chairs. But they're not brand name. And I'm not like a brand name guy. But if I buy something, I want quality that's gonna last forever. And these shitty little plastic chairs for $90 to $150, they're not doing it. So I'm gonna get a steel frame with leather. And that's only $300. But if that lasts me like 5 to 10 years, I don't have to keep buying a $100 chair. I only bought this one, like, it didn't even last barely 2 years. Fabric's all fucked up. It's wobbly. Don't work very well. It's like buying something from the dollar store. Yeah, it's good for like 2 to 3 months, and then you got to buy it again. That's why this shit is cheap. And it's worse. I'm telling you, look, it's fucking worse. I'm about to die. I'm about to die live. High Point ballin'. Let's go. Let's go. Redbeard took High Point. Should have listened. I mean, I said everyone's on it. It's a great bet. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. I've just been kind of burned on -12s and high spreads. I'm trying to stick to what I know. And I've been doing a good job of that. But I mean, I took TCU when I told you it was going to come down to the hook and it's about to get dirt nasty. And it fucking did. So I kind of felt the same way about High Point. And that's okay. It's totally okay. Redbeard smacked it, paying his child support with that one. But I went a different way. I went Vandy like 3 times, -1.5 and +2.5 times 2. So we are chilling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jay Radin said I had VCU +20.5 live. See, and that's what I'm saying. I saw it going the other way. And not to shit on you. That was a great bet. VCU +20.5. That was the right time to take it. That was a good number. You were patient, higher than the original spread. Great time, Jay Radenshine. Don't you shit on yourself for losing that bet because you were patient. You got a better number. But yeah, that game got all the way fucked up. And it happens. It happens. But don't beat yourself up. Stay confident. Stay strong. You know who you are. And keep doing it. Keep doing it. Fucking High Point down by 2. They call it March Madness for a reason. And I remember last year, like I said, I'm new to NCAA, but all the boys were like, oh my God, like we fuck, on. And they do. They're very good. But when we went to San Antonio, it was like, whoa, there's no dogs. There's no spreads last year. It was dirt nasty. But this year's a little different. It's better. It's back to a little bit better. but it's not the same. I mean, that just means bookies are picking up on the numbers and gambling is getting more popular, and they're not in the business of giving away money. So that means we need to get sharper and smarter. Remember last year, didn't happen. Lots of public bettors are going to say, oh, that was just 1 year. No, it's not. It's a shift in the timeline. It's about to change forever, and you need to recognize this. Us as sharp cappers, we already knew that. People in the chat, I'm not preaching to you. General public, they ain't listening to this show. That's why they remain the general public, and that's why you guys remain sharp. Because most people are stupid. And shout out to the cat in the hat. He actually said, and I quote it, I swear to God, I saw him. I met the cat in the hat back in 2009. And he said, most people are cunts. True story. Tampa Bay Lightning with a goal to tie it up with the Edmonton Oilers right into the second period. That's a very good sign. I'm talking about a minute and 37 seconds into they came out and scored quick. Minute and 37 seconds. That's actually a very good sign. Very good sign. I'll tell you another reason why, because Edmonton is actually very good second period money line, but they're not good when they don't score in the second period and lead by 2 in the second period. That's also another stat there. You know, we're getting busy. We're getting busy. Let's go, baby. Vandy up by 1, 67-66. High Points up by 2. Redbeard. High Points up by 2. Redbeard. Jeez. Live line in that game, 170.5. Guarantee that one went over because they were talking about Arkansas blowout. That was your under. High Point making it competitive. That's your over. Shout out to DJ Big Boss on Who Bangin' Sports Talk. Swear to God, I told you I cap the cappers and I listen. But one thing I heard one time, they just mentioned it casually in a chat. You know, I probably never even told DJ that it really affected my cap for the rest of my life. But he just said it one time casually. And when you say it casually, it just means something because it's just like, boom, off the rip. Yeah, then when that happens, this happens. And that's why you got to cap the capper. Anyways, he said, oh, blowouts? Great for unders. Blowouts are great for unders. And just that one little comment really stuck with me. And it's proven to be true. And I want to take one more minute right now if we're talking about family, as we always do over here. It is our boy Teese's birthday, March 21st. It was either yesterday, I'll be honest. We should do better. We're kind of trying. We talk to each other in the chat. Everyone's arguing whether it was yesterday or today. But one thing we do know is that it was within 24 hours of our boy's Teese's birthday.
What up, 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 y'all?
So shout out to Teese. R.I.P. He really gave me a lot of knowledge. Same thing without just the comments that he made. One thing I said that rested with me, he said, I'm not seeing it right. So I don't want to give out bets when I'm not seeing it right. But right now, I am seeing it right. I'm reading it right. I'm feeling it. And that's really what it is. You know, just the feeling, the gut. If you're in the zone, you know you are. And he also said, your Who Bangin' brothers, they mean something. You know, when you're giving out these bets to the chat, they mean something. It's not just you talking shit. They need to get that money. You know, we're all struggling. Life is hard. Money is worth it. But don't give out bets. It ain't shit. He really, I already knew that, but he pressed that on me. He wanted to teach me, and he really did. I respect him as a mentor and as a friend. Shout out to Tease. Shit, I'm trying to find a video right now, but I'm going to put in work to find it. Just have to search the right keywords, and I will find it. He used to put the dates in his show, so that's going to help me find it. 320. I'm just going to keep scrolling till I find that number. So I know if I find one that was around that time, he will be talking about his birthday, and we will find out the answer. I'm going to be a super sleuth right now. Here it is. Parlay Tees, Celebration of Life. I'm going to share this actually right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's only right. It really is. Shout out to our guy Wham Bam. He says it's only right. Oh, Vandy's on that bullshit. No, man. Fuck that. I'm trying to watch that game. Every time I look over, I'm on some stream right now where they're switching between games. I don't like that. Just show me fucking Vandy. I don't want to see the other game. They just switched it on me. I was sweating that. I looked over. It was fine. Now I got to switch to a different fucking broadcast. I could just look on the books, but I don't want to. I want eyes on this fucking shit. Oh, fuck, they're down by 2. Come on, they're not going to hit a bucket. I want to see the end of the game. Why did you switch that one on me? Like, the game's over and they're not showing it to me. The book is still fucking open. Stupid. Fuck are we doing there? Oh, there it is. Live coverage concluded. Yeah, fuck you. Waste my goddamn time. It's all right, boys. It's okay. We ain't upset. Hey, everything is anything. Everything is everything, and everything is all good. I'm going to come back to this one. Arkansas versus High Point. That game's getting good, too. Honestly, only one on now. Okay. That's why they're showing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. A little bit behind on the TSN broadcast, but I think we're okay on Vandy. I think we're... Let's just go to Google for live scores. It's off my book, so I can't see it anymore. I was trying to find it live, but it left that too. Un momento, por favor. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the fucking sports score bot in the chat. That is Vandy losing by 2. We didn't cover the -1.5. We bet pre-flop. But we hit +2.5 twice. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I knew that game was going the wrong way, and +2.5 was fucked up. Plus 2.5 has been cashing. Minus 1.5 pre-flop. Not so much, but flip it the other way. It's your Permanente Fueneta. You just got to flip it and reverse it. If you got a bank thing, let me search it, you know. Shout out to Missy Elliott. Arkansas takes the lead, 64-62. Two and 1 on the Vandy game. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I told you, I was on Vandy minus 1.5, but I was also on Vandy plus 2.5, Redbeard. We both cash it, and I hit it twice. You hit it once. I mean, 2 plus 1, that's 3. Yeah, 3. We got to run 3 videos.
Really testing the boundaries, and he's clearly gotten the ref's attention here.
A third pump will draw a flag no matter what.
Paranoid, I'm tripping. I've been smoking and sipping. I'm around with 2.
I'm smoking, I'm drinking, I'm paranoid with 2 bitches. Yeah. You know what it is. Cash the fuck up. I went 2 and 1 on that game, Redbeard. That's fine. Because I hit twice. If you hit it once, that's 3 and 1 as a team. That's team cash. Cash. Cashity, cash.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living. For just some cash. Paid for it in cash. Cash money.
Cash money. And then we'll give another shout out to Jay Ride and Shine. He was on the other side. I think he lost. He said Vandy is trash. We'll run one for you. We have videos for people that suck. We don't have one for Vandy, but we have videos for people that suck.
Scumbag.
And this one.
Bills suck.
But you know what? Whether we win or lose, what do we do, Redbeard? Win or lose, what do we do, Redbeard? Hold on. Well, wait, it's a little bit of lag here between StreamYard and YouTube. We'll do a little drum roll, please. And he totally fucked it up. Not a bad answer. Road to New Orleans. Win or lose, we booze. We booze. T-shirts available now on the Razor Sharp Picks merch shop. Sick promo. Sick segue. Honestly, not a bad answer. Win or lose. I mean, that's not actually, it's a bad answer. Win or lose is not good. It means you're not close to getting to New Orleans. You have to win. We need to win to get to New Orleans. I should make some more official bets. Redbeard, though, you are right. Road to New Orleans. Hashtag Road to New Orleans. But honestly, everything I'm doing right now is Road to New Orleans. So sorry if I didn't make that clear. You already know what it is. But just tail every single one of my bets, you know. I'll be honest with you guys. I moved up from $10 to $25, and I've been doing so well this year. Really trying to play the game as a system. And in 3 months, I have the evidence to prove it. I showed it to the boys, but started with 500. Excuse me, just chugged a beer. Started with 500 at the beginning of the year. I fucking tripled it. And, with the wins and the losses, it's honestly, I was telling Sniz the other day, the ups and the downs are crazy. You move a $10 bill around fucking 50 times, it's $5,000, 500. And then you do it 500 times, that's 50 grand. And again, I got a bonus for, betting $50,000 on Bet Online. And then I was like, whoa, I didn't bet $50,000. But yeah, the way you move that same money around over and over again, win or lose. But in the end, he came out with profit, which was only 30%. So, the other 70% has to account for a lot of money. Anyways, it just taught me a lot about really looking at it as a number more than a dollar. And I always thought I was a good accountant. I do well, manage my life, pay my bills. But you can always get better at everything. And that's the Dylon hot tip of the night. You're wearing the win, lose, we booze. Let's go. That was probably me. I'm drunk. I lagged while I was talking in real time. In real time, I lagged. Well, we have no more action except for one hockey game. One hockey game. A little bit of baseball, if you guys are looking at that. Chicago Cubs. They're actually a team I was betting on last year. If you guys want to talk about baseball a little bit, I was on the Cubs a lot, a team I'm looking at. Again, NCAA and baseball, kind of the same for me. Is I don't know a lot about MLB and NCAA. I'm trying to learn. I do okay over there, but we're always getting better, and I can't wait for MLB. This will be my third MLB season, and I'm ready to attack. I was honestly scared of it the last 2 years because I didn't know shit, and I was losing, and we were pressing money and all this shit. I thought I had to do everything all at once. And I said, I don't have to do none of that. Came to terms with myself. And on top of that, I looked at it like I look at hockey. Sniz and Jimmy Gomez just put it into perspective. So when I cap hockey, I look at a goalie, right? A man versus a man. And when I look at UFC, it's one man versus one man. And when Redbeard looks at Paul Skeens as a pitcher, all he sees is a fat ass. But when I look at it, I see one man versus one man. And that's the pitchers. I started capping pitchers, and I'm doing a lot better looking into the pitchers and what they do. And shout out to our guy Sharpie Bets. When MLB pops off, he be crushing pitcher props. And I think that's the way to attack MLB for me. And that was a very serious breakdown. But don't forget about the joke that I slid in right in the middle there, where I said Redbeard talked about Paul Skeens having a fat ass, because he really said that live, and it was hilarious.
Oh my God!
Pretty much it right there.
Oh, hell no, man.
No, seriously, kind of a Blue Jays fan. For once this year, took the Blue Jays in the playoffs. That sucked to lose that one. We were so close. But I did cash the over there. That shit was back and forth. I knew it was going to slap. Seeing this shit a little bit better. But I don't have a favorite team. It's definitely not the Phillies. Razor's not even here. I mean, what's that troll work doing right now? Razor's not here. You want me to screenshot that comment and fucking send it to him? What are we doing here, Redbeard? You guys talk your shit between Phillies and whoever the fuck else you love. Okay? But leave me the fuck out of it. I learned one time, I started talking shit about USA and Canada. Now all the time, I'm just getting ripped on now. I wish I never said nothing. I should have never. I mean, I never stirred the pot. I was just a nice guy doing nothing at all. And I never stirred the pot, not ever, not even once. And now everybody's up my ass, you know?
Somebody stirring the pot.
And it's not me. It's not me. It was never me. It was never me. It'll never be me. That's actually fucking insane. Tampa Bay's on a power play. Edmonton in the box. That's crazy, though. They let you watch Game 7. Just goes to show, even wherever you are, the whole nation comes together to watch hockey. That was a joke. I know it's baseball. Come on. So many guys here can do it for Tampa Bay Lightning right now. Braden Point, Nikita Kucherov. One timer. God, nice save by Connor Ingram. Sheesh. Got a High Point making this a game, though, Redbeard. Fucking down by 1. What did you say you got? I know it was above 10.5. Bang. Told you. I told you. Power play goal coming up soon. I fucking just said it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, boys. Just bet Lightning and we fucking get it.
And when everyone says it can't be done, ducks fly together.
When everyone says it can't be done, Lightning came through with a goal!
Damn!
And if you guys bet on the Edmonton Oilers tonight,
Stop it. Get some help.
Listen to MJ. The commentators were literally just saying that. So many guys here could score. Nikita Kucherov. Jake Gunsel, Braden Points. All the guys out there. One of them is going to get it. Nikita Kucherov gets the assist. Jake Gunsel gets the goal. I mean, that's why you got to listen to, I think, NHL commentators specifically, because they give out little hints. Plus 12.5, easy money. Yeah, plus 12.5. I should have jumped on that with you. That's easy money right now, Redbeard. That is child support work right there. That's your phone bill, your electricity bill, whatever bill you want to pay. Plus 12.5 is cash. And Razor, I don't know the teams by names, only their country. Who are the Razorbacks? High Point Razorbacks or Arkansas Razorbacks? I don't know. I'm assuming Arkansas, and you want them to win. Yeah, I really don't know the team names. Just High Point versus Arkansas. I don't know what their team names are. I think that's what makes me good at live betting this shit, because I really don't give a fuck. I'm really just looking at the numbers. I have no fan investment whatsoever except for Houston, and that's the Houston Cougars. The only one I know. I told you it's the only thing I know. It's been cash, and there's no reason to change. But following Houston and the teams they play, then I can get to know the other teams that way too. Also, another strong skill of mine, which other people could learn. Everybody in the world should just do the same thing you do every time. Makes everything right, you know? If you don't know something, just fucking say it. Don't sit there and pretend like you know it. I hate people like that. Oh, I see it live. It's the Arkansas Razorbacks. Okay, I knew it was Arkansas. Didn't want to make the assumption, because assuming just makes an ass out of you and me. Nobody likes that guy. I don't want to be that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Arkansas up by 7. High Point hits one for a 3. They're down by 6. They're down by 3. 78-81. Oh, High Point might fucking win outright here. I don't really think so, but they're definitely going to cover that shit. It was looking bad. Now it's looking good again. We need to crack another beer, though. Energy is low right now. Talk to me in the chat. Where you at? Pops, USA, Redbeard. Let me know. We're cracking this beer. We're pouring this beer. What are you drinking on? What are you smoking on? Let's go. We got 3.5 minutes left here. High Point down by 3. I mean, we got Tampa Bay Lightning, Edmonton. This is the late night sweat here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games left. We always cash the late games. Let's fucking go. Drink up, smoke up, get it done. Put it in your bones while you still got them. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got Sniz live on the phone. Talk to him. We're still live, baby. Been going.
What are you on? OBS or
StreamYard. I'll send you the link. All right, you got access. You're fine. Yep.
I've seen a couple, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat. Fuck, hang up the phone already. What are you making me look weird? I love you. If you didn't hear, you already know who it is. You already know what it is. Jay Radenshan smoking on some gas pink kush, man. Gas pink kush, man. Shit, that sounds really good. I got 3 Saints. I'm where's that? I got crumbled lime. Crumbled lime. I'm gonna pack a bowl right now. Put a little bit. Needs 177. Let me fucking go. You're getting that tonight, Pops. You're going to get that. Edmonton has a 2-man advantage here. 30 seconds left. McDavid had a sick one. I told you, this is a battle of goalies right now. Connor Ingram is good. The defense is loose. Oh, my God. Tampa Bay picks up the puck here. They get a goal. They took a line change on a 2-man advantage, and Tampa Bay Lightning turns it over. Unreal. Edmonton is such a big fuck up. Oh, my God. How did you fuck that up? You just skidded on the ice, too. Tampa Bay shoots it up the ice. Through the neutral zone for a pass for a breakaway. Oh, my God. Through all the way from blue line to blue line with the pass. Kucherov gets it. Again, we bet on Kucherov and Tampa Bay Lightning yesterday. Puck line, money line. We should have done the same thing today. But it's fine. Because we done smacked this game triple ways. Oh my fucking God, let's fucking fuck. And guess who? Nikita Kucherov. That's the Cooch Take Gras parlay. That's when you take Tampa Bay puck line, Kucherov for a goal, coup de gras, the Cooch de gras. And I swear to God, Connor McDavid is pissed right now. He just almost had a goal on a power play, a 2-man advantage. And then Tampa Bay gets a short-handed goal, passing it through the neutral zone. They're still on a power play for 15 seconds here. They had a 2-man advantage. That goal cuts off one of them. And they still have a power play advantage. This is why I say fuck Edmonton. Seriously. That jersey ain't coming off my wall until they fucking do something. Number 39 this season for Tampa Bay. It's going to be another triple play. My Lord. What do we get them at live? Plus 140 live. When the Oilers scored first, we hopped on that. Like, hopped on it. We took minus 142 money line pre-flop and put up the juice. Minus 142, we put up the juice pre-flop. We said we ain't leaving money on the table. Shout out to Jimmy the Bag. This is a -1 play. Money line and puck line. Put a little bit on both. You come through with both, you smash. Jimmy the Bag put me onto those -1s. But I didn't do the -1 calculator. I took the juice and the plus money. And I parlayed it. And I did a 3-teamer. We're getting it all. And we took it live. Like, we're fucking. We're actually fucking. I don't use that term loosely. We're on fire.
Helicopter, helicopter.
And I'll tell you, the best capper in the world showed me how to be a confident man. It was Tease. I'm telling you. Let me go find my hat. Where is this one? Hey, give me a minute. I'm sick of shit. We've been given vibes for our boy. He liked to wear bucket hats. We smashed on Sean O'Malley when he was alive. When Tease was here with us, we smashed on Sean O'Malley when he knocked out Aljamain Sterling, okay? And I'll remember that too, because he said, I'm down bad tonight, boys. He joined our UFC stream. He said, I want to and I need to place a $2,000 bet. What do you have on tap? We said Sean O'Malley. Oh, it minus 225 doesn't really get me there. No. Not Sean O'Malley money line by KO. That's a plus 170. And he said, oh, okay, I like that. Gets me my money back and some. So I put on the sugar Sean O'Malley hat. I bought this that night when he knocked out Aljo in the second round, and we cashed it. I swear to God, I am not lying. It sounds crazy, but between the boys, me, Dadfather, Ix was there, Peace was there. I swear to God, and I told you he had $2,000 on it, and that's when I was making bad decisions on UFC. But we smacked it that night. We just rolled over our money. I swear to God, it was like $25, $50, $100, $200. And then we put $200 on the next bet. We had $700, and we put it all on Sean O'Malley by knockout, plus what we had pre-flop. And when we're right, and we smack and we roll. We had lots of bad nights where that didn't happen, but that one was a beautiful night. It's, kind of how we gambled 3 years ago. It's what we waited for, the jackpot. And that was gambling. I'll continue this story, but we're going to bring our guy, Ix Snizzle, from the 2-1 sizzle up in the hizzle. You already know what it is-ll. Here he is, Ix Snizzle. What up, baby? Let me just adjust the setup. Talk to him, though, Ix. I got you.
Where we at? Oh, there we at. Here we go. I'm so hidden that you're never gonna see. I'm cold, forgiving all because of my beliefs. I'm nobody that you ever wanna be, cause I know that the world is afraid of me. If you know that shit.
Yo, shit. Was that a
Fuck with
freestyle
me.
or what song is that? I like that.
Hey, if you know it, you know it.
I don't know it,
That's
and I
some
know you got
twisted.
knowledge, and I want to know your knowledge.
Your boy is a juggalo.
I
Juggalo.
knew you were a juggalo on the low, and that was for show. But I was asking you, what do you know?
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to freestyle, but that was a
No,
song
I wasn't either. I was
listening
literally
to.
asking you a question through freestyle. I thought they did a good job. No, seriously, what was that lyric? I know that song, but I can't think of it.
Cause I know that the world is afraid of me. Afraid of me, Twisted. Off the Green Book.
I actually don't know that one. It just
I know you know Juggalo, homies.
I'm actually lost again, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Send me that song on Spotify. If you guys don't know, me and Sniz talk about music all the time. And he's my only friend on Spotify. The only one I sent music to.
I don't know if I still have Spotify.
But yeah, before you got here, I was just throwing on the Tease cap. I was talking about him, giving him a shout out, blah, blah, blah. You already know what it is. I said we cashed up $2,000 on Sean O'Malley, and then he passed away. But I've been talking about him all night, Sniz, because we know one thing for sure. His birthday was yesterday or today, but it was within the last 24 hours. And I said it 3 times tonight. I'll say it 4 times. Shout out to Tease. Happy fucking birthday.
What up, y'all?
Cheers.
It is happy birthday to Tease. I think because I've been babying these last, like, it's probably 2.5, 3 shots. And I've been babying them the last couple of days of this Jaeger. So I think I got a little left. But what my man Redbeard is saying, crush a bit, little bit, roll it up, take a hit, feeling lit, feeling right. 2 a.m. on a summer night, I don't care. Hands on the wheel, driving drunk, I'm doing my thing, rolling the Midwest side and now.
It ain't no thing. Boom, done. Shout out to
I'm
Pops.
not done. You keep talking over me. People
segued
told
that
me
into
so my role. I'm screaming out, fuck that. I'ma do just what I want. Looking ahead, no turning back. If I fall, if I die, know I lived it to the fullest. If I fall, if I die, know I lived and missed some bullets. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shine ain't always gonna be golden. I'll be fine once I get it. I'll be good. I can keep going. Tell me what you know about dreaming. Dreaming. You don't really know about nothing. Tell me what you know about them night terrors every night, 5 a.m. Cold sweats waking up in the. Tell me what you know about dreams. Tell me what you know about them night terrors. Nothing. You don't really care about the trials of tomorrow. Rather lay awake in a bed full of sorrow.
I'm on the Lennox sweating with Dick Snizzle, and I've been cashing up all night. You know what it is, and we've been fine, and I got it. We've been good.
Hey,
no,
Jake,
I was trying to segue to Pops there, saying that he literally just cashed a live bet. So we're gonna run a video for that real quick.
From the 216, cash that shit, Lego! Boom, done.
And then we're gonna go. I started it tonight. I gifted a membership here. It went to our boy AJ Stogsdill, and then AJ Stogsdill gifted a membership.
So for you, AJ, my friend, here we go.
And we're still trying to get Redbeard that membership, Sniz. Don't forget about that. So I'm going to check who the fuck did it go to. We're about to find out. About to find
I
out.
don't like this setup. The fucking things keep crossing my face up, and we gotta move me and Razor.
Un momento, por favor.
Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I think fucking Zach stole my lighter. He's all
chat. Man, Bics are only $2. It's the best lighter in the world. And Zach, if you can't afford a lighter, what are you doing, man?
I don't think he did it on purpose, but I think he
Everybody picks it. It's like a pen. Bic created pens, best pens in the world. They also created the best lighter in the world. And if you're not flicking a Bic, what the hell are you doing? Shout out to Bic. Making nice pens and nice lighters.
Hey, I was kind of impressed with myself right there. I knew the whole
shit
of happiness, no lyrics needed.
I thought it was gonna be Redbeard because Redbeard says let's fucking go, but it was a good one, Sniz. It was a good one. It was Pops received the free membership. Gary got the free membership from AJ Stogsdale. Let's go. That's a real good
excuse me.
That's a real good one. But this is what Redbeard was talking about. Cash High Point. You put that shit in the chat earlier, says plus 12.5. That game is down by 4,
honestly, to be honest, college kind of been kicking me around and taking away these units that I've been stacking up in golf, and it's
really
pissed me off. And I was like, let me just focus on the kids today, and you know, I wasn't putting any. Now, see, our line went up for our LA. They're now minus 140, moved from like 135 to minus 140.
We're good on what we're chilling
for
on,
Monday.
yeah.
And then I got Matt Fitzpatrick,
Fatty Matty,
to be in the top 20. And it's looking pretty good. I think he has a really good chance to win it tomorrow, but that's not where we're going.
I have no bets on it, but I have been looking at Valspar, and I forgot about him. There's one golfer I do know, Sung JM. He's been around for a while. I can't believe I never said that name. He's the only one I know besides Tiger Woods from back in the. He's on fire right now. Where the fuck did he come from? Like, I wanted to ask you, is he too old, or has he just not been doing well lately?
He's not that old. I think Hideki's older than Sungjae. Hideki's older than Sungjae. But you know how they say black don't crack. You know, you can't tell.
I was just saying, like,
no
I know he's been
disrespect,
around
but
for a
y'all
long
look
time,
great.
but
You can't tell.
I mean, I said that about Roman Dolidze tonight in UFC. It seems to me I cashed him as a dog over and over and over, and it was great, right? And I did bet him again tonight. And then I was wrong. I was like, you know, time flies by. I didn't realize he's 38 years old. I did. You know, I looked up my shit. But he still looked good and shit. And then, boom, he just fell off a cliff, Sniz. So 38 years old is the fucking shit. He didn't look good tonight. He was slow, flat-footed, shitty. But that's what I said. Father time's a bitch. And even for me, too. You know, because I cashed this guy dog. And then all of a sudden, I realized he only fought maybe once or twice a year. And 4 or 5 years have gone by. So we still did good on him, but yeah, I'm looking at new guys. It's the
Redbeard. Do not feel any fucking. No, I hear you, Dylan. Redbeard, do not feel any need to do that. Please don't, my friend.
No, it's all jokes. It's actually fun.
It makes it fun though for everybody else that might want to. It's not a bad thing, and it's helping Razor out. We've been going fucking around the clock. Dylan did a. I mean,
I'm almost 11 hours now solo. Jimmy Gomez did stop in.
That's tough to do that solo.
With me. And you know what? Shout out to Jimmy Gomez. He smacked all those bets. He gave us the Islanders money line, his favorite NHL play of the day. Smacked the fuck to that one. His favorite NBA bet of the day. I can't remember what it was, but it hit. And then at that point, he is our veteran brother. So Sniz, you know what time it is, if you will, please.
Okay, I'll find it. I'm a little high now.
No, I was talking about shout out to the military is what I was getting at.
Oh, okay. Well, I can also still do this right here.
Yeah, both of them, please.
Before we do our little rant, we're gonna start it off like this. Shout out to the men and the women that have served, will serve, are currently serving our beautiful country, and all the beautiful people fighting for what's good in life everywhere. Much love, thoughts, and prayers to everybody that is fighting the good fight. I don't care where you're from, but God bless America and our brothers up north as well. I'm still going to be a patriot because being an American means us. We the people. We are the people, and you know what? Our people, our brothers, not these motherfuckers like they said in CCR songs. It ain't me, fortunate son. Or shout out to our guy Eli. Much love to the Zertucci family, of course. Our brother Eric, Easy E, Eric Ferentz over there. And you know, all the men and the women, everywhere, fighting for what's right. Please make it home. And for the people that don't, you know what? You're probably gonna be going to a better place.
But crazy right now.
Let's be good. Let's be good. And
my sister's boyfriend.
Shout out to Jimmy G. We'll wrap it with this, then Dylan, do your thing.
Yeah, shout out to definitely a shout out to Jimmy G, who was there too, but I'm not gonna give you his name. He doesn't want that. But my sister's boyfriend in the Canadian Army. We don't know what's going on right now, but hopefully, I think he's gonna be okay. But you know, times are tough if we really get it hard. I do love that guy, and I am going to miss him. So I hope everything's going to be okay for his sake and for my family's sake, too. But he is out there protecting us. I'll say that. And he is, Sniz.
I'm not at home with his kid. You know what I'm saying?
This one is rank even out, but I'm just going to leave it at this. I want to leave it at this. He is out there training the troops to do a very good job. And I swear to God, Sniz, he's in good hands. When he started
we're brothers.
When it comes dating my sister, me and my big brother, we're both big guys. We looked at him, we're like, yeah, you're a tough fucking guy, dude. But listen, me and him, we will both bash you if we ever fuck my sister. But we already knew it, like one-on-one. Yeah, you're gonna fuck us up. But if you ever fuck with my sister, me and him, we will both mash you. So he's a big fucking dude.
Well, being a brother, yes, smart. It's not easy. You just
he's been around
and being a father of a daughter.
He's around for 10 years now.
I'm not going to worry.
He's family. So shout out to him.
These are things.
Protecting our country, and he is teaching people how to protect our country. Doing a very good job. Shout out to him.
Hear me out here, because shout out to Redbeard. He tagged me in something, and it was nice because I know. I mean, he's got a daughter that's 9 and a son that's 6 too. We're in the pretty much exact same boat. I
don't know. He talked tonight. I cashed my plays. The child support play of the day for Redbeard. Cashed it.
But what I'm getting at is that we're all going through some shit. So it's beautiful to have a place like this where we can all unwind, have some fun, enjoy life, and uplift each other. That's the main thing. So let's give a round of applause for that. Woo-hoo! Drum roll, please, because we are going to have a loud explosion after that, and the audience will scream, then laugh, and then boo. Oh, stop it now. Get out of here, Joe. Get out of here. Redbeard back to his silly ways, telling great jokes there. The audience had a good laugh. Yeah, we always, though, in those serious moments right there. But when it comes to hockey, and we're talking about Canada, USA. There we go.
100%. I mean, we're on Lightning tonight. We took the puck line. You called me. Actually, Sniz, shout out to you. Like, every time you show up, you bless the action. You asked what we were on, but right when you called me, Lightning scored, so I couldn't give you the puck line.
Lightning struck.
Lightning strike. Seriously. I mean, literally, no jokes. You literally showed up and blessed the action. That's the last one we need. We had St. Louis Blues, cashed it, and the puck line. We had fucking, I don't know why I can't remember, Buffalo Sabres money line and puck line. That was a big one tonight, Sniz. I told you the last two streams I went 5-0, and we cashed our UFC parlay and NHL parlay. That's 3 weeks in a row. And I went 4-0 on that Buffalo Sabres game. It was Buffalo Sabres on the puck line and the money line. And
Dylan, I know you've been dog fucking and dog walking.
Dog walking. And the point is, I want to say to you, like you said, you taught me this. You're on March Madness. You're losing money.
I don't need a back massage right now.
Listen. I'm getting to a point.
Let me fuck with you a little bit and have some fun.
All these other games. Don't get focused on March Madness. We can smash everything.
Oh yeah, 100%. You're right. Yeah, of course.
I'm the only one I'm seeing right now. Everyone's March Madness, and I'm over here like, hey, Sabres money line is like super.
You ain't the only one, bitch. I've been doing golf streams.
No, but I'm saying, like, even the bookies are getting ignored because Buffalo Sabres, they were on a streak and they've been on a streak. I'm noticing these numbers. They were like minus 150, minus 160.
I'm sorry,
now maybe there's not that much money coming in, but there's easy money to pick up, is what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm sorry, I said you there. I know, Dylan.
You're good. I understand.
You've been talking to the people for 11 hours straight. 11:05 right there.
5 minutes.
That's my birthday. 11:05.
Well, then we're fucking doing
Dylan,
something
I think
right
this
now.
is funny, and I want to show it. I want to show it to you. I don't know if it'll come up right, but this is. I try to stay off this fucking stupid app anymore. Here, let's just make it big, I guess.
Yeah, please, because I can't read it. Who the fuck dropped off 5 boxes of brown stuff in my?
I've never seen any of this shit, but thanks, I guess. You know what's funny?
2024.
I ended up finding out who it was, and it's stuff he's saved for years and years and years. But it's like an old Universal remote with a tiny Browns logo on it. And some of this shit is like, yeah, it's shit. It's stuff you're never gonna use. But I came home, I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? And then I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is some 5 boxes filled to the max with Browns. Everything was Browns. Anything that was in there was Browns. Monopoly, Browns. Spoon. There was a spoon in there, Browns.
I mean, that's random ass shit. I thought it was a package of shit.
No, it wasn't a package of shit. It was Browns shit.
Oh, Browns shit. I read that
like
wrong.
Cleveland Browns shit. And I was genuinely curious because no one told me they were I'm dropping all this stuff off to you.
Did you ever enter it?
And it was all right in front of my door to where I couldn't open my door unless I moved all these boxes.
Contest or something, maybe?
No, it was my friend Marky, and he was.
He said he didn't know. Now it's your friend Marky, and I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah.
I think he was fucking with me too, and then he didn't even. He texted me after a while. He's like, "Yeah, that was me, dog." But I seen your Facebook post. Thought that was funny. If you didn't know it was me, and you can have all that stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. It's still all boxed up the same way, sitting in the garage right now.
These are the best stats you can catch sometimes from public broadcasting. I can't find these online, But as soon as Tampa Bay is winning, they're like, Tampa Bay's actually won 4-1 this last spot and outscored Edmonton 20-12. They don't say that until Edmonton starts winning, and then they show the live stats. So you can get Edmonton plus 500. You guys are dickheads.
Well, eventually it's going to move away from that.
Not for a long time. Edmonton's
the only thing we're missing is the
Connor
actual
McDavid, and then Edmonton's going to go on like another 10 to 15 year skid at the bottom of the fucking barrel. That's what I'm scared of, Sniz. That's my fear. I'll be right there with you, the Browns fans, and I'll be going to the new arena every day. Be like, Oilers. I still love my boys. I talk a lot of shit about them, but at the end of the day, heart is heart.
That's your team. If it's your team, it's your team. You fight to the end. Like, I'm always going to be a Browns fan. I'm never going to be anything else. When LeBron James left Cleveland, some people were like, "Oh, I'm a Heat fan." I was ready to scrap. Get the fuck out of my face. I can't trust you. Real talk. Like, I'm like, I don't like you. This dude just shit all over us. Just shit all over us. Said Cleveland
you can't do that. That's disrespectful. I will stand up for my team if everyone talks that much shit where they want to fight.
For Kyrie Irving.
No, I think my jokes and everything sniz, but at the end of the day, I was ready to fight somebody at the bar last time when it was Florida Panthers. This cunt was walking around in a Matthew Tkachuk t-shirt and just being a Matthew Tkachuk. He was being a dickhead. And then his friends came in and they beat him up. And I was like,
I did what I did, Dylan. Is that what got you stuck
it's
there?
Okay. Damon's been on timeout. He's been a rowdy boy.
No, I put him on timeout. First thing he says.
I read it.
I told him a long time ago, I said he reminds me just like my buddy Chris. And Chris is the guy, Travis Chandler's. All right, so you've known Chris just a very little bit. I'm like, these two are the same fucking person. And I love Damon, so I'm gonna treat him like San Diego fucking Chris. And put him in timeout for a minute. Because if Chris came in and the first thing I seen was anal, I'm putting him in timeout just for fun. I'm gonna laugh at him.
And we're gonna make fun of him later too. That was pretty. We actually didn't have any gay comments tonight. We actually had Redbeard. As we know, honestly, if you didn't notice, we talked about what do we got here? Razor put in all the scores. We got NHL, but you asked for some women, right? What do we got? There's some women there. You see those women? And Redbeard said, "Hell yeah, the women is a nice touch." And I said, "You completely redeemed yourself for the gay stuff." And now Damon is taking that spot.
Well, he didn't say gaynal. He just said anal.
No, Damon's the
everyone has an asshole.
Some people don't poop.
And you know what's fucked up? You can still see it on the fucking stream. That's why I love it. I love it. That's great. That's great in itself.
Some people don't poop though. Like I heard
that made me snort.
Kim Jong-un.
I don't laugh like that either.
Emperor. I heard he doesn't poop at all. He has no butthole.
Oh, he's a Draco reptilian. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense, my guy. Makes sense, my guy. Oh, so he's a Draco reptilian. Duh. Oh yeah, no. New Orleans is going to be like.
What about Corey Perry playing against his old team tonight in Edmonton? That's actually an angle. Babano talks about that shit all the time on player props. Former player playing against their old team. That's Corey Perry tonight.
Well, check this out. The angle of the dangle has to be proportionate with the heat of the meat.
Angle of the dangle has to be proportionate to the heat of the meat.
And then you can stir it up. 2 fingers, 1 thumb. Stir it up. Get you some, brother. Oh,
his name is John C.
Cheers. I love you, Dylan.
Perfect. That was probably my best producing ever. That was perfect timing.
My friends across the street barely want to see me. This motherfucker came from Alberta, baby. Straight to the land. Me and Dylan don't fight, though. Like,
the only thing that
women won't ever understand this. Women really will never truly understand what we're doing right here. Nothing against female tapping, anything. It's
actually
just
gonna
we were
fucking
born
swing
different.
You
We're
show up in
born
a
different.
Florida Panthers Kachuk jersey, I'm fucking swinging on you.
Whoa, chill. I think Redbeard's a big hillbilly like you too, though.
I know he's a troll ass bitch.
I feel like you two are gonna size up about the same.
He can't even afford a $5 membership. He's gonna go and buy a $275 Matthew Kachuk Florida Panthers jersey.
You stop it now.
No, we settled this. I was supposed to settle this.
Well, you just brought it back up.
I fucked that up. I actually did try twice tonight to get him that membership again too.
Well, I'm gonna put you in timeout along with Damon.
You can't do that.
No, I'm just kidding. Damon's back. Let's go. He's back. It was
hey, you can't do that.
He said his middle name's Christopher. That's fucking wild.
He wants to speak a little pig Latin. Ixnay on the Lana.
I don't know what the fuck any of that means.
Really? Read it backwards.
Oh.
Got him.
Well, he's not calling me ugly tonight, at least.
He didn't call you ugly. He spelled that backwards too.
Yeah, he did call me ugly. He put ick in fucking parentheses. He put ick in parentheses after ugly spelled backwards.
So I was supposed to be the good, and then Dabs backwards was bad. So
then I was like, hey, we're talking about Nashville and shit. And he's in the chat. I'm like, yo. And I told Damon to go to this place to get these ribs.
Get the fuck out of here, Edmonton.
He didn't have my back. He just comes in with Lana.
Yeah, Damon knows. He's got a fucked up mind. It made no sense. It was a terrible joke. Edmonton Oilers, though. Fuck off, Edmonton. Don't fucking score tonight. Don't fuck me.
Dylan, so
I'll still be very good on the money line. Honestly, I'm sweating. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bets, 6 all on money line. The only one I'm gonna lose is if Tampa Bay doesn't cover the puck line. So I could go 7-0 on this game or 6-1. I still don't think Edmonton wins. We're looking at 6-1 versus 7-0. But if we lose, I'm not even gonna say it out loud. They ain't winning.
All right, we still got a couple people live here on YouTube. 7 on Who Banging, 3 on the Razor.
Oh,
Let's go. Where I'm going with this is Dylan started the gift train earlier. I pop in, bada bing, bada boom. AJ got blessed at one, came through at one. Are we going to end this night off? Not that we have to end it right this minute. But are we going to hit another bang-a-rang?
Surprise, mother.
There is a bang-a-rang right now, Sniz. I've been shotgunning beers all night, as you already know. We did it for 10, 20, 30, 40. Haven't checked them. But we're over 50. We have 53. So this beer is getting a knife inside of it.
I'm convinced you can't drink a beer normally anymore.
Well, I mean, I have this one right here, and I have a full one right here in a glass. I got 2 beers. The only difference is I'm going to put a knife into this one. Full screen me if you would.
Knife them both, actually.
Okay,
first
well,
knife
double
the cup. First knife the cup. Just to bless it. And there we go.
Dip
Shout
it.
out to AJ. Shout out
Baptize
to
the knife.
Dylan.
Baptize the knife.
Hopefully we
That's
get
actually
a
crazy. I can honestly say I've never baptized the knife in beer.
Hey, there's a first for everything, my friend.
You gotta expand your mind. Send me a cigarette though.
If I could, I would, my friend. Oh, that's a Peeber. Nice. Just crushing Peebers like a. Oh, that one looked like it went straight off the top of your ceiling and straight back down.
Yeah, landed right next to me.
That was great. I actually seen that one because I was trying to pay attention to where it landed. Now, see, that's the fun.
Yeah, it
I
actually hit me almost in my head.
It looked like it went straight up and then went.
Yeah, it did go straight up. It landed right next to me. That was the worst shot ever. If you guys bet on me shotgunning a beer, you would cash.
Hey, Damon.
On the can, you'd be cashing. I never make that shot. I made it one time out of like 45.
Guess what time it is, Dylan? 1, 2, 1, 6. Let's go in the land.
1, 2, 1, 6. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's go. Bust up. Stress down. I'm just getting changed, motherfucker.
First NHL goal.
I'm just getting changed, motherfucker. You know what that's from.
You know what? Something like my ass. I'm on my motherfucking change. I gave you a $10 bill. No, you didn't. You only gave me $5.
No, I was just getting changed.
Oh.
J-Rock. Y'all walking in on someone. I was just getting changed, motherfucker. Never seen that one? They catch him like jerking or something. He's like, man, I was just getting changed.
I thought you were talking about that one.
Motherfucker getting changed.
Have you seen that one? Is the black kid in the store, little 5-year-old, yelling at the Asian convenience store worker? I gave you $20 motherfucking dollars. I want my change. And she's like, no, you didn't. You only give me $5.
I want my change, bitch.
No, I give you $20 motherfucking dollars. And I ain't about to come up in here and not get my motherfucking change. And then he leaves. He comes back like 5 minutes later. He's like, I'm going to blow this motherfucker up if I don't get my motherfucking change.
Hey, rightfully so. Rightfully so. Man, this is some bullshit.
Oh, I love being here with you, Sniz. We cashed all day long, and it was great. NCAA is beautiful.
Hey,
the thing that only sucks now,
I'm so glad
I'm sitting here sweating the Edmonton Oilers at the end of the night. The worst game, the one I don't want to sweat. We're still going to be fine. Even if I lose all those bets, we done cashed up tonight, Sniz. I'm up like 165, but this one's going to be the fucking cherry, you know? But we're going to hit it. We're going to hit it.
I would take a look at since you can't bet round scores. Here's your round score bet, basically, but going to be way better odds. And this is kind of directly speaking to you or anybody that can't do round scores, but I would put what you're comfortable. I would put what you're comfortable on Matt Fitzpatrick to win the Valspar. He had a really, 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 really good.
Oh, I can bet a winner live
Sunday at the Players.
I can bet a winner. I can bet a winner.
No, that's why I'm trying to get you hip here. And here's what I've seen, and we've been following Matt Fitzpatrick through TGL, and
Matty.
He's somebody that they're gonna highlight in rounds too, anyways, because he's good for golf, and he's good at it. But him being down right now, these couple strokes, Sung Jae could roll with it. But last week with a big lead, Matt Fitzpatrick came back out of nowhere, and so did Cam Young. So leader fell, which I believe was Ober.
I remember Cam Young doing a very nice work too.
And Cam Young just kept going right along, but Fitzpatrick started a little less. I think he had the low round of the day on Sunday, but that I want to back guys on Sunday, especially if they have to chase, is if they have to.
I mean,
you swing for here, and you're being a little more aggressive.
Of course, you know more about golf than I do, but one thing I do know, golf was always on Sundays. It's a Sunday sport. It's just traditional. It makes, I mean, to me, I don't know if this is true.
Football's not on.
It'll be a little,
it's okay to have golf on. Either you watch it or you don't. And if you're ready for a nap, sit on the couch, watch some golf.
All right, I got one thing for you. Matt Fitzpatrick versus Corey Connors. And I heard you say this on the stream too.
Well, I really like Corey Connors.
I was looking at Corey Connors last week for the same bet you were looking at because I don't know none of these other fucking guys. But it was plus 300. But it was the number one pick, right? But still, he didn't win that. Another Canadian came through last week, and I would have lost that.
I think if you were to bet that,
but I took notice.
If you were to bet that every week, Dylan, that he was in the field,
exactly.
You're probably gonna win.
I think it's a good bet.
That's like you kind of set it and forget it, and you
every time.
But
I thought it was a good
what
bet.
We've seen
honestly.
early from Connors and what we know of him throughout several seasons now is he's reliable. He's consistent. He's reliable. His game can play any course.
I didn't say offense because I'm fucking smart and I avoided a landmine. I just forgot about it. I looked at it and I had all those other bets, Akshay. I had, just.
But that's good that you've seen that. That means you're looking at it.
And I thought it was a good bet. And I still think I was saying this pretty much what you said. That's probably good money.
Those are good Wednesday night bets. And if they give them to you live too.
I don't know who the fuck that guy was, but he might not show up again. Yeah, there was only 4 of them, Sniz. There was only 4, and it was plus 300. Okay, so maybe it's going to be Corey Connors most of the time, and then the other guy, who the fuck is him? But he was.
Well, you can look at it like this, Dylan, for something you've already done.
So mostly it's going to be him and him. And I learned his name. I can't remember it right now, to be honest with you. But I'm going to look it up again, and that's a guy to remember his name because he is a good golfer. If he's competitive with Corey Connors, he's number 2 in Canada, and you've got to respect that. If there's only 4 of them, he's number 2 in Canada. You got to take a little bit of a closer look.
Yeah.
Vasilevsky, big save, and he covers the rebound. Oh, my God. That's what this game comes down to right now, Sniz, is goaltending. Vasilevsky on fire for Tampa Bay Lightning. Talking about he's 32-11. Okay, and then on the
top
other side,
Canadian right now, Corey Connors is minus 300 or 600.
What's the other Canadian's name? The second guy.
And this one is Ewart and Mackenzie Hughes. Mackenzie Hughes is not bad. Could have a week where they surprise, but I don't know
he's
if you're still beating Corey Connors. Corey Connors is a top golfer. And this is where, like, if you were to go through your top Canadians in UFC and say, I can take one for the next 4 years, every fight upsetting. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I know.
It's a good way to look at things and good way. I'm glad you looked at that.
I'll always remember that, Sniz. UFC Canada. I like this guy, Mike Malott. Okay, he had cardio, training, jiu-jitsu, striking. He looks like a good everything. Great Canadian prospect, right? Goes up against Neil Magny, who's been around a long time. I mean, Neil Magny had a respectable record against George St. Pierre. And Neil Magny's still fighting. I remember this. Back in the day, they were talking about Neil Magny versus GSP, but that fight never happened. And now he's 38 years old, crushed us some tickets at plus 300 when everyone says it can't be done. Ducks don't fly together. Neil Magny sticks together. Tough, tried, tested, and true. No, seriously, dude. He came through it like
No,
2 times in a row.
I'm being
Plus
serious. But
300. It was
you can't laugh
disgusting.
at that. Like, you don't have a
That's where
sense
my
of humor.
UFC knowledge really came through, because I've been watching Neil Magny for 20 years, just like you've been watching GSP, but motherfuckers forgot how good Neil Magny was, and they're ready to just fade him. And I'm like, bro, what? Did you ever see how good he was? And he still has a chin. He still has cardio. You know, it was never that bad. Like, he's a tough ass competitor for anybody. He's still the current gatekeeper of the division. He's still not done. He's not even retired yet, Sniz.
Right. But no, I think we unlocked something there. With the Corey Connors. I think we unlocked something.
Absolutely, yes.
I'm looking at that every time now. I'm looking at, and I'm able to bet it live. I'm able to bet it live myself.
I mean, I think I casually mentioned it to you, but maybe I didn't bet it. But now you're
crazy work.
thing.
We might be able to just fucking run that well dry, because I believe in Corey Connors.
Yes. Yeah. Best way to say it, run that well dry. Yes.
We're gonna fuck
until
them
that number changes.
They won't let me. They stopped letting me bet on LA as a future.
And hey, Sniz,
for TGL, which will be Monday.
Sniz, may I please?
Yeah, yeah, you're going.
But how about this from the other angle? How about we shut the fuck up about it and don't let the market move? And if you're not a member, you won't know about it. Because this is really enough said for how much money we're making. If you're here right now and you've been rocking with us forever, cash those bets. But going forward, it's going to be
I think we unlocked something. Something told me we unlocked something by having that conversation right there.
But we need to, and again, like, honestly,
I'm being dead serious.
I'm being dead serious right now, and I'm getting to a perfect.
I think we should have a ladder system too.
Can I take the floor, please?
A percentage of it and ladder it.
Can I take the floor, please? Because I have a perfect segue, and I'm not joking. I'm being serious too. Everybody that's here right now, take note. That's gonna be good money, and everything we're saying is good money. But you know who used to say that? Seriously. He said it when he was cashing WNBA. I remember it in the group chat. He said, DJ, I'm making way too much money for even just $5 a month. And that's all we're charging out here is $5 a month just for the YouTube memberships. And he said, I think we need to charge a little bit more. I'm doing too well. I'm seeing it right. That's another thing Tease taught me, seeing it right. And Sniz, right now, I am seeing it right. And we are making a lot of fucking money. But for me, I never wanted to take that away from the people. I'm not selfish. I'm not saying he was. But I said this earlier.
No, he was just being a leader behind the scenes.
We're stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, you know? So it's okay. We're taking from the bookies. That source of income never affects nothing. We're taking from them and giving to all of us. And that is the
be in timeout
thing that's what I always wanted to do, Sniz. No, it's not a timeout. That's really why I started streaming, because I like to make money, but I also want to give money to other people. But if you're not here tonight, we do need to make more motherfucking money. And if you're not involved for $5 a month, you fucking should be. Get it now, because the price is going to increase, because we're only going to do better and better. But if you were here from the beginning, get it at a discount now. Most of the homeboys have already, but we are about to fucking smack. I told you I'm ready to get business. You remember the text I sent you the other night?
But you're yelling at our couple friends that hang out with us all the time.
I'm just passionate. I'm just
I know you are, but I'm also just being honest with you. It's just Redbeard and Damon here. Stop yelling at them. No, you did great, dude.
It's like
you're on 11 and a
because
half.
It's not just Redbeard and Damon. We've been streaming to 1,100 people. You know, we got
Damon's been banging
17K subscribers, 11 people. If they fucking ever even see this. Okay. All right. You're right. Let's change the subject. You want to change the subject?
No, I was just letting you know our audience.
4-2. That's
Our
exactly
audience
what I
right
need.
now
I need Tampa Bay to win by the puck line. 4 minutes and a half left third period. They put one in on bum ass Connor Ingram. Sorry, I shouldn't have said bum ass. Connor Ingram is doing very well, but the Edmonton is not giving him support. They're not.
I did a 14-hour stream the other day. I understand.
No, you did overtime. You're good, homie. You're good. I love you. Always have.
I love fucking with you too. Without you in the chat, what are we doing? Me and Dylan are just fucking bickering at each other because we've been hanging out so damn much.
No, I love you. Always have. I don't think about it a bit like bickering. I think about it just in conversation.
It's not bickering.
I respect your opinions. I listen to you, and I genuinely take them.
But I also know the buttons that I can push to help make good content.
I love you.
To help make good content.
I know
we work good as a team. This is work for us too. This, so while we're at work, not that this is an act. We are.
I thought about this the other day because we are kind of getting at each other. We did spend a lot of time with each other, but we're both the same. You don't like being told what you want to do. I don't like being told what I want to do. But you actually listen to me sometimes. And I actually listen to you too.
I listen to you all the time.
I know, and I respect that. That's what I'm saying. When you tell me to shut up, and I get carried away, and I know I'll admit when I'm wrong.
Well, it's just me and you right now.
Me to do it, I respect your opinion, and it's respect. I say, yeah, I am out of control.
It's never about what you're saying. It's just if we have guests, sometimes we gotta
put me in check, okay? Because other times I'd be like, "Yo, shut the fuck up! Don't fucking talk to me like that." And you're the same way. And that's why we can talk to each other like that. But other people, they just don't have the right attitude when they approach it.
No, fuck that, Redbeard. I'm right. I stuck up for you guys.
I'm still
Give
talking
me some love, too.
I'm right. Fuck Redbeard. I was kidding. I'm totally joking.
No, yeah. None of us do care. I was just trying to say, shout out to my guy, Redbeard, because, right now it's the end of the night. We're just hanging out. The boys are hanging out. Pretty much all the action's done. The smoke is settled, and I appreciate Redbeard for tagging me in something. And he's a good man too. He's fighting the good fight. Redbeard, you let me say my damn thing. You said you were on here by yourself for 11 hours.
I'm sorry. I'm really drunk. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. It's never a harmful thing that you're intentionally doing.
And again,
that's why.
I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I did cut you off, and I apologize.
It's all right. It's part of our fun, too. Dylan's just pumped up. He's so happy
what
to
else
be
do
with
you
you
do
guys.
over here? I mean,
he's back at a new job, and he's like, instead of like relaxing and like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy my Saturday, they worked my ass to death on my interview day. They hired me and fucking made me work 8 hours, 9 hours, But he went to work, and then what did he do? Show up and put knife to beer. He put knife to beer all motherfucking day, and that's because he loves y'all. And yes, the true boys are able to bust each other's balls. Razor was yelling in my ear, Garrett, as loud as possible, right in my ear. And it took everything. I'm like, I'm about to walk outside. He's like, where are you going? I'm like, I need to smoke. He's like, you can smoke a cigarette right here. I'm like, oh, all right.
No,
we're chilling. That too. And the Browns ended up winning. Shout out to Big Ragu, Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Plus 400 money line. Dylan got on that.
I sniped a big parlay. I didn't even tell you guys about it, but Dad Father gave me his plays, and I can't remember what they were, but Buccaneers was one of them. That game got greasy. Can't remember what the other one was. And then I did plus 400 on that. But Dabs was like 50 on this, each 100 on the parlay. And I was like, Dabs, let's go to the fucking bar right now, like the sports bar. Book. Let's go now. Put this one in with Big Ragu. Add the plus 400 on that. And Dabs was like, oh, I don't know. I said, dude, just $50. Who cares? And he was like, he was cool. I'm not gonna say
if we break it down like this, though, I want you to respond to this because I'm interviewing you now. I'm gonna ask a quick question, and it has everything to do with what you're talking about. So please just let me interrupt real quick.
Long story short, Dad Father said I'm only gonna put $25 on it. This is a great parlay, but I said no. Like I only had $50 left. I was down to my last cash, but I was ready to press, and I was like, no, this one is worth it. And I came back with like $800. And Stiz, you were there. You drove me to the other casino to pick up my other $100 before we got the fuck out of there. Like, I think that was my best trip just from the sports book. Vegas.
So that's
good.
what I'm
I
getting
hit, like, tables and shit. But dude, we smacked sports out there. And to your point, I'm gonna end it with this. Shout out to Big Ragu because he really taught me a lesson, and everybody already knows. But he said, put up the juice, and he just slipped me a $10 bill. He said, put up the juice, son. And that's another thing that really stuck me. He just gave me $10 and said, put up the juice, son.
Yeah. And that was
I already had
one of the coolest.
On it. He gave me $10.
That's where I was going to go with this is through these trips, these are memories I will never forget.
Okay, no. So Damon's back on a 5-minute
Never
timeout.
forget. These are memories I will never forget.
5-minute timeout again.
No, chill.
Nope.
Damon's like, and Redbeard and Damon are the only ones commenting.
Nope. He talked shit about Big Reg. He said, Big Reg, who? Nope. It's a funny joke, but you're still on a 5-minute ban.
Damn it, Dylan.
Still my friend. He's and I love him.
All I'm trying to say is these trips are beautiful. So please, let's work together to build our bankroll for that trip now.
Okay, I love it.
Decide what you are okay bringing out of each winning day for your trip. Decide what's okay for you to bring out each winning day for your trip. And we should always look at what we want to take out of our winning days.
I'm sorry. I tried really hard there to not cut you off. Big things happening in this hockey game. Connor McDavid comes up through the ice, pressing through the neutral zone, cuts through 3 defenders, stick handles, takes a nice shot on goal. Rebound, Vasilevsky with a save. Rebound, another shot, but they cover. No goal. Big attempt from Edmonton. That's big, Sniz. When I'm talking about pass through the neutral zone, that's from blue line to blue line. That's basically all the way through center ice. That's a big fucking play. That's where Tampa Bay actually got them. And you see Connor McDavid try to get that one back. Nikita Kucherov got a pass all the way through the neutral zone. This is on a power play, Sniz. Nikita Kucherov gets a short-handed goal with, I'm talking, let's give it to you in football terms, 56-yard pass through the center, and he gets away for a breakaway, and Nikita Kucherov gets a short-handed goal. Like, this is a crazy game. This is a crazy game.
He's straight up Chris.
And then we go to the house and get some Timbits, the donut holes, just the middle of them. But you get a variety of them, right? And then you could just crush them. You can crush 24 Timbits. It's about the same as 3 donuts.
September 27th. Oh, yeah.
Seriously.
Dude, I got
We're on
the
7-0. It's 1 minute left. Edmonton pulled their goalie. It's going to be a 6-on-5 for 1 fucking minute. We have to sweat this. This is the late night sweat, Snizzy. The late night sweat.
I'll be right back. You late night sweater.
You taught me how to do it.
Yay.
Tampa gets a penalty? No way with 50 seconds left. Oh my God, a delay of game penalty. Get the fuck out of here. That's the worst thing that could happen right now with 50 seconds left. It's okay. I mean, Edmonton's not going to win. We're literally sweating. I'm sweating a 6-1 versus 7-0 spot. Oh shit!
Yo, bro, you good?
Read the comment on the screen if you would.
They scored with 31 seconds left. Ready to talk about it.
On a power play and Tampa Bay scores immediately. That's a fucking joke. It's literally a fucking joke, dude. All the way. Again, through the neutral zone. They fuck you. I told you guys to fade Edmonton Oilers. I changed my mind.
Fuck you, Damon. You got me looking at all these words that are big, like in reverse now. Like, what is it really trying to say? You motherfucker, it worked. You are part of the fucking wrong algorithm. But I love you.
Fucking crazy tonight.
And he said, I am who banging, bitch.
We are who banging.
Yes, all of us together.
Tampa Bay Lightning just who banged on Edmonton.
Who banged on them bitches.
Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? God, those 4 ounces. Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you?
We banging too hard.
God damn. What is this? Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
That motherfucker's bounced.
Razor grabbed his phone and dipped with the quickness.
He said, God damn. And, the best part was like it starts off with Wham going, banging. And then he's like, we banging too hard. We banging
too hard. That's the best part.
We banging too hard.
We actually are banging too hard tonight. That's really why I played that clip, Sniz. I'm gonna go over the full record after.
What we need to do
and scream and yell. I just went nuts. I swear to God, I'm gonna scream and yell and play some videos. That's Tampa Bay Lightning 5-2 right now. It's only 10:42. I did make a whole bunch of money to pay my rent, and the neighbors can suck it because it's fucking Saturday. And I did this tonight a lot tonight. And shout out to Papa Sports Radio because they had a loud ass clip. I was wearing headphones at work, hurt my ears. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna yell really fucking loud, and we're gonna give a countdown: 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And again, I give warning again, just to make sure, because I'm about to scream really fucking loud. I'll give you extra warning. Take your headphones out. Make sure your wife is not next to you.
Just
make sure your kids
scream already.
I'm serious because I'm breaking decibel records. Wow! 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 Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Yeah! Wow!
All right, Dylan won't be able to make TGL Monday because he won't have a voice.
Well, I'm good.
But thanks for tuning in.
I practice. I'm telling you. And I have knowledge behind that.
That was great. Clip that, Redbeard.
I've never lost a contest. I heard people in the bar, they're like, you want to get into a woo-off? And it's like the penis game, you know? You just say it softly. Last man standing. I'm like, I will out-scream you all night long.
Oh, I always went in on the first one. First one, I was not going to go quiet. I'm going to go as loud as I can. And then if you didn't do it, well, then whatever. I yelled. Big deal. What are you gonna do? Look at me weird?
Exactly. Tell you something. Me and my sister always talked about when we were younger.
What are you gonna do? Look at me weird?
Anybody else thinks I will literally never see that person again.
Yeah, you might. They're gonna haunt your fucking dreams.
But you want to come
It's like I'm gonna haunt your dreams. Your neighbors are gonna kill you in your sleep tonight for screaming.
All right, but I want to get back to serious for just 1 minute. I know I screamed out loud.
Bring back Pride. And he's not talking about the gay kind.
You could please.
We've had enough of that. Can we bring back straight Pride?
Yeah.
I'm back straight.
Pride FC was great. Pride fighting in Japan was fucking beautiful.
I'm proud to be straight.
No, seriously, Sniz. I said I was
seriously.
No,
seriously. Don't undermine my fucking straightness.
Because I streamed all night long and I just
don't undermine my straightness.
1 minute, if I could, please. It wasn't just yelling around.
Yeah,
I'd like to yell, but it was lightning. Money line live. Oilers did score first. We took that shit too, Sniz, and we had parlays.
Right?
2-legger, 3-legger. We're doing even better than that, I think. That's why I'm trying to count this shit up. If I could really look at it. Because we did a round robin. I gave that shit out at the beginning of the show.
Blossom.
2-teamer and a 3-teamer. It was $20 each for $5. Tampa Bay Lightning on the puck line and the money line. St. Louis Blues on the puck line and the money line. Buffalo Sabres on the puck line and the money line. And we threw that shit all into parlays with round robins. We literally hit all that fucking shit. And Sniz, you know, I texted you yesterday, said I'm doing well. I'm doing so well. I need to deposit my own money to make some more motherfuckers. I doubled my fucking bankroll since I deposited yesterday, Sniz. We're on fucking fire. We're rolling. And I'm not trying to just help myself. Because everybody else over here made that fucking money too. And that's really what I came to do. No rhyme intended. 100%. That's what I wanted. That's why I started 100%. To do this shit. And I'm really fucking proud of my last. I mean,
you're almost 12 hours in. I came in to have a drink with you.
That's the end of my rant. I'm so sorry, but I had to ramble about
Came in and have a drink with you, my friend. I know you've been dog walking these bookies like they're little bitches.
And
let's saying.
You guys taught me how to do that. The point is you taught me how to do that. It's not sitting here.
You know what? You taught me how to
fucking love you.
To drink like a true Canadian.
Fucking love you.
Knife to beer, don't be a queer.
I fucking don't have any knives left.
No, I didn't say you have to. You already did. What, 12er, bud?
It's right here, and we're fucking doing it. I don't give a shit.
No, bless it. Bless the knife. Oh, no, you're supposed to dip it in your cup of beer. Yeah, there you go. He licks it. He's a savage. I wouldn't fuck with him. Dylan's a different kind of animal.
I have love and hate in my heart.
I've only seen love, but I can tell that you don't
seen the hate. You remember when that fucking Russian 6-foot-tall trans bitch tried to choke me?
Yeah, I've seen a different set of eyes on you, but you quickly snapped out. You're like, all right, it's done and over. Boom, just like that fucking shoddy.
No, I actually landed that one.
Well, you looked, yeah. You know, you gave it a good toss. Before you were just hucking them over the shoulder.
They were jokes. It's an easy shot, but
it ain't easy to hit a no-looker.
They were for the bit, you know. It's funny. Look, I'm gonna make this one, and I fucking whip it.
You know what's a no-looker hooker? Obviously, a blind prostitute.
That bitch is. But, and then the other one was we were in Atlantic City. Remember, we were live on the strip. Then that fucking guy, he was driving like a cab or something.
Oh no, that's when I seen you, man. Yes, that's when because I wasn't there for the chick choking you with the
my ass. I walked up there. I was like, "You hit a woman. You about to get your ass beat."
No, he was about to by me, you, Uncle Nate, Razor, me, you, Uncle Nate, and Razor. We're about to whoop
You
on
jumped
that
in, Sniz, and you were like, Dylan, you're the wrong one here. You're from Canada. That's an international crime. And, you know, we had Nate, Laser, and Sniz. But you jumped in.
My
Like,
criminal
no,
mind was like, no,
you're
you
the
got to
right
make
one.
it back to
Probably the right
Canada,
one to do
dog.
that with
We
Sniz.
got
Like,
this.
the
We'll
wrong one.
bury
Get the
him
fuck out of
underneath.
there. That international crime. Getting it. You put your hands on me. You said, Dylan, you're not the right one. I remember that. You said that exactly. Dylan, you're not the right one. And you put your arm on me. You pulled me away. And I said,
I forgot about that, Dylan.
probably
Yeah,
right.
that was
Probably
weird.
right. Because
That
he was
dude
saying
was
some
really
dumb shit.
weird. Yeah.
He was being cool and everybody was acting up. And then I said, yo, we will all beat your ass right now. You get fucked up. Walk that way. And he started getting in my face and Sis was like, yo, you're no. No.
No,
yo,
that
long
dude
story
was
short,
about to get
this guy did
mollywopped, though.
slap a woman in public, and there was like 20 guys.
And it
ready to
really
go.
wasn't our fucking
At
shit.
first it started, I was like,
You
yo,
know,
like, look at this crew.
First
I
off,
first
you got to
started with
stay
him
out of people's shit.
saying, hey, I first started trying to be nice to us. I was like, hey, you need to walk away. Look at these 20 guys about to beat your fucking ass. And then he
Yeah,
started
you
talking
were
shit
wrong,
to me
dude.
and pretending that he was right. And I was like, bro, you just hit this woman in the face, and then you want to say you're right. And then he threatened me, and I was like, oh my God. And then Sniz was like, nope, you're not the one. And he moved me away. It's actually an elite thing to do, Sniz, because criminal charge in America, I could have been in trouble. Anyone else?
We would have had to put him underneath the boardwalk.
I would tell my story.
We would have had to fucking carry him over to the boardwalk.
He didn't want that smoke. Any cop showing up, if you say this guy was hitting a woman.
Hey, one of the funnest parts of that trip for me was when me and you got pushed. We paid that guy to push us around up and down the fucking thing, and we just drank the whole time and like
really
laughed.